So, last week we opened with half the squad cut off on a fort on that planet and besieged by Kamul and his army. It was a long and arduous fight. Many of the EarthGov troopers who were there did not make it, but at the end, Davine was able to duel Kamul one-on-one and end the cursed King of Men's reign after how many millennia. We also met a young man named Sergeant Bash, Private Bash, who was a hero as well during this event. Afterwards, they claimed Kamul's helmet and sword, returned to Gateway, and presented it to Lorelei. Everyone was dismissed except Davine, who got the privilege of meeting Snarf's niece, who has now been cured of her ailment. We went back home, had Davine and Suletta had a nice night out, and we ended up back home, did some things, and went on the podcast. It's now a couple days later, and we're preparing to go to the beach as a family to both relax and celebrate a very big victory. And I think that is everything, correct?
Yeah, that's about it. So, Davine is playing SWTOR up here with Sunny and Jennifer. Zap is nowhere to be found this morning. Zap also got therapy last week. He's on his meds. Should have taken some a few hours ago. Might not have. Some people are gathered in the kitchen for breakfast. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Making his way down.
You guys are coming down from doing paperwork. Go.
Yep. One thing I'm not a fan of is having to do paperwork on the all-night siege we were involved in.
Oh, yeah, I bet. I hate having to do paperwork just, normally.
I think I understand that, because who did all the paperwork when we were in the Headhunters?
Aw. See, that's how I knew you really loved me as a brother.
It was also trying to keep my ass safe.
See, now I knew it. You weren't doing it just because you loved me.
I cannot tell a lie. Good morning, everyone.
They all look up at you, smile, nod. Some say good morning, some don't. Banksy's got Carter, Icy's got Sol, Suletta's got Julius, Pequod's got Lasley. It's about 11 in the afternoon. For the most part, everybody knows it's beach day.
Dear gods, now that I think about it, what has it been? How many years has it been since we went to the beach?
Leslie looks at you. You mean that one time I took everybody?
That's the last time I've been, aye.
You never went to any beaches with Malcolm? Leslie looking at both of you.
Does fighting on a beachhead count?
You fought on a beachhead? Suletta speaks up, holding Juliet. Baby Juliet.
I believe we fought on a beach during one of his little trips to Innova, yes. And I don't suppose filming counts, right?
No, the beach is for relaxing, Sasha speaks.
Yeah,
Yeah, the filming of Malcolm movies was not relaxing.
Saris, you were on a beach during Colonel Combat, or at least we saw shirtless Malcolm with incense on a beach.
Yes, but, I was... Well, you saw. I was not relaxing at that point. I was drunk and missing you.
And Julius was exhausted by that point?
Yes, extremely. It was, a lot of fighting. A lot of telling people how to fight.
Lasley's gonna speak up. So when you were doing Colonel Combat, Jewel, and you were fighting that lizard man, Gar, and he was clearly beating you up. He wasn't pulling his punches. What ever became of Gar?
Gar got airlocked after a airlock match in the MWF.
Oh. Suletta, you would have known that if you were not hiding on a planet a few months back. Leslie just nods her head. Oh.
Yeah, he was one of the few who got airlocked in the build-up to Malcolm's eventual airlock match with me.
Pequod, you think he really would have airlocked you, Ash?
Yes.
I don't think he would have. Pequod holding Lasley, smiling at you. Who would have acted in his movie? Who would have been the villain? He would have been lost without you.
That's true. But... Not trying to drudge up a movie we'd rather not remember, but he did try to nuke me.
Sasha, oh, yeah. Chancinator 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A movie that was... the ending of which was disturbing for a myriad of reasons.
Icy just whispers, "Well done, Lucas," to herself, looking at Soul.
Oh God, I see.
She shakes her head. Oh.
Hmm. And he went from that into... You see Ash actually kind of shiver and shake his head. I didn't think he was as calculating and vicious as he really was to Davine there, too.
Well, like we all said before, the curse probably made him less evil than he already was, as he crouches down and starts playing with Lasley's.
Pequod's gonna hand her to you.
Or at least less directed in the evil, more focused on his other head than he was the evil things he did.
Pequod, handing Lasley to Julius, puts her hand on her back, stands up, and tries to straighten her back completely. You hear some crack. God! We gotta lay off the limit breaking.
Again? Well, at least you can think this time.
That's true.
My dad was not a fan of the podcast this week.
I can imagine you got one step away from undressing and doing it on the table.
Suletta rolls her eyes. Lasley, yeah, that was awkward.
Yeah, somehow not the most awkward thing of that podcast. It was incredible.
Sasha, me and Towns missed it. What was the most?
Oh, Mum being there to watch the direct for Malcolm's Archfiend, and he's gonna put 3 finger quotes up, biographical game.
Sarah's, I don't know. I think the podcast turning into a sex tape was way more awkward myself.
Maybe.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. I was a fan of it.
Pequod, me too. It's the most viewed podcast of all time. Check their YouTube.
I can imagine for, again, a myriad of reasons. I mean, there's you two, and then there's a legend, and motions towards Laz, a legend being on screen for the first time in how long?
Lasley nod. It was enjoyable. Even the Archfiend thing or whatever. It was nice. I'm enjoying myself keeping busy down in JSOC. I've occupied Commander... He looks around the room. Oh, Davey. Commander Jiren's office. Found a lot of DVDs of martial arts films.
Good or bad?
Some good, some I'm a fan of, some bad. I also found this. She types on her wrist computer. This is a transcript of a online chat room conversation he was having with another woman.
What?
I think it's best we don't tell Davine about that, because I'd worry she'd track him down and kill him.
Lasley, paging through on her wrist computer, swiping the screen. Wasn't planning to, but I think this explains why he was not around.
I suppose it does.
Pequod, there was another woman. Makes sense. Davine opened the door for him, and then he just went nuts.
Sounds about right. He's gonna put his hand on Julius's shoulder. Just remember how much you have to lose before you go and kill him.
I wasn't gonna kill him. I don't even know where he is.
You were thinking about trying.
You can't read my mind.
I know you well enough to know you were thinking about asking Icy to find where he is so you could beat his ass.
Icy, we were just going to jump him. There's a difference. Holding Soul.
There is a difference. there's a difference between maiming and killing. Okay.
Mhm.
Suletta, you were going to jump Commander Jiren? Looking around the room.
Yeah.
When?
Well, the possibility came up recently, but when Davine kicked his ass the first time, we were also considering of doing
Cons-
it.
Considering you may as well have had pitchforks and torches as we marched into JSOC.
Sasha, yeah, we pretty much marched in a conga line into JSOC. Ready to beat up old Pinhead Larry, as Hunk would call it.
I mean, it was funny to see Julius pacing back and forth at the kill house, ready to blow something up.
Leslie laughs, looking at Julia.
I was very ready to blow something, Jiren, up.
Mhm.
Leslie closes her wrist computer. Well, given the way he was treating Davine, I'd say he deserves it.
Oh, he
I think
deserves.
so too.
He
But
deserves
hey, Davine did more than any of us could probably do to him.
No, except you two. And points to Icy.
I see Davine beat us to it. I was glad.
Agreed. Although I think, knowing this, he probably deserves even worse than she gave him.
Leslie, well, like you said, I don't think we should tell Davine. She's going through enough.
Yeah, I think finding out that not only was he being an asshole, but cheating on her while doing it while she's going through one of the worst moments of her life, yeah, I think that might send her over the edge right now.
I see at the very least everybody in the armory's forgiven her. I think she actually likes being in there.
I think so.
I think so too. It's good for her. Especially now that Zap is on his medication. Thank God.
Jennifer makes her breakfast every morning, just like Snarf taught her.
Good kid. Really, Jennifer's such a good kid.
Sasha's, I was perusing the armory earlier, Ash. First of all, what's with the satellite phone on the wall?
That's a trophy from Malcolm days.
Okay. Second of all, what are we going to do with that grenade launcher? Oh, and that heavy laser LMG thing. And we got an AN-91. And 2 sets of Davine's gear now.
Well, for now, I can use some of those in the short term to barter for ammunition, or other things. I'd say in order of rarity, I can't trade away the laser LMG. That's purchased partially on the promise of giving data back to good old Hamer as I use it, or any of you use it.
She nodded.
The AN-91 is up for trade if it comes to that. I'd have to ask about the second set of Davine's equipment. I would have to see if everyone's okay with that being up, but I don't know.
It's not like most people can use it. Pequod looks over at you. I don't think it would score us much.
No, it's effectively a very good prototype, and that's no offense to anyone who made it. It just is what it is, you know? The grenade launcher, again, we can trade it, but I would prefer to keep it around because there's not many things that are void infused out there.
Banksy's head recoils for a second. Suletta, huh? Looks over at him and Banksy, well, Julius, it appears Carter has, here you go, and gives Carter to Julius. Think he needs his diaper changed, sir.
Yes, sir. I'll go handle it.
Pequod will give Leslie to Saris and join you.
Armory's nice and full again, at least.
Pequod, we could change over the armory. There's a baby changing station I had installed. Takes you down to the armory.
Oh, thank God. That's awesome.
Saris holding Leslie. Suletta, have you thought at all about your mobile suit, Ash? The weapons you'd like to have on it. Sooner or later, we'll have to have a discussion about how you would like it kitted out.
Um, I've been doing some thinking, and from my understanding, for lack of a better word, there's to use it in a foolish and video game way to describe it, there's normal weapons, and then there's, what, a handful of weapon slots for things to be placed on them, correct?
For the most part, yes. Weight dependent.
Well, I've been thinking, and I'd obviously prefer to keep the normal Vulcan guns on them. I think it's good to have an option for grunts or small arms fire. Beam saber, I would prefer to keep one on it. I was thinking about a shotgun or something similar built into it as an option.
She fixes Julius in her arms and looks at you. Doesn't say anything.
The way I think is, if I'm going to be dancing with my new partner, I try to find something that fits my fighting style. And that very much does. Short range, but heavy damage.
And if the enemy has long-range turret emplacements, when you already have a beam saber option that's far superior in close range,
It's true.
or their prototype ray units we know nothing about, and fire their beams from long range, left and right.
And for
Piloting a mobile suit isn't about adapting the suit to you, it's about adapting to the suit. She shuffles awkwardly, Julius in her arms.
That's true. Another option I was considering was possibly a railgun of some sort.
Leslie,
range.
so a mobile suit is a gigantic robot. And you want to put a shotgun on a gigantic robot instead of a railgun or a particle accelerator or a gigantic flamethrower or something that you can't wield on foot.
Well, now that you say it like that, it seems like seems rather foolish, doesn't it?
Suletta just shrugs with Julius in her arm.
A railgun for longer range is a better idea. Those ray units, we don't know what they can do. But if I get the feeling I'm going to end up dueling with them.
Leslie, rubbing her chin. I mean, it wouldn't be the first, would it? Suletta, no, I believe there was one that had some type of scattergun built into the wrist.
Well, we'll have to have a frank discussion about it either way, but I thank both of you because it's given me even more food for thought.
Suletta, I suppose it does come down to Zap.
That's true. Zap said he worked on the heavy arms, correct?
Yes. Somehow.
It was a long time ago. He effectively wasn't the same man.
Suletta, well, I'm sure he can craft us whatever weapons you want, assuming we can acquire the parts. Meanwhile, down here, Pequod looking at Carter. All right, Julius. I don't know how to do this. She looks right down at Carter, then back at Julius.
What?
She stares right at you. Icy changed Laz and Mercurius when she was baby and you were on the frontier. I don't really know how to do this.
Okay. Well, first you take off the diaper, and he takes it off.
You see her and gag at the smell.
He chuckles a bit, shakes his head. He lifts him up, wipes him down, bundles up all the disposables, puts the new diaper on him.
Pequod, what the heck are these? And picks up a pack of baby wipes.
They're baby wipes. Baby skin is like weaker, less developed than ours, so they need something a bit softer.
Oh! Duly noted. She's typing it down on her wrist computer. When this is all over and we go to live wherever you want to live, she winks at you. We're gonna take Mercurius with us to deal with it.
Deal?
I'm sure they won't mind if he goes missing. She picks Carter up.
He chuckles. Yeah, I'm sure they won't mind. You never asked how that's done or anything like that?
Pequod looks at you. No. Icy always took care of it for Laz and Mercurius when Icy was away.
He rubs the back of his neck. Huh? Alright, makes sense.
I tried once. She walks here. I vomited.
Yeah, I've seen people with less constitution than some vomit easily while changing a baby. Ugh.
Well, get used to it. If we can't take Mercurius, you're gonna have to change more.
Yeah, I don't mind.
She smiles. Back here in the kitchen, Sarah's looking around. As you notice, her eyes are darting around.
What's wrong, dear? What's wrong, dear?
She sniffs sharply. Ash, she grabs your wrist, holding Lasley. Something's burning.
He's gonna take a deep breath and try to smell it.
You can't. Only she can smell it. Suletta's trying, Lasley's trying, Icy's trying, Sasha's trying, Banksy takes off his helmet, try.
Can you help? That's not good. Fire and a space station are not a good bedfellows. Can we find where that is?
She take her, hands Lasley to Sasha, who gladly takes her, comes out here, walks this way.
He's gonna follow.
Julius, you see her sniffing the air.
What's wrong? Did another kid go to the bathroom?
Her eyes dart towards the living quarters. Something is burning.
Oh,
She starts walking at a quicker pace this way.
Lead the way, darling.
Jesus.
He's gonna follow.
Pequod notices Scar sniffing the air. Oh my god, I think she's right, Julius.
Oh no. He starts rushing off.
Saris coming into the main portion of the recreation area of the armory. Scar right next to her. They're both sniffing the air. Saris looks around. What are you three doing? Jennifer turns. We're running dailies on Belsavis. Sunny smiles and waves. What's Davine doing?
She turns around, both of her knees up on the chair. We're playing Swoto.
Saris looks around the room, looks at Scar, back at Ash, back at Scar, back at Ash. Who's missing from this picture, Ash? And she starts running this way.
Oh shit! He follows.
She grabs the doorknob and it is locked. Pequod, what the heck? Scar, what? Oh, sorry. Scar, what the?
Who has a key?
Saris, I've got a key right here. She steps back and kicks the door with her foot. Comes in the room and there's smoke all in the room.
Oh shit!
Pequod hands Carter off to Julius and runs it.
Pete trying to peek around them to see what's going on.
In here, Zap is burning Davine's growing teak.
Stop! What the fuck are you doing?
I'm doing it for baby. Girl.
Uh-huh.
I'm starting to get lightheaded in here, Kelly. And I got this panda right here. He hits the wall and starts to slide down the wall.
Can you take that from him, Saris?
Saris takes the panda. Pequod comes out gagging Julie.
What's going on?
Smoke starts to envelop the doorway as Saris comes out with the panda. Davy notices.
Davy turns around, stands up quickly, and rushes over into the room.
She sees the tea growing kit on fire as Saris is going to hand the panda to Scar, go back in and pick up the now unconscious and bring him out.
I'm assuming there's a fire extinguisher in the vicinity, right?
Yes.
He's going to grab it and put out the flame.
What's Davine do? Sees her tea kit all up in flames, all the leaves burn.
Davine hid her back hits the wall and her hands cover her mouth. She just starts shaking her head, and then she runs over after Ash is done putting the fire out and tries to salvage something, but I assume it's burnt to ash.
It is, yeah. It's all the leaves are burnt to ash. The machine itself is fine, covered in soot. Icy coming up with Soul. What the? And she looks down at Zap, holding Soul. What the hell? Doorway.
He's gonna hand on Davine's shoulder. Are you okay?
No, I was gonna grab more tea. So, no.
It's all right. Come here. Come here. He's gonna put his hand on her. It's okay. We'll get more. We can grow more. That's the fun thing about life. It comes back from the ashes. We can grow some more. It's okay.
But no, Snuff got those leaves for me. He got the seeds. No.
And they're burnt. That's fine. We can use the ash to grow more.
Scar's going to hand the panda to Julius. Pequod, I'll take him. Takes Carter from Julius and nudges Julius towards the doorway.
Julius walks in, and he picks Davine up off her knees. It would be the same though. He got the leaves for me. If you get them, it's not him.
No, it's not. But it's
I see what happened. Looking at this way.
Scar burned the tea kit.
Scar? Saris
Zap. Apologies.
Saris turns on some of the ventilation fans to suck the smoke up so it's safe to bring the baby in.
Zap did. And it's okay. Because yes, there will be different seeds. But the remains of what Snarf gave you can help grow new things. It'll be incorporated into the new ones. Part of it. It's alright.
Scar is going to come in. It smells like gasoline.
Davine. Oh no. She leans down and sniffs where the fire was coming from.
I see. Can somebody take her? And shrugs with soul.
Yeah. Julius will take Soul.
She moves past Ash. This is an easy fix. She looks at the plant, snaps her fingers, and it regrows.
Incredible.
But he's just gonna do it again. Why isn't he on his meds? Scar, I gave him them this morning. You have to pill him like a dog. And Sarah's just, oh.
Did you... You're sure you pilled him?
Yes, unless he hid it under his tongue. Walrens do have a big tongue.
I suppose. An idea, Scar. Maybe we can... Is it possible to mix the medication into his food in the mornings?
Yes, it's possible, but for now I'm going to pill him. I've had enough of these shenanigans. He storms out, pulling out the prescription bottle from his shirt pocket.
Davine will stand up and give Icy a big ol' hug.
She hugs her back. Easy fix. We just need to make sure he stays on his meds.
Yes, we do.
He was doing good the past couple days.
Yeah, he was.
Yes, he was. He's actually quite nice when he's on his meds. Not. She looks at the tea kit and shakes her head. Not that.
I know it's no consolation, but at least he's doing it because he cares about you.
Oh. He's doing it because he thinks I care about. Hating Snuff. Well, when he's on his meds, he knows for a fact you don't. So, there's that at least. He knows that you loved him.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you should
Ferris gonna look out the doorway as Ash continues.
have seen how upset he was when he heard some of the things he'd said and done to you once he was back on the meds.
Unhand me! No! No, you won't feed me that LD50! I knew you were hiding these under your tongue! As Banksy is holding Zap down. Swallow! Pequod laughing. Carter is infant, but if he was a little older, he would probably be laughing. Take it down! Banksy, pinch his nose. No! Ah!
Well, at least you've got Zap, Scar, and Banksy going to bat for you, don't we, Davine?
Yes, I believe they're far too nice to me, but she shrugs. To each their own, I suppose. She finally lets go of the hug to Icy and looks at the tea-growing kid. Thank you.
You're welcome. As out here, you hear Zap crawling away across the floor, Banksy trying to drag him, and Scar, double dose for you for this weekend. Open wide, motherfucker. Saris is cackling at the door.
Ash is now trying to not fall off his feet with how hard he's laughing.
This'll knock you off your feet for a few hours.
I don't think that they'd agree that they're being too nice. I'd say you deserve it.
It's actually quite funny when Scar gets angry like that.
It is, though. I've never heard someone yell while staying monotone the way he can.
You could have burned our pictures of Lorelei, you idiot! And Banksy, that would probably be a good thing, Scar, as Scar. Nonsense. Check out that ass. Points
Oh.
You know,
Banksy, I only like one person's ass, thank you. Pequod starts laughing and goes,
on hearing that, he's gonna nudge Icy. You really did pick a good one.
he smiles, and if he's giving him a double dose, he'll probably be, she comes over here, out for a while. Zap, no! No, I won't do it! Ow! You bit my head! And you hear a slap.
Should we go help them?
Icy, no, leave it to Scar and Banksy.
Oh my. Well. You alright, Davine?
I'm fine, Ash. It's fine.
Alright. I mean, I can't help but worry about you.
Know what will help?
Hmm.
Julius lifts up Soul and puts her into Davine's lap. And Davine puts her arms around Soul and just starts cradling her back and forth. See? Everything's all better when you hold a baby.
Especially one who seems to love her grandmother so.
Yeah, Soul's like poking at Davine's cheek, like in an infant way, so it's more like a little slap. Yes, sometimes holding a baby is very, very helpful.
Out here, Zap has swallowed the pills, but he's forced Banksy and Scar off of him. No, you won't turn me down to 50 side. Grabs one of his crutches that he doesn't need. Saris, you hear Saris, everybody in here hears her. Oh my god, as Pequod comes.
Oh no, what's going
Look,
on?
Julius! Pequod grabbing Julius's shirt, dragging him over. He grabs one of the crutches. Oh, Utopod. No Utopod make it 1,000 miles to Novara Coast. I'll kill you! And he throws the crutch and it hits Banksy in the head. And just falls off his armor and lands. And Banksy just shrugs at Zap. Scar, he always has an adverse reaction like this when he's been off his meds for too long. Get the table! And Banksy, that card table over there? Scar, yes. He goes over. Scar, look at me, Zap. Listen to me! Picks up one of the crutches, starts waving it around. Zap, starts encircling him. I know you're Utopa. Or maybe you're Nargos from that LD. Now, Banksy! And he Now what? Lifting a table. Just hit him in the back of the head!
Oh my
And he
God.
slams Zap in the back of the head! And... Baby girl. And falls over.
We could sell the recordings of this and make millions.
Banksy immediately kneels down and starts checking on him, and Scar, he'll be fine. I've had to hit him with bigger things the past 2 days. Puts the fake crutches back. Pequod is laughing so hard she's on a knee. Saris, Jesus Christ, comes up.
Okay.
Banksy is, I really didn't want to do it. Saris, that was great. Looking up at him, kneeling down over Zap. Poor guy.
Poor guy. That was impressive. Yes. Well done.
Saris, I'll put him in the recliner over here. Picks him up and plops him into a recliner. And baby girl. Where's baby girl?
Perhaps I should invest in seeing if I can get us a tranquilizer rifle.
Pequod's gonna drag Julius out. That was some MWF shit.
It was. Hey, if the whole Spartan thing doesn't work out, you may have a calling there, Banksy.
I see Pat's soul on the head and leaves the room. Yeah, he's not going into the MWF. Coming over looking at...
But he would be so good at it, I see.
She puts her hand on Zap's forehead. Oh my god, he's a mess.
Oh no, you're reading me. Taps his head.
Yeah, he has plans to catch baby girl a fish. But at the same time, those plans are covered up in chaotic thoughts of LD50 and killing Snarf and many things for baby girl. But he had good intentions this morning.
He tries.
It's not that big of a deal. I had to hit him with a pipe wrench yesterday.
Yeah, I think we'll figure out a way to start drugging his food so you don't have to get into physical altercations. One, because I worry for his brain, but two, I don't want you to have to go through that.
Icy, is that what these are? She leans in and she notices there are stitches on Zap's forehead under his hat. Scar, yes. I had to clock him right upside the forehead to stop him. He was going to burn baby girl's picture. There was no choice.
Fair enough.
He did what had to be done.
She looking alright?
But yeah, she's doing better. He leans in, and she's still playing with Soul a little bit. Yeah, she's doing better.
Jennifer, by the way, Scar, the taser's all charged up. Excellent. I'll be needing it, probably.
Have you already
This won't be
tased
the
him?
last time he needs his med.
You've already tased him, I'm assuming?
Yes. Dr. Contry set one up.
Good. Do you want me to see if I can get you a tranquilizer rifle?
Beanbag rounds for a shotgun might be better. Jennifer, I think that might be going overboard.
Well, you said he only gets violent when he's been off his meds, right?
Yes.
Good, so as long as we can keep him on them, it should be alright.
Well, I just gave him a double dose, so he should be good all weekend. That should make David feel better.
Good, good. Well, that's one way to start a day.
A lot more interesting than paperwork.
Pequod takes Carter over to Scar, but you notice she's like wobbling, walking. Saris and Icy both watching her. Scar, what's wrong with your hip? Pequod, oh, nothing, just extracurricular activity. And Saris walking like she's got the stick up her ass again.
Mm-hmm. Well, alright.
Limit break sex is like a drug, Scar. Maybe you'll try it someday. I'd like to.
Mm-hmm.
Pequod's gonna walk over here. How's SWTOR going? Looking at one of the computers. Sonny, it's fun. I mean, sort of. Gestures over to Zap. Jennifer, yeah, it's okay. I bet you there's probably a market, a small niche market. Pequod, staring at the screen, starts thinking.
Mm. Are you?
What you thinking?
She turns back. Oh, I mean, if there's a niche market, there's a market for anything, so they say. She fixes her back again. My god, you really railed me.
Are you considering Snarf's Workshop also becoming a gaming company?
Yeah, I think so. She smiles with Carter.
He smiles and gives her a kiss. I think it's a great idea.
She winks and Scar. Sounds good to me. Sits down, shaking his head, looking at.
Well, there are worse ideas. And maybe you can fix the issues I've been told that the vanilla game has.
There are many.
Do you really have to walk everywhere for the first, 40 levels?
Scar, yes.
Hmm. Fun.
Sounds like fun. Yeah.
I see. Not as fun as going to the beach.
Right. When should we be leaving?
I'm gonna take the girls. She looks around down now. I believe you two are wanted in JSOC for something in about an hour. So you have an hour to kill.
Right, okay.
Pequod, you know, we should ask Tommy if he wants to come.
Why not?
Yeah, we can do that while we're down there.
Saris, bring on old Lazy Eye.
Lazy eye.
If
It's your
it's
soul.
if it's that lazy eye, we're okay. Not the other one.
Saris laughs. You know, I went to pick up food for us the other day from Tommy's. I went down, had the usual small talk, calling me all the wrong name, beautiful vampire goddess, and then he just said, "Look onto my eye." And I looked, and I didn't see anything.
That sounds about right.
That guillotine guy's there. Sarah snaps her finger.
He is.
Sarah nods. I mean, he was last night.
Well, that's another reason to go down. I'd probably inspect him to make sure he's not got a bomb attached to him with how many attempts on his life he's had.
There's no way Greta Thunberg can get to him on the station.
Good. I mean, imagine getting assaulted by a teenager.
3 times, is it now?
3 too many. I'd like to get to know this, say, guillotine character.
Yeah, he's interesting.
You can come down and say hello with us if you want, Scar.
Scar, no, somebody has to accompany Zap to the beach, even in his unconscious state.
There.
I see. Yeah, we should bring the rest of the squad down, Banksy. And Banksy, I'll give him a call. What are you looking at, Banksy? Nothing. And he hides his wrist.
He looks at all the girls. Well, yeah, you guys really should be heading down to the beach.
Saris is gonna grab his wrist. What are you? And she pulls up the looking. Is this a Malcolm arrest record? And Banksy starts laughing.
What is... Wait, see up here.
Icy comes up. You're not supposed to be indulging in Malcolm. And he... sorry.
Oh man, I thought he was looking at the rings or something.
Is that
Trying to cover for him.
Is that from Colonel Force?
Saris, I don't know. And Banksy, well, I don't know what this one is, but there is an actual Malcolm mugshot I was looking at. And I see, once again, you're not supposed to be looking at Malcolm stuff. He's not funny. What the hell? She stops herself looking at the Malcolm mugshot. What did he get arrested for that time? Pointing to this one.
Was that the one for us inciting a riot at one of his Amalco conferences, Julius?
Inciting a riot because he announced 14 new games that were all being released that day. There were no games, of course. We all know that there were no games, but he announced them.
Yeah.
Those poor food vendors. That's where he announced that they would be at. Right there, you said. Right there, as he pointed to that poor lizard folk.
Pequod, then what did he do? Run the fuck away?
As usual, yeah, he took. Yeah. He actually had Globnock give him a piggyback ride that time.
Everybody starts laughing.
While turning behind and cackling. I just noticed. He's only 5'6" because of the hat.
Icy starts cackling. Wow, he really lost height once he got cursed. He was tall.
6. Well, what is
4?
it? Yeah.
I see. 4, I think. 6'4".
And there it says on his little, the cops one, 6'4", 210. Bit like a linebacker when we started, and then that when we ended.
Banksy, curses can make you lose height. And I see some can, yeah.
Pretty much. Can't they do virtually anything to you if you build
Yes. Like give you an infinite beard. Pequod speaks.
Or make you see visions of General Stonewall Jackson.
Saris Infinity Beard.
it? Or have your height and weight fluctuate over the course of weeks? I swear
Pequod, go ahead.
I swear there were days where he would start the day at 280 pounds with a pot belly and end the day at 140 pounds and look anorexic. It was terrifying.
Pequod, or make you become a Spanish cultist.
Or cause you to vomit when someone tells you their backstory.
Or give you bouts of IBS. Icy speaks up when seeing Julie.
Or trying to convince people that Julius was his son.
Icy, oh yeah, Father Malcolm face. Put those away. And Banksy does as she said.
I'm pretty sure his eye color would also just change randomly, wouldn't it, Julius?
Yeah, the few times I was able to see his eyes, his hat and beard covered them a lot. They were mostly blue, but at times they looked red? Like mine?
There were times where they were green. I swear his eyes were replaced by mood rings at the end.
Everybody laughed.
Whenever Ash would come around, they would turn green. That's the only reason you saw him as green.
Fair.
Saris, what color were they when he looked at Devine in her Malcolm voice?
Pink.
The brightest, most vibrant pink you'll ever see.
Pequod, what a freak. Comes over here holding Carter, looking down at Zap. Oh, baby girl.
Feels where he got hit for the big ass lump.
There's a huge one. Banksy, oh, watching you feel for the lump. He'll
Yeah.
be fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We all have to do things for family and in the line of duty. You did what needed to be done.
Banksy nods a scar. That's nothing. Try hitting him with a pipe wrench, like I said. I tased him, he kept coming at me. The pipe wrench was my only option.
He ate a taser.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Jennifer, it was fully charged. Fully charged. It just looks back at the monitor.
The willpower behind wanting to help Davine.
I see, like I said, jumping into our Spartan's arms, good intentions. Poor execution, maybe?
I definitely have to agree with that. I wouldn't consider burning the tea set helping.
Well, as the old saying goes, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
He said nothing would stop him from burning that drawing from that little kobold cunt. Oh. It would make baby girl feel better.
I'm sure it wouldn't have.
I think we'd have had to stop her from airlocking herself if that happened.
Scar, oh.
Oh, at this point, maybe.
Jennifer, the other night it was about 3 a.m. I got up to get a drink of water, saw a silhouette. She turns in her chair, standing down here, and it was just Zap talking into that satellite phone Ash put up on the wall, trying to contact Banksy. Pequod just starts cackling at the top of her lungs. Did you record it? Jennifer, no.
I noticed that he was referring to the sat phone as guild chat.
Sarah starts cackling. Icy and Banksy start cackling. Jennifer, he was asking for somebody named Nadia Grail.
Nadia Grill. I don't want to know why that name is familiar.
Because it's a companion in this game.
Oh,
He was asking Nadia to put him through to Banksy.
interesting.
He would. Makes sense. Makes sense.
And then I guided him back to his room. Woke up at 6 to make Davine her snarf breakfast. And he was back at the phone. Scar, next time wake me up. I'll take care of it.
Scar gets things done when it comes to Zap.
He needs to be rested and on a regiment. We have to get that suit completed. And that stuff down in the mobile suit. Wait. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we need to get the suit completed and the other attachments completed. The weaponry, of course. That's the one you were meaning, right, Scar?
Scar. Yes. The axle gun. Pequod, what's an axle gun? Shifts with Carter over towards Julian.
Don't ask me. It's some kind of mobile suit thing. I never really paid attention during those lessons.
Zap starts mumbling. Oh, move that Escalade, trying to work on the mobile suit. Pequod, what is he fucking talking about? Comes over here.
I don't know. Are we trying to make sense of him?
Yeah, who knows?
God damn Axel. Snarf done brought it. Beat him to death with it for baby girl.
Oh, God. Banksy, hit him again.
Banksy holding Icy. Icy, Scar. That's enough. Zap. Zap. Oh. Where's baby girl?
Not here.
Bring baby girl out here.
Why? Are you going to help her more?
No, yes, actually, I'm feeling better.
Julius looks over at Scar.
Scar, go ahead and get her. We'll be leaving for the beach soon anyway.
Alright. Mom? Can you come out here for a second? We need you. She looks up and nods. What do you need?
Baby girl, I'm gonna catch you a swordfish when we go to the beach.
Oh, how sweet of you.
And I'll cook it just the way you like it. If you consult that, what's that word? That journal that Snarf, my head, left for you. He had a recipe he always wanted to try with swordfish for you. So I'm gonna do it for you in his stead.
Oh. Thank you, Zap. You didn't have to do that to me. She looks back at Scar. He's back on his meds.
Alright, yes, it doesn't take too long. Dr. Contry is an excellent physician.
Thank God. Yes, thank you, Zap. That would be so very much appreciated.
Why the hell does my head hurt like this? He stands up. I'm sorry, baby girl. I put you through a lot. I wasn't myself.
It's okay, Zap. We all deal with grief differently.
We had a nice conversation on the sat phone last night, didn't we?
Yes. We did, didn't we?
And a girl, Nadia, and a girl. He pats her lower back. I'll be catching you a swordfish. We just gotta get down to the beach. Who hit me? He looks around the room.
I don't know.
I think something fell on your head. Maybe the pastel kit from Davies paint and stuff.
Was
think-
I ambushed by LD, Calic? He looks at it.
I think you tripped and hit the arcade cabinet pretty hard.
What beach are we going to? You're looking around the room with a smile.
It's a private beach, the one near Hunk's beach house.
Never been there.
Yeah, you've never been there.
I see looking at Zap with a raised eyebrow, reading his mind, just shaking her.
What? You've never been there?
You know, sometimes I have nightmares at night. Anybody else here have nightmares?
Yeah, sometimes.
Time to time.
I got this terrible one. It's like a recurring one. I'm at the back door. You see Icy facepalm in her Spartan's arms because she knows what's coming. I'm at the back door of some house, and I think Scar is usually there with me. Sometimes it's Snarf. I think I miss him, you know. And then I just feel a sharp pain right here in my leg, and I just spring up awake.
Oh,
Interesting nightmare. I wonder what it could mean.
It feels like getting stabbed by a butcher's knife or something. Scar, Jesus.
Oh, you should probably describe that to Country if you ever get a chance. Maybe she can give you an insight onto what it might mean.
She's a good-looking woman, if you ask me.
Yeah. Good at her job too.
Pequod Ash had the hots for her back in the day.
Looking a bit.
Sarah starts
embarrassed.
laughing.
Looks embarrassed. Yes, I did flirt with her when I first got into the Headhunters.
I see,
hello,
really?
good Doctor.
Icy looks at Julia, starts laughing. Say that again.
Oh, hello, the good Doctor.
Sarah's Pequod and Icy laughing. Icy, I never knew this about you.
Yes, I flirted with her. I at the time felt in the back of my head that I didn't have a shot with Ceres. So, you know.
Icy, did she placate you at all, or just the cold shoulder?
Mostly the cold shoulder.
Scar, I know that feeling.
That is what it is. I'd say it worked out for the best. I have the most beautiful wife in the world, and, well, her and Hamer are having a little one.
Zap, yeah, if she didn't have that wedding ring on her finger, I'd ask her out. Wait a minute. He looks around the room. I am married, ain't I? Oh, yeah! I mean, no, I wouldn't. My head's all botched up since a couple weeks ago. Having dreams about spying on the girls in the house, it's nuts.
Oh, yes. Dreams.
Scar getting on a Sandman monster suit and crawling across the beach at baby girl. Scar, yes.
Dreams are interesting, aren't they?
They really can be, Ash.
Well, it's good to see you're doing better, and I'd say ice the back of your head on the way down to the beach.
Feel like I got hit in the head with a table or something.
Falling down and hitting the back of your head can feel like that. And he pats Vinksy's shoulder.
Zap looks up at oh, look at you with that little one. Hand her to me, Davine. I'll carry her for a while.
Sure. She hands Zap Soul carefully.
He takes her. She's so beautiful. Calic, you made such a beautiful child.
I'd love to take credit, but I think that Cody and Camellia are the ones who made that one.
Oh, I know. Wait, who? This is Julius, isn't it? Comes over here.
Ah, okay, Julie.
Scar, his meds are slowly starting to take effect.
Good.
This is normal. Most of the time he calls me Wookiee for about an hour. Then he realizes I'm Scar, not this Wookiee character.
Alright. She's Julius and Pequod's Zap.
Pequod, you'd look good with both, handsome Carter. Yes, I do. I look great. I'm gonna go show them a picture they need to see. He takes them to see. Dressed to Lorelei.
Okay. Whatever.
Pequod, when this is all over and we move to our own place, he's coming with us.
That is agreed.
You're going to take Grandpa Zap along?
Pequod laughs. And Scar. Absolutely. Coming over.
Grandpa Zap and Uncle Scar.
Zap comes out here. Smells like one of these babies needs their diaper changed. He gestures to Soul. I'll take care of it. And he starts changing the diaper extremely effectively.
Makes sense.
Julius looks over at Pequod. Looks like we might not have to steal Macarius.
She smiles and gives you a kiss on the cheek as Zap finishes up super quick. I've been doing this since before any of y'all were born.
Makes sense. I mean, Segoy and Padpie are what, your great-grandchildren?
Yes.
Look damn good for having great-grandchildren, old man.
Yes, I do. I do. Not good enough to pull whoever that red-headed gorgeous beauty is in all these pictures.
He really doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Some type of Victoria's Secrets model, I think. As Icy starts laughing.
That couldn't be further from who she is.
Not one of the scariest creatures in the universe, Sarah speaks. Most
Not.
definitely a model, right, Julian?
Yeah, a role model. Leader of the goddamn Rangers.
A woman who could, with one exception, snap anyone in this apartment out of existence.
I'd like to meet her. He holding both.
You have.
Oh, I wish I was on my damn meds when I met her. Would have liked to see that ass in person.
Oh.
And
Well,
them,
maybe one day you will, but
and them tattoos. I bet none of us here wouldn't mind a private showing of those.
I'm a bit taken to want to see that.
Banksy nods, holding Icy. Pequod, yeah. The Pequod's gonna grab Julius's arm. I think she'd probably, in some part of her mind, like to give Julius a private show.
probably.
If either of you offered that, I think she'd take it up in a heartbeat.
Maybe that's how we get my Makarov back. Pequod looking at
You'll use me to get your Makarov back?
Pequod, no, I wouldn't do that to you. But I think she would give it over very easily if we offered.
Oh, 100%.
Scar.
Doubly. She would probably give Ash of Valor back if I told her I would give her a striptease.
Scar, have you ever seen the Julius Funko?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
The shirtless one?
I think I saw pictures when Malcolm was planning it.
You should get General Lorelei that, and he pulls a picture of it up. There was only ever 10 made, because I think they figured nobody would want them. They figured wrong.
Who are we going to talk to that looks at Julius? Tommy?
Tommy.
They're more expensive than Escalade.
Holy crap.
Zap, yeah, speaking of Escalades, I saw... And Zap, saw what? And Scar, saw what? And Zap, I saw Escalade parts, and Scar, nothing, time to go, grab the kids, it's beach day. Takes Soul and takes Zap out of the room. Pequod, Escalade part?
He was probably talking about that shop near that jewelry place. Down on Ring. Oh, I see. What ring was it?
Ring 2. It's Tommy has a auto parts shop right across from a jewelry shop he owned.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you know Tommy, owner of Escalade and all.
He bought them to keep track of absolute best steak and potatoes.
Pequod looks at Ash. Oh, after we threw the football.
I think he uses them as recon. Speaking of that, he's probably going to ask you two to do something like that again.
Probably Ash.
Pequod, well, we'll be up for the task.
Yes, yes, we will.
Just, don't splatter spaghetti in the general's face this time. You don't have the ability to go into labor to get out of it.
Pequod laughed.
I wasn't trying to, it was just happenstance that time.
I never thought she would have been there, of all restaurants.
Yeah, she doesn't really strike me as a steak and potatoes type of girl.
No, but probably went there for Gondar. He very much does strike as a steak and potatoes type of man.
Icy nod.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Icy's gonna look back at Davine. Ready for the beat?
As well ever be.
Spartan lets her down and Icy takes her hand. Let's go. Jennifer, Sonny. They get up and leave with Icy and Davy. Pequod looks at Julius. I'm gonna head down.
Alright, you have fun. And he'll give her a kiss.
She kisses you back. I'll round up all the little ones and we'll see you both down. Make sure to invite Tommy.
Yes, ma'am.
Probably where we're headed.
She's gonna get with the group of girls here and start leaving, Banksy following. Sarah's gonna give Ash a kiss. I'll see you down there.
See you down there.
Don't forget to stop by Jason.
Will not. Remember to put on all of the sunscreen.
She laughs and leaves.
So Tommy's first?
Sure.
The
You've
girls
already-
who just left round up the girls and the kids and leave as well.
I'm guessing you've already gotten the food ready?
Mostly, yeah.
Good. Then let's go find Tommy.
Zanzibar, the dog. Only one left is Hunk. Suletta and Lasley have to go down to JSOC to do their work before they can come join you for the day.
Should we take Dad down to see Tommy?
If we could ask, he might not have anything going on.
Yeah, let's go.
Even Mercurius is left. This is the most empty you've seen the apartment. Rolly's gone. Everybody gone.
God, it's almost as empty as it was the day we got back.
True that.
Hey, Dad.
Huh. He's playing Julian Fox. Hey, what's up, boy?
Nothing much. We got time to burn before we go down to JSOC. We're going to see Tommy. You want to come?
Yeah, sure. I have to come down to JSOC too. Apparently, they have intel on. Apparently, the Lightning Count's alive. He comes over here. They want the three of us down there in 45.
Oh, shit.
The
I
lightning.
killed him.
Hunk looks right at you. You killed the Lightning Count?
Yeah, we fought him. We infiltrated this old UIR base, and he just so happened to be there, singled me out, and, well, didn't choose the old man that looked so frail that a single flick would kill him. Chose me, but yeah, I killed him. Or I thought I did.
Wait,
Yeah.
you guys actually did something? He looks really shocked for a second. Comes down here.
It was very early on, and it's, you remember the mission with Malcolm in the newspaper, where that comes from?
Oh yeah, I've seen the pics. Yeah.
It's that day. We somehow, through hook, crook, and a lot of luck, managed to get into the facility, and then Julius, because Malcolm had polymorphed him to look like one of the UIR soldiers, Julius was found out and forced into a 1v1.
Oh. Well, at least you guys did something. I mean, the death of the light. Well, we'll leave it to SIS. But yeah, apparently he's still alive. I had a run-in or two with that guy. You know that.
Oh,
Really?
you did?
Long time ago. Yeah, undercover SIS stuff. Brutal bastard.
Oh,
That's
old friends, are you?
Yeah, you could say that. Brutal bastard.
I gave Julius a hell of a run around, so I'd say so.
Apparently he's alive. I guess they have some information for us on that down at SIS. But why are we going to Tommy's?
They want us to invite him to the beach.
Oh, and whose idea is it?
Quad, Saris.
Now leave it to old stick up her ass.
Mm,
She really likes that limit break shit, huh? As you start walking out.
Yes. Yes, she does.
I like it too when Lasley does it. You really get, but I think it's something you gotta pump the brakes on a little bit. You don't want to break her hip.
Mm-hmm. Or rattle the soundproofing loose like you did 2 nights ago.
Oh. Yeah, I'll have to take that into consideration.
Rattle her brains. You know, there is no better place than the beach to bang. And actually, off the coast, there's a species of fish that acts as the highest natural aphrodisiac.
Is there now?
It's Maui Maui, but an offshoot of the Maui Maui species, if you will, that developed just around that coast. They live in caves and coves. Need special bait,
What
and I
bait
just
is
so
that?
happen to have some.
So I have a I have a plan. So I believe Zap wants to go fishing for a swordfish.
Oh,
Why don't we join him? Wouldn't that
Yeah.
be fun?
I still got the speedboat we were using to spy on the girls with.
Didn't you borrow that from someone?
No, we stole it.
We can't say anything. Julius looks over at the stolen arcade cabinets.
All right. Yeah. Fair enough.
But I still have it, so yeah, we can go fishing. I even have some fishing rods down at the house. And I've got that special bait. A lot of it.
Wonder why.
Ha! He laughs and starts walking towards Tommy.
Should be fun. I guess we are going with Zap to help fish up a swordfish as well.
Hunk, yeah, oh, he wants to fish up one for baby girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You make your way down to Tommy, and the saint is here.
Hello, hello, and look who's alive.
Tommy turns around. Ash, Julius, Hunk, how you doing? Saint Guillotine here. Leans on the bar. Saint Guillotine himself comes up. How you doing, son? Saint Guillotine looking right at you.
Julius turns around, looks over his shoulder, and looks back at him. Doing fine, sir.
Saint's gonna come around the bar and give Julius a hug.
Julius awkwardly pats the saint's shoulder. Hey.
I'm in a bad way here, son. I need your help.
What do you need help with?
Tommy, watching as Saint Guillotine hugs Julius. Tommy, never seen him hug anybody before. This is what we need help with. He types on his wrist computer. Things are getting out of hand. I think Time Magazine summed it up a the best. And he pulls up this magazine.
Is she trying to shoot him?
Tommy, oh yeah, she's trying to kill him.
Who gave the little girl a sniper rifle?
Hunk, that is an expensive piece of hardware. Tommy, I don't know where she gets it. Apparently her family rich, and I think she'll spend family money to buy things to try and kill my friend, and we need to do something about this. There's a reason the saint is on the station. Saint Guillotine lets go of the hug, looks at you, Julie. This is the only place I can be safe from that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, okay, yeah.
But I gotta get back down to Earth and operate the Cadillac company. We're lowering prices, streamlining the development process of the cars, and things are in chaos without me there.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, you want us to deal with this Greta Thunberg so the Saint can go down and deal with that?
Tommy, yes, and it's a big problem. Anywhere he goes, she follows. It's like she knows where he is. So, we don't really know where she is, per se. This isn't like Domestic Menace, where we knew he was at 261 Deering, or Lord Nemesis knowing he would attack Comic Shop. This girl always gets to jump on the Saint Ash.
Okay, then. Pardon me for sounding a bit too cold, but why not take the Saint to somewhere we have some level of control of and wait for her to show up?
St. Guillotine nods, rubbing Julius's shoulder. Tommy, sounds like an excellent idea to me. What are your suggestions, boys?
Well, we just so happen to be going. That just so happens to very well line up with, why we came down here, doesn't it, Julius?
Julius's shoulders are like encroaching up onto his neck. Yeah.
What do you have in mind?
We were coming to invite you, and if the Saint would like to come, he can. We're going down to the beach house for the weekend, and we wanted to invite you guys.
Oh, really? What beach house? It's my private property. Family weekend. Tommy, sure, we will come. Just forward us the address. Hunk starts doing so. It's a secluded location, but there is a small fishing town just about a click and a half away from the house. So if this Greta Thunberg really has some way of knowing where the Saint's gonna be, then I don't know, why don't we just not at the house? Let's not stir up any trouble. How about in a couple hours you guys meet us in the town, and Julius will take care of Miss Thunberg. Tommy, yeah, sounds like an excellent idea. Are you up to beating up a 16-year-old girl, Julius?
Yeah. Sure, Tommy.
Very good!
There was something else that we wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
There's this pop going around. There were only ever 10 made. It's me, shirtless, from Jurassic Galaxy.
Yes, we talked about it last time you come down here a few days ago. I told you I keep an eye out for it. I have not heard of anyone recently. Most girls who own this don't want to give it away. They all get wet when they see it.
Right.
Punk starts laughing. Even Guillotine starts laughing.
Right. So. Alright. Thank you for letting me know that. Oh.
Why do you want a Funko Pop of yourself, Julius?
It's not for me. It's for General Lorelei as a gift for helping the squad out so much.
Oh, excellent idea. Buying favor of the general, yes?
Yeah. Yeah. And thank you.
Tommy, well, I know many collectors of many different things, Julia. I will make some calls when we are on our way down to the beach town.
Sounds like a plan, Tommy.
I will call you when we land in the city.
Alright, we'll keep our comms open.
Very good! Now me and the Saint will finish up here as St. Guillotine goes in for another hug on Julius with Hunk laughing.
Julius awkwardly pats his back again. Yep, here you go, buddy.
I can't thank you enough for everything you done for me.
It's nothing, really.
Tommy, it is nothing. They are good boys. Ash, how is everything going for you?
It's AFK.
Ash is AFK. Oh no. Julius, how is everything going in your marriage?
Oh, it's been going wonderfully.
Keeping her happy. How comes the Escalade?
Oh, it comes and goes, you know how it is. I was actually thinking of stopping down by the part shop, either selling this Chancinator CD or the telescope. Trying to get a few more parts.
What kind of part are you looking for, Julia?
Well, we already have one of the axles, so I was thinking either just, I don't know, something simple, cheap, like the muffler, the set of tires, or I don't even know how much an engine costs right now.
Tommy, engine will be very expensive to acquire. Tires, probably a good idea. Your wife wants the deep space. You're making her the top of line Escalade, yes?
Top of the line.
The tire's expensive too, but I tell you what. Instead of you having to go down there and do that, I'll give you tires if you and Greta today. I buy them for you.
Thank you, Tommy. Deal.
That way you can save up some of your trade goods, because you will need quite a hefty amount for engine.
I assume so. Thank you so much, Tommy. Yes, if I take out Greta today. Yes, thank you.
Saint Guillotine letting go of the hug. The thruster packs for the Deep Space model Escalade top of the line. Those alone are near the price of the engine. And I mean, you gotta think the thrusters that go into the wheels, the deep space proofing, zero gravity, nav system. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Heated seats. Don't forget heated seats for the Queen of Earthgod.
Yeah, heated seats.
And the
Somehow-
paint! Don't forget the paint, Julius! Special paint for zero gravity deep space flying. Billions of credits alone! Just one can. Just one! Puts up his finger.
Somehow it's all still cheaper than just buying the Escalade outright.
Say Guillotine, well, if you just could've... If you went with a normal Escalade, but you had to get the top of the line one, have you ever thought about trying to talk her down from it?
The Pequod wants what she wants.
Alright. And she got what she got.
Good
Isn't
luck.
that right, Julius?
Yes, sir.
You don't talk General Rico's daughter down.
Saint Guillotine, well, it will be cheaper to build one, but yeah. And I can always pull a string or two for you if you help me with Greta.
Thank you, Saint. That would be greatly appreciated.
You're welcome. How's my helmet and pipe doing?
They're doing just fine. We got them hanging up at the apartment.
That's good. I've never seen somebody that interested in my artifacts. I donned those over 500 years ago during the original Melee Civil War battle.
At war with your son for 500 years.
Hunk. So how exactly did you become the saint? And Saint Guillotine, oh, I was tasked by God to kill my son, you see.
Hmm. What was the breaking point for you to be tasked?
Well, in the original Melee Civil War, the first Melee Civil War, do you care if we sit for a while and talk?
He's gonna check his wrist computer. How long do we have?
You got 30 minutes. You got time.
We got 30 minutes.
Tommy, how about a drink for everybody? Here, Julius, your water, since you won't drink beer, called Cyrus.
Thank you, Tom. I never told you his name.
Look onto my eye, Julius.
He looks into his eye.
It just looks like a lazy.
Okay.
Trust me, Julius, I know everything there is to know about you. I'm here to watch over you.
Thank you, Tommy.
Personally, Julius, I think you should know by now you are not your father. So you should be relaxed, comes over here, grabs the Corona, and have one drink. It won't harm you, and it doesn't make you silent.
Alright.
I even put a lime slice in it for you. Ash, what would you like to drink?
Some kind of liquor. Surprise me, Tommy.
Ah, how about an old fashioned for an old looking man? He comes over and starts drinking the
I'll take that one as a compliment, Tommy.
What about you, Hunk? And Hunk, just whatever Julius is having. Okay, very good. The Saint does not drink anymore. Go ahead, Saint. Saint Guillotine's gonna. Well, the first Melee Civil War started mostly because of me. I gotta be honest with you. I wasn't the best father, if you couldn't tell.
Fair enough. We're all human. Oh, you know what I mean.
Anyway, my son lost his mind. He really lost it. It started small. He hit me over the head with a frying pan one night. He was yelling my full name is John Kevin Melee, if you didn't know.
I don't think we did.
Well, that's my full name, before I became a saint. I am ordained, mind you. At least, that's what God told me. Anyway, Started small, hitting me with a frying pan. One night he hit me with a watermelon, stole my wallet. He started using my credit cards. This is back when credit cards were only actual cards, not the ones you could have on your wrist computer. Started beating the shit out of me on a daily basis. I was basically a prisoner in my own house. I think my sainthood came in a climax of basically got me out in the front yard, hit me over the head with a 9-iron, and I was able to get back in the house before the ambulance came to get me. I didn't want the ambulance to get me. He stopped.
Why?
No, because I had warrants out on me for ethnic intimidation, intimidating a state senator named Erica Geis. I have great regrets.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
You take a drink of the Corona.
Tommy giving you the drinks you requested. Hunk starts drinking his beer.
Take a nice
The
long
Saint-
swig.
The Saints. So anyway, I got back in the house, and that night, God reached out to me and told me it was time to kill my son. I was Saint Guillotine.
Okay.
From then on, I started battling him. I gotta be honest with you, I was on the back foot in most of the fights. We had a duel at the local high school down in Garden City. It's not too far away from my house down there, where you finally helped me put an end to the menace.
Yes.
Long story short, the first Melee Civil War ended in what I would call a draw. Basically, Irish, my son, got arrested by the FBI. My ex-wife, Sandra, she got arrested by the FBI, and my warrants caught up with me. I got caught by the police breaking into my sister's house because I was under the assumption that my sister and my niece were being held hostage by the menace there. So I went up, busted a window, went in, nobody was at the house, and when I came out the window, I had about 60 guns pointed at me, and they took me to prison.
2 questions.
Of course.
Why did you think they were held hostage by the menace?
He called and told me.
And I think that answers my second, so he set a trap.
Yes. Well, you saw, he's conniving, he's menacing, he's cunning.
And why was he arrested by the FBI?
Well, I think the first Melee Civil War lasted for a couple months, believe it or not. The police down in Garden City, I think, had enough of dealing with the Melee family, if you will. We had a reputation. They knew us well. And the FBI had to get involved because the menace was launching assaults on my sister. Did you hear him ranting about Aaron by chance?
Yes?
Okay, so Aaron is his cousin, my niece, and he was attracted to her.
Ah.
Huh.
He busted her window, stole a bunch of her undergarments, tried to kidnap her multiple times. They shot a potato gun through one of their windows with some of her underwear wrapped around the potato. Tommy, I told you, Garden City, a very weird place.
Yeah. Very weird place.
And in a similar vein, why did your wife get arrested?
Well, she was aiding and abetting the menace. The menace never learned how to drive, so she was driving him around, and Sandra wanted grandkids, and so she wanted to help my son consummate with Aaron at Stonehenge and receive grandkids. Yeah.
At Stonehenge?
Yes.
Why specifically Stonehenge?
You know, I never figured that one out. Just Sean, Irish, the Menace, whatever you prefer, was under the impression he was the royal heir of Stonehenge.
Well, an odd path to a serious war, I would say.
Yes, and then the war continued over the next couple hundred years until you finally helped me put an end to him. I could never get that killing blow on him with the pipe. I got close a couple times, but I just couldn't overpower him. He was younger, stronger, faster.
Made sense, and I have to ask, do we know how he got cursed?
Saint Guillotine looks at you. Not entirely sure. From what research I did, and take this with a grain of salt, but the FBI kidnapped, excuse me, wrong word, confiscated his computer. And it was an archaic computer compared to what you guys are running around with these days. But apparently, from what they said, he was cursed by somebody named, I believe, Commodore Nemes.
Nemes?
That's what they said. He was in talks with somebody named Commodore Nemes, and this Commodore Nemes had access to the dark arts, and he cursed him. And I think filled his head with stuff about Harpy and Harple, which is another entire story you don't want to get into if you only have 30 minutes. And, killing me and stuff like that. And, you know what, maybe the guy was onto something. I wasn't the best dad. I was probably the worst dad, at least in Michigan. But needless to say, that's what the FBI said. They were after the guy for a while. I don't know if they ever caught him, but yeah.
Commodore Nemes. So, another Nemes, Julius.
Commodore or Commandant? I can't.
That is 3 times we've been involved with the handiwork of a Nemes.
Yeah. What the
Tommy.
hell is that, fam?
Tommy comes over here. Nemes. This is the same guy that attacked the comic shop. Saint Guillotine. Oh, I didn't know. I was dealing with the Greta crisis at the time of the comic shop. I heard it all went well. And Tommy, I think I see on the podcast. Didn't your sister kill one of the Nemesis? He looks down at Julian.
Yeah. It was
Lord.
Darth Nemes? Lord?
Lord Nemes.
Commandant Nemes, you'll say? Saint? And Saint Guillotine. Yeah, it was Commandant or Premier Nemes. It was one of those like Russian kind of political titles than the name Nemes. I can't remember exactly. I'm sure since you guys are big in the military, you could probably find the official. You could get somebody to get you the old official documents. I'm sure they're still around. But this is pre-Calamity Wars stuff. But I'm sure somebody still has access to.
I'm sure SIS does.
Yes. It's always that family, isn't it?
Saint Guillotine, yeah, he was sending him messages over this thing that they used to use back then called Discord. It was like a chat room thing, play video games, and filling his head with all this stuff. And through filling his head, he was able to get him to turn on his camera one day. And they had these cameras on this little Alienware laptop thing. And that's when they think he cursed them. Because later that night, I got hit in the head with a frying pan. I was sleeping. I heard my name being screamed outside. I'd run outside to see what the fuck was going on. And there he was with a frying pan. He presented the frying pan. I ran inside, closed the door, but maybe forgot to lock it. And then he came in and cracked me with the frying pan, which was the opening shot of the Melee Civil War, the first one.
Well, I'm sorry it came to that. God, knowing how much things tend to always run back to each other for us, I'm surprised you didn't mention SWTOR.
Saint Guillotine, my son used to play it. Yeah, he played that and something called World of Warcraft. I believe that's where he met Commodore Nemes, or Commandant, or Premier Nemes, whatever the fuck. But I believe that's where he met him. I don't know if that guy played or through an acquaintance or something like that, but yeah.
You see Ash stop upon hearing his son played it, take a big drink, set it down, and look at Julius. Should we ask Zap if he knew the menace?
I'm sure he didn't. I hope he didn't.
Knowing our luck, he probably knew him quite well. I mean, how is it that we've come across 2 people who played that game?
It's a mystery.
Tommy. Oh, go ahead.
Takes another sip of the drink. It's Once is a coincidence, twice is a pattern.
Saint Guillotine. From me and Sean didn't have a lot of normal discussions, but from what Sean told me, it was some crappy game, but it had its charm to it, and it was one of those games that since your friends play it, you play it kind of deal. Yeah, so.
Well, I'm gonna put his glass up. At least we can say that, don't have to worry about it anymore, right?
No, he's gone for good and never coming back. Thank Jesus. He does the north, south, east, west, Catholic sign, up, down, head, center, left, right, whatever it is. And thank God, yeah. And he takes a sip of water.
And hopefully that's the last of the nemesis taken out at the comic shop.
Tommy, yes, I hope so. The nemesis seem to crop up all over the place throughout history.
It seems so.
Maybe they're an influential family in certain groups, like the chances were.
Tommy nods. Most likely. From what little I know about them, I think sometime after Calamity Wars, they leave for the frontier because they were all wanted.
Makes sense.
And now they seem to be enemy of your family. Not one I think you have to worry about.
No.
No, I don't think so.
Hunk laughs. Yeah, I literally walked past, what was he? Darth Nemesis with a shopping cart.
You did. At this
With EarthGov insignias on me.
At this point, Julius, I'm pretty sure that poor Soul Carter and Lazuli will have to fight him fight a Nemesis should they enter into the military.
Oh, God help them.
Saint Guillotine, well, I'll be there to watch after them. Trust me.
Thank you.
They're your kids, right?
Yeah, Soul, Carter, Lazuli, they're my kids.
Even if I'm not around anymore, the spirit of the saint will always be with them.
I'll make sure to tell them that when they can actually understand what that means.
Good. Takes another drink of water. Hunk wrist computer starts to beep, and we're wanted in SIS. So he finishes his Corona.
Down the rest of his. Alright. Thank you, boys.
Well, I'll see you down on the beach. I'll call you a little bit ahead of time before we get to the city.
Of course. Tommy, Saint, pleasure.
See you boys later. He comes and gives Julius a nice big hug before Julius goes. I'll always watch over them for you.
Thank you, Saint. It means a lot.
He lets go of the hug and Hunk. Alright, come on, down to fucking JSOC. I was waiting for him.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
You make your way down to Jewel Sock, but before you get up here, you notice the betting board. Looking at it, will Davine win against... I gotta get closer. Against Jiren in a fight. What the fuck? Of course she will.
Yes, and that's why everybody voted yes.
Except Abrams.
I think Abrams is hedging his bets because I think he knows she probably will. But on an off chance, if he does somehow win, look at how much he wins.
Yeah, holy crap, Tommy. Wait, Tommy?
How did Tommy get down here?
Hunk, I don't... He wasn't here that day, was he? I mean, it just...
I'd like to point out, that says Lorelei.
Ha! Hunk starts laughing.
And Gondar. And Country. Oh, remind me to send Gondar a nice big bottle of whiskey for that.
Hunk, yeah, Davine didn't give him a chance. He never had a chance, old pinhead fuckwad.
Yeah, he never did.
Especially with what Mom found out, he had even less of a chance.
Ah, yeah, online chat room women meeting up, banging.
Oh, well, your fiancée is going through the worst time of her life.
Well, like I always said, I was never a big fan of old Pinhead Larry. If you remember, they wanted me to train with him to get back in shape. There's a reason I chose Davine, not just because she's nice to look at.
Fair.
I was not a fan of Pinhead Larry.
And Larry, indeed.
The only thing that I can be thankful to him for is being the punching bag that got him that Mushin form.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if fucking Snarf had just spoken up, I would have done something. Well, actually, I would have just made Ash do something. But yeah.
I would have told her.
Yeah, and I think he'd still be here.
I think so.
Probably.
You got away with words, son.
I don't know about that. I think I just luck through life.
Well, I mean, the man had a flask with Davian's face on it.
Mm-hmm.
You'd think. Yeah, probably should have said something.
We probably should have.
We should have, but not to excuse it, but we all were going through quite a few important things back to back as well.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? He's going to lead you up this way with Agent O waiting for you.
Oh, good to see you, Matt. You're actually looking pretty rested today.
He gives you a slight thumbs up. Yeah. Good couple days. Not too much Malcolm drama, though I hear Ebenezer's opened a few more. He comes over here, shakes everybody's hands. Pandora's boxes of Malcolm's, if you will. Tons of hard drives and catalogs and DVDs and archaic devices, fax machines to go through.
I've heard.
Fax machines.
I heard he legitimately used filing cabinets, not internal servers.
Yeah, filing cabinets. You have to squeeze in the little button on the side and pull it out. Manila folders, vanilla folders, you name it. He even had something called a Windows XP computer. That's don't know what that is, but going through that. Poor Eb.
Poor Eb indeed. And we thought you had it hard. He has to do it all day, every day.
Yeah, he does. That's how well. I mean, trust me, he's making good money. He starts laughing.
Hey, pay me what he's getting paid and I'll suffer through it.
Though something tells me as he fixes his tie, something tells me if he knew this was going to be his main focus when accepting his seat on the council, he probably would have declined. He starts laughing loud.
Yeah, wouldn't have blamed him.
So, I hear you're going to the beach.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Has anybody cleared this with Lorelei?
I assumed Icy had.
Ah. Well, Lorelei's not here. She's in meetings with High Command. So I guess you'll just have to go.
Well, in this instance, I guess it's better to beg for forgiveness than ask for permission.
Right. Anywho, he comes over here and starts typing on the computer. So, the UIR is structured akin to any terrorist organization. If you've done any historical research, the Taliban, insurgents, stuff like that. And just because they're, the air quotes, terrorist, doesn't mean there's not an organization to how they function. They are quite organized and led by intelligent people. From what we've been told, and Julius has reported, you defeated the Lightning Count by your own accounts. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I
Alright.
believe I did.
Mm-hmm.
So the UIR tends to break up their command structure into portions depending on where they are in the galaxy. So let's say the Ripper system. The Lightning Count was the one in charge of all the UIR units in that particular system where you engaged him on that base. There's a planet that has no name, no official name. It has a numbered designation. But there is a small, very small town on that planet called Berchtesgaden. It was the Lightning Count's private town, and some of his more elite troops occupy it. And although the Lightning Count is purportedly, he's looking right at Julius dead, he's apparently issuing orders to his troops in Berchtesgaden to stop any EarthGov advance via a guerrilla resistance. But he's supposedly dead.
As far as we knew, you defeated him, and then didn't the building blow up?
Yeah, we exploded the building. Lot of C4 on that one. Anyone would have assumed that he had died. A beating from someone like me, and then a giant explosion.
Towns comes out of one of the rooms. Agent O points over his shoulder. This guy, so how we know this guy is apparently still alive is we know this planet and this town, Berchtesgaden. We've known of it for a long time. After the Lightning Count's purported death, it's been on our radar to go down there and rout him out. Whatever UIR troops are left there. We sent a platoon, a squad, I should say, of EarthGov troopers, and they came into contact with some of the Lightning Count's elite forces. Paratrooper division. I guess by our standards, we can call it paratrooper division. They have. They're held up in this town. They're being issued orders by somebody who's supposed to be dead. Rang a few bells, and then Towns, he gestures over to Town. He stops talking. Towns, Dr. Morgan apparently is in this town.
Ah.
At least that's what the UIR ranking official I interrogated this morning said. And the Lightning Count is alive by this man's account.
Well, we'd probably need orders to do it, but that sounds like a prime opportunity then, doesn't it? We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Eliminate this place you wanted gone. Eliminate the UIR from there. Find Dr. Morgan to help us possibly with Blaze. And make damn sure the Lightning Count is dead. I'd say it's a prime opportunity.
Agent O nods. Yeah. With the caveat of once Towns confirmed he was alive via this UIR official, we sent in some drones, and again, we have troops on the planet. They're not in any shape engaging the UI forces on Berchtesgaden, because the UIR forces have blocked the road, the one road that leads up to this mountaintop town. So we sent a drone or 2, and it returned this image of somebody leading, and he shows you a top-down image of a man basically on fire, leading his troop.
Oh, God. That isn't the Lightning Count, is it? He's on fire.
Towns, this guy I interrogated, apparently told me that apparently the Lightning Count was a lightning adept, so he had some magic, maybe some prerequisite magical training or something like that, or just maybe naturally gifted like Nicole or Icy, our captain. Did he use fire like this back when you fought him, Julian?
No, it was just straight lightning.
Yeah, incredible.
Hunk's gonna. So, I mean, the UIR at their core are fanatics. Could this just be like a double cross kind of play? Some other UIR official, strong magic user, something like that, just taking the Lightning Count's moniker so he could take control of his already radicalized force, a figurehead for them to rally behind. And Agent O, that's a possibility. It's hard to say. It's hard to tell. I mean, it's a top-down image of him. He looks deformed, disfigured, but that could be. But I mean, we're never going to know until you make contact with him. So, and if you want Blaze back, from my understanding, from what Towns and you have told me, whoever this is, you'll have to go through.
And whether it is a figurehead or someone taking up the mantle or the actual Lightning Count, it matters not in the grand scheme of things. He's a figurehead, whether he is the Lightning Count or not, so you take him out, you take away a figurehead, and when you do that to radicals, it can really demoralize them to lose their glorious leader.
Towns nods. Agent O, as far as Lorelai's concerned, she just wants to orbital strike the town. There's no civilians in the town. It's, all complete military. She's basically prepared to orbital strike the town and be done with the UIR. They are not to be taken lightly, but at the end of the day, they are just mostly pests. I mean, compared to the real threat that we've been working against here, the Globnox and Tewazes of the universe, they're just pests. But she's gonna hold off if you want to go in and try to get good old Dr. Morgan out of there. Otherwise, he's going to die in the orbital strike. The town is on a mountaintop. If you orbital strike the top of a mountain, do the math, nobody's surviving.
Right. I'd prefer that I'm going to cast a vote for going down, not just for Blaze, but what Dr. Morgan knows could be very helpful to exoframes as a, for lack of a better term, species. It could be a great thing for EarthGov.
Hunk agrees. He took the words out of my mouth. What do you think, Julian? You up for throwing down with fake lightning count and or more ripped but ugly disfigured lightning count?
He looks at the picture. I'd do anything for Blaze. So yeah.
Agent O nods. Okay, well, fine. I'll relay the information to Lorelei, and you guys will go in on your next earliest convenience when you're done down at the beach.
Right.
Why exactly are you going to the beach? Towns said it's something to do with Davine.
You probably know that she's been having a rough time lately.
Something like that. Yeah, I consulted security cam footage from my office. Apparently her and Suletta stole some Malca-Cola from my office a couple nights ago.
So that's how they got that.
Wonderful.
Yep.
It's not like I can say anything to Auntie Soletta. She does what she wants.
Oh, she can do whatever she wants as far as I'm concerned. Scary woman. But you know Malca-Cola is toxic, right? Don't drink it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
yeah.
I remember, didn't Malcolm have Scar try to taste some, and Scar ended up in the infirmary for a week?
Hunk starts laughing.
Yeah, poor guy. She had gotten it for Rolly, Millipidians, and lizard folk. Only ones that can drink it.
Okay, well, I have a line to it. Malcolm had a factory that produced these things on an independent colony. EarthGov has seized it, and it's still producing the drink. Apparently, it's very good. Millipidians and lizard folk, and I think there might be one other species that can handle it. Like it, so EarthGov's going to keep producing it. So if you want more for your Millipidian, just come hit me up.
Will do, thank you.
Yes, sir.
And with that said, just be careful when dealing with this, whoever this is. Make sure Nicole's there with you. Diffuse magic, something like that. This guy looks like a tough customer.
Yes, sir. Definitely, we'll have Nicole with us.
He's gonna print out a picture and hand it to Hunk, who hands it to Ash, and then you can do whatever you want with it, Ash. You should show Nicole, or Suletta, or somebody. Lorelei hasn't had time to look at the picture. I don't have a grasp on magic. I don't want to grasp on magic, but maybe they could offer some insight into how this guy's still alive, if that's him.
Maybe. He's gonna hand it to Julius. I'm not talented enough with that to give you any answer.
Right, yeah. Well, make sure to show Auntie, or Soletta, or Nicole next time I get the chance.
When you killed him, how did you kill him? Agent O looking right at Julius.
We just fought. I had assumed that the spiked brass knuckles had pierced like a jugular or an artery or something. He was laying on the ground, he was bleeding a lot. The platform raised up, and then we blew everything up. If the loss of blood didn't kill him, I was assuming the explosion did.
Oh, looks at Towns, and Towns shrugs. Beats me.
So, in all technicality, we never confirmed he was 100% dead, I suppose?
Towns' gigantic explosions tend to confirm dead. And Agent O, not always.
Not if you can teleport, for example.
Yeah. Agent O shrugs and puts his hands in his pockets. Well, have fun at the beach. Have a good time. I'll inform Lorelei, as I said. we'll hold off on the orbital bombardment. But when you get back from your nice little family vacay, you might want to get on this ASAP if you're that concerned about getting Blaze back and yada yada yada, because we're not going to be able to stop the orbital bombardment for long. They are pests that need to be exterminated. So,
Agreed?
Yes, sir.
you know how Lorelei gets. He looks at you, looking right at that.
I think I know better than most, yes.
Good. Well, Towns, suppose you want to go down to the beach with Sasha if she's there. Towns nods, and all right, then you have weekend leave. Have fun, and don't do anything stupid.
We'll try.
He laughs and leaves. Hunk, Lightning Count's still alive.
Great. Don't worry, Julius. I'm sure this is going to be your domestic menace.
Oh, God. This one's actually dangerous, Ash. I really hope not.
He is, but we can handle him. We did before, we'll do it again. And we actually have a good team behind us this time.
You know what? That's true. That's true. I won't have to deal with it myself.
Hunk, when we were fighting Raging Raven, what the fuck was that thing you started blowing out water bubbles from your fucking mouth?
It was the Aqualung mints. He pulls them out of his pocket. Eat one of these and that happens. I wouldn't... Nicole said I wouldn't recommend eating more than one every 24 hours or so, though.
Well, water tends to douse flame, and that guy was covered in fire, gesturing over towards the picture. So, bring one of those along.
Yes, sir. My thoughts exactly.
Hunk's gonna look over at Towns. Ready to go to the beach? Towns, yeah, sure. Hunk, anything you want to do before we leave?
Not that I could think of. We have leave. I could go and try and barter with the Rangers, but I think that can wait, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. And we'll inform the girls of this development. And I think, like O said, when we get back Monday, we might want to,
Yeah.
First thing
nip this in the bud.
Agreed.
All right, let's get out of here and go see depressed Davine.
Let's. Oh, you heard what happened this morning, right?
No, I was out with the kids and Integra in the living room.
Zap chipmunked his meds and spat them out when Scar tried to pill him, and then burnt her tea kit.
Hunk starts laughing. Jesus Christ.
So Zap and Banksy double dosed him and then hit him over the head with a table.
Towns, what the hell did it? Was it like turn it into the MWF at the apartment?
Oh, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Hunk, I guess we gotta pick up a new tea kit for Davine.
No. I see. Did her magic and fixed it.
Good. That's my girl. Okay, let's get out of here if there's nothing else we want. And I'm sure Zap is setting up the grill. I'm gonna grill this weekend, tonight.
Oh, nice. Dad grilling.
Don't forget about the Maui, Julius. Natural aphrodisiac. That's how
Oh.
I got Laz to limit break on me. That's why I have the bait.
I don't think I could forget that.
And here you are. You come to the beach. Hunk is gonna... He runs out ahead to start setting up the grill. Davine's alone in one of the bedrooms.
You want to go find your mom?
Sure. Yeah. I'll meet you guys somewhere.
Towns is gonna go to the beach because he wants to find Sasha.
Make his way down to the beach and notice whatever the fuck is going on there.
Commander Integra seeing Julius come in. She's sleeping.
Oh, okay.
I'll alert you when she wakes up. I will hear the sobbing. Jennifer made Snarf's breakfast for her as a lunch, and I believe Jennifer is almost too good at replicating Snarf's recipe. Jennifer nods, and she started crying when she took the first bite of oatmeal.
Oh. Well, keep up the good work, I suppose.
Jennifer, Snarf had the exact measurements and everything down to a T in that journal and the recipe. And plus, he told me the recipe a long time ago and made me practice it.
Julius leans against the wall, rubs his arm. Right. Good man. Very good man.
Yeah, he was. Just don't brandish any chocolate milk in front of Davy. Sunny holding a glass of chocolate milk, shaking her.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
I poured some chocolate milk and she ran into the bedroom.
Oh, God. She's
Just
not
pouring
doing
it for memory, Anne. Sunny's.
She's, she's not doing good today. I'll probably have to talk to Icy about it.
Jennifer, well, just because her tea kit got fixed doesn't mean it wasn't traumatic.
Yeah, I'm sure you heard her.
I'm gonna record Scar next time he pills Zap. That was funny. She starts laughing, Commander Digger.
Yeah, that was fun. I have never heard him yell like that.
I believe Scar has had enough. Commander Digger starts laughing.
He's done with it.
Julius, you're a good boy. Would you do a favor for me?
Of course.
I got this shirt for Ricardo, and I think you should give it to him.
He reads it. Deal.
She starts laughing. I'd love to see him wearing it when he's grilling later today. Wait till he's got the grill up and running and he's all fired up and filled with vigor.
I'll make sure that I do.
A little payback for spying on us the last time we came here. Right there, she points up at the ceiling right here. That's right where Mr. Freetooth came through the roof, Julian.
There's so much I don't know about that weekend.
There's so much we'll never know. Wait till you see the lighthouse. The Cessna is still lodged into the side.
Why is there a Cessna alarm?
I'll leave that to your father to explain to
Yeah, I suppose so.
you. She starts laughing. Take that shirt, hide it, and run along.
He'll fold it up and put it into one of his pockets.
Show Ash. I think he'll get a kick.
Yes, I will.
Out here, as Julius is coming out. Julius, if you come out here, you see Zap lifting a fishing rod. Hey, I'm going to use this one to catch baby girl that swordfish. We're going to try that snarf recipe. She going to be right as rain. Just no chocolate milk. And Scar, now you're talking. Getting the other fishing rods ready. Rolly is helping Hunk set up the grill. Hunk minding his own business with Rolly, teaching him how to set it up.
Ah, hello, darling.
Ash, you come up here to Saris crossing her arms, watching Icy in her workout gear, and all the other Spartans are here, and they all turn and start to greet you.
Hello, everyone. Good to see all of you here.
Nightfall, yes, sir. Can't believe General Lorelei gave us leave.
Neither can I.
Icy dismissively throws up her hand.
Of course.
Sasha, something tells me we're not supposed to. I don't think we're on leave, Ash.
Oh, joy.
Julius, you hear Pequod cackling at the top of her lung.
He looks over. Walks over. What's going on?
She is cackling at the top of her lungs, and Saris, Ash, watch this. This is, apparently, she won. She's pointing to the vertibird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pequod has challenged Icy to see if she could actually move all this stuff.
Oh. Like, with magic?
Saris, not telekinetics. Telekinetics are banned.
Hmm.
Okay, so she's gonna use like a gigantic gust spell or something like that.
Pequod, she ain't gonna move shit. She told me I have to change the next diaper if I lose the bet.
Oh. Now I'm interested.
The Spartan's standing here. Dozer turns to you. Hey, sir.
What's up, Dozer?
As Icy's preparing herself in her workout gear, Dozer elbows you lightly, not hard, lightly, and pulls this up on his wrist. Trying to hide it from everybody else.
Julius starts trying to quietly laugh to himself. Oh my god, where did you get that?
Sasha looks over, share with the class. And Dozer, oh, and pulls the picture up so everybody can see, including Ash. Saris is gonna come over and lead Ash laughing.
Yes. He's...
Haunted Castle revamp an old game with a new kit. And is that Denaria before she was
Yes.
old?
Yes. So he stole, like, wholesale stole a Castlevania game and then remade it into that with me as Draculash.
Flavor, was it at least a good game?
Yes, because it was stolen.
Was it for the Amalco?
Yes. Which meant it played like shit because it was on an Amalco.
I see putting on the same kind of strap. I can't think of the word because I didn't write it down. What straps that Laszlo used to put on you, and you would pull the vertibird and tying them to the vertibird, as all these crates or shipping crates are tied together to the vertibird.
Oh my.
Pequod looks at Icy, looks back at the picture. So, didn't he do something else with a vampire thing of you, Ash? Ash for Ratu?
Yes, he decided to remake a very, very old, like, one of the first movies called Nosferatu.
Saris, I would like to see that someday, Ash. Very much like to see that.
I'm
Oh,
sure
man.
we would.
I would like to see it too. I remember Ash looking at me all like wide-eyed, clean-shaven at the time.
Oh my
Bald.
god, he shaved him? Saris looking
Yeah.
over at Ash.
He stole morphine from Eloquin, knocked me out, and then shaved my unconscious body.
These like little crappy claws, only 3 on both hands.
He tried to shave my head too, but Julius and Mercurius managed to save my hair.
So he's just bald capped you? Sasha looking back at you as Towns moves up.
Yes, he did.
Was that the same bald cap Julius had to wear during Chanceman Clusters?
Yes.
I didn't wear a bald cap, Ash.
Who
Oh,
wore the
that's
bald
right.
cap?
Oh,
Ash
I
as
did.
Grossman.
Oh, that's right, he did you. I wore the bald cap as Grossman. He just shaved your head. I almost forgot.
Frost, wait, he shaved your head, Julius?
Yeah.
And then reshaved it for Chanceman 2.
Did you ever make Chanceman 3?
I don't think so. I would have remembered being shaved a 3rd time.
He got a couple scenes beginning to film and then turned his attention to Chancinator and other things before dying not long after.
They all start laughing. Sasha, yeah, I'd still like to see the Colonel and the Furious. Whatever movie he was wearing that terribly fake-looking muscle suit with a bald cap on, trying to imitate Vin Diesel from like 500 years ago.
Yes, that one. While driving, Julius was driving, but whatever. Very expensive vintage antiques and crashing them.
Pequod starts cackling. Malcolm's greatest stuntman. My Julian.
Yeah. Your Julius crashing cars that are almost as expensive as those Escalades.
Think I wanted to, Ash? I had to fix that crap too.
One of those cars would have paid my salary for a decade.
Sasha, what do you mean? How old were the cars? There's no way he had vintage vehicles. They were reproductions, no?
Well, you've seen the trailer for it. You saw it during Colonel Thunder.
Weren't they reproductions?
The charger wasn't.
What?
That was real. 100.
Saris, it was Malcolm. Wasn't all that World War II equipment real in
Yeah.
the Last Crusade or whatever?
90% of it. I think some of it was reproductions, but yes.
Frost, where did he get the money for this stuff?
He was a part of the Arcane Council, Frost.
Yeah, he basically used his black card to pay for anything, or if he got worried, he took from the Chance family coffers, which, well, like he said, they've served politically for EarthGov. They had since the UN, so since before EarthGov existed. They were a very wealthy family.
In Pequod, not that it made a huge difference because Ash wasn't like a billionaire or something, but didn't he get access to your bank funds and drain them, Ash?
A couple times, I think I had to. The first time I didn't notice in time, but the second time I was able to put out a fraud alert and close the card.
Pequod looks at Julius. In a weird way, Ash is partially responsible for funding the early days of the MWF, my dad said.
Oh.
Well, Ash, congratulations. He does a little golf clap.
Do I have part ownership in it then, I suppose?
Pequod, nope, you turned it down when you turned down the royalty money.
Either way, I got reimbursed by EarthGov, so there's that.
She laughs and turns around looking at Icy kneeling down in the sand getting ready to crawl. Pequod, she has to crawl and drag these things all the way up the beach and then back. And if she does that, Julius, I'll change the diapers for... You know what? She starts yelling, I'll change their diapers forever. How about that? No matter how many kids we have. Icy waves her hand.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I think this is gonna end badly for someone.
Pequod turns and looks at Julius, and if I win, she has to help with Starf's workshop. It's a lot easier if you can read your fan base and consumer base's minds and know what they want. So, yeah.
Right. Pequod, I have a question. Do you think I would be able to do this?
Yeah. That's what I told her. Who do you think you are, Julia?
Yeah. If I can, she definitely can.
You notice Frost and Banksy holding umbrellas.
Why are you... I'm not gonna ask. He's gonna look around for an umbrella.
You're looking around, but you don't find one. Sarah says, yeah, I don't know. She whispers to you, I don't know why they have them.
Huh. I'm getting the feeling you probably want one, do you?
Well, Sarah, I mean, to be honest, Ash, I don't think she could lift that. Pull it off.
I think she can if she pumps herself up the same way she can me or Julius.
Wait, Dozer, 10 says she doesn't get it. Looks at Julia. 10 credit.
I'm 10 for she does. You're on.
Sasha, 500, she gets it.
I'll take that, I agree with her.
Flavor, 1,000, she gets it.
Oh, screw it. 2,000, she gets it.
Pequod, you're betting against me, Julia?
You know what? She's way more powerful than I am ever going to be.
Pequod, the vertibird, the lovebird, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stolen shipping crates. Yes, we stole them. We'll send them back.
Yeah. You saw what happened all the way back when when she was a kid in the EarthGov games, right? When she pumped him up. She's only gotten better since then and probably can do it to herself.
Pequod, no way. Does remind me of when Leslie made you guys drag that Verta, and as she says, trying to finish the word vertebra, there's a burst of energy coming from Icy that launches a huge column of sand at everybody. Banksy puts up his umbrella. Frost puts up his covering Pequod, protecting General Rico's daughter. As you see Pequod's Japanese strawberry soda hit the sand, Julia. and slowly the column of shit gets dragged through the sand up the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Pequod, what the fuck? That is not fair!
You should have specified no magic.
And it caterpillars its way up the beach. Slowly, not disappearing, but she's slowly just dragging them all the way up the beach. As Pequod's looking out between the umbrellas, that shouldn't even be fucking possible.
And yet it is.
She's gotta make it all the way back here. Then I'll change a goddamn diaper.
Well,
She's not gonna make it back, right?
I think she will.
You should probably start getting that changing table installed.
You see Pequod. It smells so bad.
I'll be there for moral support.
I really hope she does it as she sees her rounding down the beach coming back. Make it back with them! And she slowly starts making her way back into sight with all of them, crawling through the sand.
Yeah, that's my sister.
And she concludes, dragging the vertibird here, and Pequod in shock just staring at her. Her soda all over the sand.
Mhm.
Ash, how would you like to be paid to change diapers? Pequod looks over at you.
Hey, I'm not kidding. You made the bet. You made the bet. The only person that I'd do that for at this point is mine and Saris's.
Spartans put their umbrellas away. Pequod looks dejected, and Julius bet against him.
I'll go get you another strawberry soda, baby.
She looks completely dejected as Frost hands you one from a cooler they have out here.
Is he gonna inch over and whisper, "You're probably gonna want to get to that fish with how mad she is at you."
I know, Ash. He pops it open and hands it to her.
She takes it with mouth agape, looking at Icy. Icy stands up, lets out a short breath, puts her fingers up, and one finger up, and throws all the shipping crates into the ocean, leaving the vertibird.
Guess we're not returning those?
Icy, no, and I'm not going to hit an EarthGov vessel with mine as they sail out into the sea. God, that is fucking insane as Icy walks past. Guess you'll be changing the diapers, Pequod. Pequod.
That's our Icy. That's our little sister.
Banksy's gonna follow her as she goes over to watch Hunk set up the grill. Pequod, it's okay. I'll just get Commander Integra to do it.
Unless Icy tells her about the bet.
Pequod, well, you know what? For betting against me, you're playing cornhole.
Oh. You think you're gonna beat me in cornhole?
Oh, I'm easily.
Oh, I'd like to see you try.
Saris, cornhole, John Alvarado. Looking at
You see Ash's face get actually red. Yeah, cornhole.
yeah, Malco's best-selling game, Saris.
Oh, but Saris, don't forget a Fargo.
And horseshoes, Julius.
Please, he had me coding fucking cornhole for 3 weeks. Without rest.
Pequod still in shock, looking at the vertibird.
I have played more cornhole, virtually and otherwise, than anyone can for a lifetime. Have fun with your cornhole.
Pequod, oh come on, Ash, it will be fun.
Fun for you, I'm not playing. You go. You might, but I'm not.
Oh, come on, Ash. How about teams? Me and you versus the girls.
You can face the girls alone. I'm done with cornhole. I'm retired. Maybe you can ask one of the kids to play with you.
Oh, fine. I was just trying to get the world champion of cornhole on my side.
Uh-huh.
Pequod, we can always get horseshoes. Ceres, horseshoes!
That one I can tolerate.
Or, if we wanted to just go inside, be a bit more restful, Farkle.
Ceres, there is a Farkle, actually, board game here. I noticed it last time we...
Oh. Boom.
I don't know how that man ever thought he'd sell that fucking console. Ceres shrugs his towns, looks around, and looks at the vertebrate, and he's just staring at it.
What's wrong?
He looks up at you and flexes one of his muscles, one of his arm.
You want to try? Go.
He, and he starts trying to... and it does not move.
You want to go show him, Julius?
Fuck! He activates his muscle suit and still can't.
Julius will,
God damn it! How did she do this?
Julius will walk over. You want some help?
No! As he's still trying to pull it with Sasha laughing at him.
Julius will go around the back so no one can see him, and he'll start helping.
It slowly starts inching. I'm doing it! Look at that! Maybe no shipping crates, but I am pulling it off! As all the Spartans watch him. He's a weird guy. Frost or Flavor. He's a weird guy. Great in a fight, though. And you're able to help him pull the vertebrate back, Julian.
Raw strength ain't everything, especially when someone as talented as him.
Pequod, yeah. Real talented. Should have bet him. Towns, you want to change diapers? And Towns, no. God damn, I am strong. This muscle suit's great. Did you guys know this suit's built after some type of exoframe that you guys killed a long time ago?
Oh. B1, right?
Yeah, they recovered his body and built this suit out of him. It's weird.
Kind of
Oh,
cool.
yeah, sounds cool.
Ceres B1?
Mhm.
Care to elaborate, Ash, or should I ask somebody who's not my husband?
Sorry. B1 was an exoframe who went rogue back in the day. I believe he got reactivated and got out, and we had to track him down on a small, tiny colony and take him out. I believe it was a bounty for good old Gonda.
Pequod, how did Malcolm handle the B1 fight?
Uh,
About as good as I am changing a diaper, probably.
About that, I think he got... So, Julius and I were doing decently well in the fight before Malcolm, in an attempt to run away, bumped into both of us and knocked us all over onto a, it was a type of mine that was like, it levitated us up. Julius had to fly us to the ground again.
Ceres, take them down, Julius!
And then Julius got attacked by a dog, a robot dog, and lost it.
Yep.
Commander Integra, you can just faintly hear a, smells like somebody needs their diaper changed.
Oh?
And everybody turns and looks at me.
He walks up to her. I'll be there for moral support. And to show you how to do it.
Pequod, I know how to do it. I watched you earlier and I didn't hear what you're talking about. I didn't hear a thing. I'm the CEO of Snarf's Workshop. I didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear anything.
Nope.
Did everyone else hear something?
All the Spartans staring at her.
I think
Commander Integra comes out. Soul needs her diaper changed. Brandishing Soul.
I think you heard that one.
Pequod, nope. Just a crazy old lady holding my daughter. Looking out at Commander Integra, crazy!
Are you going to insult Country like that as well, huh?
Pequod, oh dear. Fine! She comes, and I guess I have to do it. So just give her to me. And she walks into the house. And Commander Integra, changing diapers isn't that bad.
No, it isn't.
For someone who'd never done it, it is, I suppose.
Well, let her learn and do it on her own, Julius. A mother should be able to do these.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't want to do it, you don't have children. I don't
Very-
understand why she's walking so strangely.
Ask he who limit breaks.
It's a fun time on the vertebrate.
Those are that vertebrate that we rode down.
No, a different one.
Oh. Cluster, didn't she call it the lovebird?
Mm-hmm.
She usually calls all vertebrates lovebirds. It just reminds her of our headhunter days.
Frost, is that why you asked for shotgun, Sasha? And Sasha, yeah, that's the one place they won't do it. Not enough room. And you don't want to limit break around the instruments up in the cockpit. You could mess them up.
Really, Sasha? You couldn't let the innocence of these kids stay?
She starts laughing as Flavor. What part of the vertebrate do they usually do it in? And Sasha, to my understanding, everywhere except the cockpit.
Yeah, it's better to ask what part they don't.
Yeah. Pequod told me a long time ago back in the Headhunters, even on the boarding ramp, they'd lower the ramp and they could get all hot and sweaty enough to do it right there in Antarctica late at night.
Yes, we could.
They used the lifting ramp for leverage. I guess that was before Julius had the bright idea to limit break on her.
It was. I think that was even a bit before I could even limit break reliably.
Over here, Icy and Banksy talking with Hunk as Commander Integra. Yes, you young Spartans look up to Julius as you should. Many a nights I was awakened to Patricia's screams of ecstasy.
Yes, I know quite well, Mom. Remember, I was stuck in the same room.
Yes, I felt sorry for you. I didn't quite know what was going on at first. Folk around Raven Rock, as it was called then, thought the base was haunted. They would come to me and report shrills and shrieks in the middle of the night. And then one day I walked in on Julius performing the deed.
Yes, I believe Rob thought there was a banshee, didn't he?
Yes! Turns out there was! She's...
And I remember that day I had to carry you back to your office, Mom.
That is a position I never thought I would see Julius in.
And yet you did.
Back then, all the time, her father calling, checking up on her through me, asking how she was doing, if she developed discipline. So many days I wanted to tell him, no! She's in fact just enjoying herself being banged by Julius Rainfall. But I didn't.
He puts his arm around her shoulders. And I thank you every day for it.
What did he say? Make sure the boys stay away from my daughter Integra. She starts. If only he known, I should say.
Well, if there was one person dumb enough to not listen, it would have been me.
To be fair, I'm surprised he couldn't hear her all the way on Gateway.
Sasha, I swear some nights up on Gateway I could, when I was still a cadet. Sasha shivers and Dozer, that must have been cool. Finding out you're dating Rico's daughter. When did she tell you? Like, you just knew? Or?
He looks over at Sasha. The first time I found out was like right before I proposed to her.
Hours.
Sasha, pretty sure she comes over, puts her hand on Julius's shoulder. Pretty sure he vomited into one of Leslie's trash cans in the bunker as Towns comes up and starts laughing.
Oh, I did.
Yes, it was Right before we were about to meet Master Yen for, being told we'd be on a strike squad, he found out who she was and who her dad was, and you. I'm surprised you could fit that much vomit in you, how much you puked.
I was scared. I was scared, okay?
Cluster, I would have been scared too.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, imagine you get told your girlfriend is the daughter of the most powerful man in the universe. He still scares me sometimes.
He is a scary man. Commander Integra shrugs. I knew who she was. I knew her last name. I believe Major Lasley didn't even know until a couple years in. She was a very unassuming young woman. Beautiful, but she didn't throw her name around, much to her credit.
No, she didn't.
And then Julius got her a promise ring. Ugh.
God, don't remind me.
As we've said before, but I'll say it again, rule of thumb, boys. And, girl, do not get your eventual partner a promise ring.
Dumbest decision you can make. Just don't do it.
Sasha
No.
sticks her finger up. It was a nice ring. What happened to it?
Huh.
It's currently...
It's somewhere on the Rico estate. Let's just say that.
She starts laughing.
Let's just say that and leave it there.
We'll probably end up stumbling upon it next time we go there to watch a movie.
Sasha laughs as Saris is going to. She was going in the house at this time while you were talking about this. And you see her coming out with something in her hands. World class Farkle!
He's just gonna look down at it. Fuck.
Boom! She shakes the box right in front of Julia.
Yes! I love the way you think, Saris. Ash, let's get the dice out. Come on.
Oh, I don't want to play cornhole with my family. I guess I'll just have to play Farkle, Saris imitating Ash.
I love you very much, darling.
I'd like to play some cornhole.
Oh, you heard her, Ash.
Only for you.
Come on, John Alvarado, show us how it's done. Pequod did request a cornhole set be sent down here, so it's coming. She has a movie screen projector as well, Saris points out here.
Oh.
But we gotta come up with some movie to watch.
Weren't we thinking, like something like The Colonel and the Furious, or Chancemen 2, or something like that?
Sasha, Colonel and the Furious is my vote.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with that.
I'd be down.
Sasha, I think we have the DVDs. We brought most of the Malcolm DVDs. I'll go find it. She goes in. Spartans watch her leave. It was very nice of General Lorelei to give us leave. Frost speaks up.
Yes,
It's strange for, the hostage rescue squad to get leave. Because we kind of got to be on the station in case we're called away.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Towns up. Agent O said I could come. So I got leave. Commander
Yeah.
Integra, it's not like Nicole would ignore General Lorelei's orders and bring us down here for the sake of her mother. I'm going back inside.
Oh, no.
Uh-huh. Nicole surely wouldn't do that. He turns around and looks at her. Surely.
She's in Banksy's arms. You see her there as Saris. Fuck off. She sounds terrible.
Farkle.
Fuck off, Lorelei. Sarah shakes the
We were down at the beach playing Farkle, General.
You should have joined us. Towns, we gotta inform her. Well, we should inform everybody of our lead on Blaze.
Yes, we should. Let's... You want to call her over so we can tell everyone?
Sure, yeah, I'll get on the wrist computer.
just gonna raise his voice. Hey, Icy, we got some news.
She looks up at you and waves you guys over to her. She ain't coming.
Alright, come on, Cyrus. You're gonna want to hear this.
As Sasha comes out with Lasley and Pequod comes out with Soul, and Pequod's face is green. Sasha laughing at her the whole time.
Ah,
Pequod, Julius, I did it!
He walks over to her and gives her a kiss. I'm very proud of you, baby.
Is that a Farkle board?
Yes, Farkle, darling.
Saris, dereliction of duty, darling. Pequod, what?
General Lorelei, darling.
Why don't we play some cornhole, Lorelei? Then look at pictures of your butt. Saris nervously shaking the Farkle.
oh, it's okay. You guys are her favorites. I'm the only one she'll kill.
Lasley and Suletta have arrived. What's everybody doing out here? Suletta speaks.
We've got big news.
Oh! Lasley puts her hand on Julius's shoulder. What's going on? Icy, yeah, what?
There's I forget the colony name, but there is discovered a town on top of a mountain full of UIR insurgents. A sort of hub, right? On
Okay.
that hub is the doctor that we were looking for Blaze.
You see
Dr.
Lasley's
Morgan.
face go white. In a good way.
Only problem is, and he'll pull out the picture of the man on fire, and he'll show it to Icy and then Suletta. This man is also there. He's suspected to be the Lightning Count, either in actuality or by title.
Sasha, I thought he was dead. I heard news about his death. I didn't know it was you guys back then, but it was big news.
I thought so too, but if that's actually him, I guess he survived somehow.
Yes. Somehow.
Suletta inspecting the picture. Go on.
Any magical way that can be? I mean, he survived a gigantic explosion of an entire UIR facility.
Suletta and Icy inspecting the picture. She's gotten out of Banksy's arm. As Lasley, it's confirmed that Dr. Morgan's there. Comes right over to Julie.
Yes, Mom. Only problem is, Lorelei just wants to orbital strike the town. So as soon as we're done on the beach, we should get on that immediately.
Saris. Farkle. Quietly to herself.
Walk over and put his hand on her shoulder. It's alright. You're her favorite. You're a trailblazer. She won't hurt you.
Suletta moves over where Ash was as Saris smiles. Icy moving in closer. Suletta, and you're sure you killed him?
I could say with like 95% certainty he was bleeding out on the floor. I'd beaten him to a pulp. And then the explosion. There was no way he could have escaped. We were only able to escape because Malcolm tried to gate himself away and we all jumped through just in time.
I see. He was a lightning adept, right? Suletta, yes. And they're just staring at the picture as Lasley, if Blaze is there, yeah, we gotta go. Or if the doctor, it's basically Blaze. That's the key to getting Blaze back. And not. She looks around again, looking for Davine. Not to sound cold, and it does sound selfish, I know, looking at Ash and Julius, but Blaze would be a good. Not that he's replaceable, but for Snarf.
That's true. And to make it sound less selfish, it would be good for exoframes across the board.
Yeah. Well said. Lasley pats Ash on the shoulder. Yeah. But I'd like my friend back.
I'd like our uncle back.
Yeah, it would be awesome to have him back.
Pequod, I remember the last day I saw him.
Yeah.
So do I.
Must be Soul's horrible smell from that diaper making my eyes water a little bit.
Julius puts an arm over her shoulders. It must be.
Suletta lifts the picture up, holding it, staring right at it. I've seen a picture of the man. Too disfigured to tell. I see. He was a rage-filled individual. Sadistic. From what intel, right? And Suletta... Yes, very sadistic. They're just staring at the picture.
Perhaps he had something similar to, Davian's ring?
Suletta, I don't think so. From what intel we had on him, mostly from captured UIR grunts, he was, as I said, a very sadistic man. They feared him.
Okay.
Any of the soldiers you encounter say such thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of them. They, well, me, Malcolm, and our old cleric Artis, we went in the front way, just trying to get through. And they were talking about how the Lightning Count was sort of tyrannical to them, even for UIR standards.
I see. Lightning, when striking the right substance or surface, creates fire. Combustion in Suletta, yes.
Huh.
Rage is a powerful emotion. Suletta hands the picture back to you.
So we're saying he may have literally been too angry to die.
Willed himself to stay alive in his disfigured state, kept alive by his, handing the picture right back to Julius, burning rage.
Huh.
Probably directed towards the man who killed him. And she slightly smirks.
Wasn't that lucky for me?
Leslie, and he's there in this town.
As
Reports say.
As far as we know.
Suletta then will have to get through him if you'd like, Dr. Morgan. And I assume you put the picture away.
Yes.
And it goes away.
But
You'll have to put an end to him.
mhm,
Yeah.
whether it's actually the Count or not.
Pequod, I'm the Count of Diaper Changing.
And a wonderful count you are, dear.
She laughs. Suletta looks around. Is General Lorelei aware we are down here?
I don't know, Icy. Is she?
Ah, Banksy, at Banksy, and he carries her over here, and she starts asking Hunk questions about the grill.
Great.
I think that might be enough to answer your question, Auntie.
Suletta laughs and goes inside. Sit with memory. Leslie.
Yeah. We're gonna have to find some way to make it up to her.
Maybe get her your little pop.
Oh yeah, you got enough money? That's more than enough to buy an Escalade?
No, but what else can we do? Maybe you give her a nice picture of you posing in a way she's never seen before, Julius.
Leslie starts laughing with Sasha.
As... Yeah, you know what, that might work. Who knows?
It probably would.
Just get her a poster of that one scene from Jurassic Galaxy. I sign it or something like that.
Saris, maybe a bottle of your sweat. Pequod laughing at that. Pequod, I'm gonna go get the vertibird off the beach. Hands sold to Sasha and goes to pilot the vertibird off the beach as the Spartans are just going out relaxing, taking off their helmets, having a good time.
You know, it is what it is. Let's just relax for now and deal with that when we get to it.
Saris, yeah, I mean, if she really wants to find us, she'll find us.
Oh, I have no doubt she'll be here by the end of the week.
I'm sure General Lorelei didn't say, no, you're not allowed to go, then I Icy ignored her and brought us here anyway. Right, Towns? Sarah speaks over Towns. Yeah, sure. Whatever you
Oh.
say. I wasn't there for any conversation where this happened.
Oh.
Wow, look at this beautiful kid. He takes last.
Oh, man,
With
he's a worse
Sasha.
liar than me.
Wouldn't you like to have a kid someday, Sasha? Sasha, nice subject, Jay. Smooth, honey. Looking at Towns holding glasses.
Great.
Farkle! Leslie, put that stupid thing away.
Whatever. Let's enjoy it while we can.
Leslie, worst comes to worst, if she shows up here pissed off to high hell, just pull him down, Julius.
That'll distract her.
That'll win her over. Just pull him down.
She might faint.
She said only Icy can give her nosebleeds.
Might have a damn stroke. Leslie starts laughing.
I think the nosebleed would be so powerful she's lifted off her feet.
Excuse me, Leslie. I'm sure that Julius dick pic's still floating around. Last resort.
Yeah, nuclear option.
The hell are they doing? She comes over here watching Hunk set up the grill. The grill's finally set up. Rolly, nice! And we have no food to grill. And Hunk, it's not dinner time yet. We're gonna go catch a fish. Maybe multiple fish. Maui.
Exactly.
Leslie, I see what's going on.
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
The old spiked Maui.
I don't. We don't know what you're talking about, boss.
That's how we got baby Julius.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hunk does the trick every time.
Maui.
Does the fucking trick. As he's pouring some charcoal into the grill.
Interesting.
Hunk's gonna look at Rolly. So, Rolly, you wanna come fishing with us? Go out on the boat. Zap, Scar. You guys, I know Julius wants to come. Ash, you wanna come?
I'll go and hang out with you boys.
All right. Well, yeah, I'd love to come. As Icy, her eye perks up, or she perks up in her Spartan's arms. And, oh, Davian's awake. I can feel the crying.
Oh.
Put me down. He puts her down. Come on, Julius.
Yeah.
Icy leads Julius in here. Saris, fuck off.
Yes, Farkle.
Leslie will take Soul, hand her to Saris. Give me that goddamn thing. Takes the Farkle and makes Saris take Soul. You look good with a kid.
Yeah, you do.
Saris smiles. Yeah, I do think I look good with a kid. We can always adopt.
Yes, we can, and I think once things have settled down in the universe, I think we should.
Leslie, yep. Into the universe, right where this is going. And she chucks the Farkle board straight up into the...
Vaporize it, please.
As you wish, son. She makes a little gun finger and just a small beam up into the air. And you see it explode way up into the air.
Thank you. You don't
Hunk
know.
looks... Oh, good.
You don't know how many times I've watched a Farkle cup pour dice.
Hunk looks over at Banksy. Listen, I'd like you to come fishing with us, but I'd like you and he's looking, trying not to look at Saris. You and the kids stay here. Keep an eye on the state. Not watching for guys. You know what I'm talking about. And Banksy, yep, no problem. Motion sensors already in place. Good. Let Vamp show up with 5 Spartans, Sasha, and Towns here. Banksy stands here.
That's true, it would make our lives easier.
Saris, yeah, we thought Vamp was here last time. And Leslie groans and glares at him. Not us, I should say, but some of us were pretty much sold on the idea Vamp was coming to get me.
Gods, I wish he'd try. I'd love to see the Spartans kicking the shit out of him on the ground like seen from that one movie.
Leslie, I honestly wish it was Vamp last time, because it would have just fixed a lot of problems.
Hmm.
If that guy had had the balls to walk into this house, considering everybody who was here. Not that he would have gotten close, Davine was standing on the goddamn roof half the time.
To be fair, I almost would have respected the choice.
That's one way to suicide, yeah.
Going out with a bang, as it were.
In here, Icy puts her ear to the door and... Oh. 3, 2, and Julius, you hear Davine wailing, crying, and Icy, yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, Julius! She steps out of the way. Get in there.
What? Why me?
I think I heard her cry. She said, "Where's my Julius?" Didn't you hear that?
No, I think I heard where's my Istra.
No, I'm pretty sure I heard, "Where is my Julius?"
Istra.
Wait, let me move the bird. She smiles and I believe she just said, "Oh, where's my biological son?" She walks back.
Oh, where's my most favorite, powerful, adopted daughter?
She looks at you. Well, I mean, you are her biological son. I might have the cooler nickname, but you have the rainfall, air quote, blood. And she didn't cry on your adoption papers. This Pequod comes. She almost cried on them twice.
Yeah, but the thing is, she sort of chose to have you.
I see. Well, when you put it that way. Rock, paper, scissors?
That's 2 out of 3. No mind reading.
Damn it. Alright. We'll do, you roll. Evens you win, odds you lose.
And just a
First
D4.
Yeah, whatever. D4, D2, whatever. Oh, you lose the first round. I see. Ha! Go again. Best 2 out of 3. Oh, yes!
Oh, you cheated. I know for a fact you did.
I see. I did not read your mind. You would know. Trust me. You're strong enough to feel somebody peering into your mind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Just trying to kiss up to me now.
She looks at you. What's that bulging from your... And she... Seeing the shirt bulge.
Oh. He looks around just to see if Hunk is looking, and he shows it to her.
She looks at it, takes it. Pequod, what the hell is this?
Integra told me to give that to good old Dad.
Icy with a huge grin. I tell you what. You go in first. If you give this to Hunk, I'll take Davine out on the town. If we can get her to stop crying. But you gotta go in first.
Fine.
And make sure to have Ash there and record it when you give this to Dad.
I'll let him know.
She laughs and opens the door, giving you the shirt back. Pequod, she has been showering. It can't be that bad.
That is a blessing. He walks in. Hey, Mom. You okay? And she is holding Rocco tightly on the bed, crying into his fur. Mom? And he walks over and places a hand on her shoulder. You okay? Did you have a bad dream or something? And she nods. Do you want to talk about it? And she looks up at him. I was in the forest, and I was walking around, I was smelling the roses, and then I came across nightshade flowers. Ah. And I picked one, put it into a little pocket on my vest, and he was riding on my shoulders, and he said, "Looks..." And she starts to tear up and buries her face into Rocco's fur again.
Icy's going to, in your mind, say, I have an idea.
He thinks, Hit me with it.
Watch this. She's gonna sit down on the bed. How much do you know about resurrection, Mom?
She looks at her. Suletta and I had to talk about it. She said it was too dangerous. Well, really dangerous. That's what ghosts were.
Icy nods. I don't know damn near anything about resurrection spells. I'm sure I could learn, given I could find the literature. And I'm sure I could find it. But she pats the bed to try and get Julius to sit.
He sits on it.
Julius! Ash encountered a. You were there, right? She looks at Davy and she was there? The dragon?
Yeah, she was there.
Ancient dragon. How many years old did that thing say it was?
I don't know. Millions?
There is a lot of historical literature found on many planets that suggests these dragons were very powerful spellcasters. And if anybody could resurrect Snarf, it's him. And I know that because she taps her temple. I can read that thing's mind from here. I don't think he'll be happy to see us, but
He smiles at Icy. I do ask of one thing when it comes to that.
anything?
Soletta's husband. He died, but I would like for her to have him back too. If it comes down to a decision between Snarf and him, I would want her to be happy again.
Icy looks at Julius for a second.
Julia shrugs. That's what she
Ye-
wants.
You know, I see. I often forget she was even ever married, even though Memory Ann's always with us. She's good at keeping herself composed.
Yeah. Very good. Davy nods. I think she's hurting a lot, and she pets Rocco a couple times. I think I want her to be happy again.
Icy nods. If we play our cards right, then both of you can.
She nods and lays her head on Icy's shoulder and holds Julius's hand.
Dragons are prideful creatures, so they say. And Krellin assured me, us and me multiple times, that this thing had, he used the word larder, which is wrong, but eggs. That thing wants its eggs brought back to life. And who better to do that than me and Suletta and Lorelei? And if we can do that, I think he'd be willing to return a favor or two. Assuming we don't talk about Malcolm around him, or talk in the Malcolm voice, or reference Malcolm in any way, shape, or form.
Davy nods. Life or life.
Or bring Krellin. I don't think we want to bring Krellin along since he's such a big fan of Malcolm.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Like I've been telling you, don't give up hope yet. And we have Ash to do all the talking.
Silver-tongued devil, that one.
Exactly. And we'll bring dragons respect powerful people. We'll bring you, Julius, Suletta. We'll bring everybody we got. And with Ash, not Malcolm, doing all the talking, I think we can broker a deal. And that's a safer way to go about it than me trying. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I trapped Snarf in purgatory.
Davy nods. Thank you, Istram.
You're welcome. You come too.
Yes, I will. I'm lucky I have two such wonderful and powerful, she pats both their cheeks. And amazing children.
Icy gives her a hug, and then, do you know how to change a diaper?
Yes, of course.
How does everybody know but Pequod?
I used to practice on like watermelons.
Icy starts laughing. Oh, is Tommy gonna show up? Is he coming?
Yeah, he said he would show up. Me and Ash and probably Hunk have to help the Saint out with the whole Greta situation.
Icy laughs. There's a nice cabana bar in this town. Hunk used to take me to eat there when I was younger. Maybe what was it Suletta refers to? The Singles Mob Club could go out for some drinks. Grabbing Davine's hand.
Davine squeezes it 3 times. Yes. Yes. Maybe we will.
We'll go into town, do some shopping, and then you two can go. I don't drink. It's not good when I drink, so.
I wouldn't want to see you like that ever again, no.
I won't be drinking ever again. I also don't steal from SIS.
Yes, unlike some people's fathers. She looks at both of them.
Icy stands up and puts her hand out, unlike the Singles Mothers Club, from what I hear.
Yes, I did not assist anyone in stealing from SIS. She takes her hand and stands up.
Let's go ask Suletta and round up the girls.
Yes, let us.
Hunk's gonna take the guys on a fishing trip, only this time they won't crash an EarthGov vessel, trying to make Davine laugh.
Oh, thank God. Oh, well, you know what, never mind when it comes to home. There's also always the possibility.
Towns and Sasha are relaxing on the beach. Leslie looking inside, seeing Davine come out, looks at Ash. She ain't looking good.
He's gonna look over her shoulder. No, she isn't.
Rocco comes out, goes down to the beach.
She's been doing better, but oh boy, today's a rough one.
Leslie, before Suletta and I grabbed the Ranger dropship to come down here, we went back to the apartment, grabbed some things, snacks, stuff like that, and noticed there was a table. Looked like somebody's head went through it. Banksy, oh.
He's gonna look over at Zap. Yeah. He burned her tea kit.
Leslie, dear God.
Icy was able to reverse it, but yeah.
Oh God. Saris hears Icy. Girls, you want to go out shopping? And Saris, I want to go. Since somebody nuked my damn Farco board, I'm gonna go buy a new one. She walks inside. Leslie, be a good husband. Just play the damn Farco with her.
Oh, I will. I just don't want anything to do with them.
Leslie holding Soul, excuse me, as Icy touches. What's the word? Pulls on Davine's wrist, looking at Sula. Tug. That's the word.
Letty.
She looks up, holding memory.
After we all go shopping, would you like to go to the nearby cabana bar with me?
He's staring right at Davy. Sure. Sounds like a good time. If anybody bothers us, I'll just freeze them salt.
And then I'll cut them up.
Works for me. Come on, girls, as the other girls get up, and Commander Integra, I'll stay here and watch the children. My shopping days are behind me.
Are you sure?
Commander Integra, yes, somebody with a little more tact has to change the diapers. And Pequod,
Oh, do you not know how to change diapers?
Pequod, it was never on my to-do list, bub. looking at as Leslie comes in with Soul and the diaper is just barely hanging off.
Gonna follow in.
Davian looks at Soul. Oh, darling. I could fix that.
Pequod, maybe you could teach me. Apparently, I have to change a lot more diapers here in the future.
Yes, of course I will.
You made the bet.
Pequod, well, it was a bet I thought I couldn't lose. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a gas mask.
Why don't you just ask Hunk for one of his?
Good idea, Ash. I'll wear one of those. It's the smell that gets me, to be honest.
I
Fair
can
enough.
understand that. Children smell gross sometimes.
If I could get past the smell, I could handle it.
Yes, very good idea. Gas mask.
Shaletta, if you plan to have all these children, you best learn how to change a diaper. She walks over here. Pequod, oh, it's so disgusting. I was just gonna make Julius do it for the rest of our life.
Well, that is a plan. If he isn't around, it is a good idea to know.
Leslie's going to. I'll stay here to help out with the kids. Keep an eye on things.
Mm-hmm.
Spartans, I trust them, but I'd like to be here just in case, if you know what I'm saying.
Davian raises her eyebrow. Right.
Vamp.
Um,
Just in case.
better safe than sorry.
Exactly. Exactly. As Sasha's gonna come in with baby Leslie, set her down. She was here the whole time, I'll just say. And the girls are getting ready to head off into town shop.
Well, you guys have fun in town.
Sarah's, yeah, gonna get a new Farkle board.
You know, I'd only ever do it for you.
Sarah's gives you a kiss, laughs. Sasha sets Leslie down so she can start playing with everybody. I see Banksy, just keep an eye on things here. He nods, gives her a kiss, he goes off. And you hear Hunk. Alright, we'll be setting off soon, boys.
Yes, sir.
All right.
We gotta walk up a few clicks down the beach, get to the lighthouse. That's where I stored the stolen boat.
Oh, the lighthouse, so we get to see the Cessna too.
It's still there?
I think somebody said that, didn't they?
Commander Integra, yes, it's still there.
Yeah. That weekend will never not confound me.
I see. It was a great weekend up until the last couple hours of the final day.
Well, I'm sure Scar coming through the roof had to have at least been entertaining.
Ate my fucking banana. She starts walking. Nice. The fishing rods are ready. The girls all leave.
All right, let's get going. Should we get water wings for Zap?
He's a Warren. He's good at swimming. He's fine.
I worry about him.
They're natural floaters, too.
Fair. All right.
The Spartans are going to stay here, keep an eye on things, and Towns is going to stay here as well and keep an eye on things. As it is his directive to, anti-assassination attempt from Vamp. Hunk has got the grill ready to go. He has one of those grill lighters. He sets it down. All right, huddle up.
Okay.
So, we're out to catch a swordfish and Maui Maui. But most importantly, the Maui Maui. I'd like you to catch me one, too, Julie.
Yes, sir.
You guys know how to fish?
Vaguely, yes.
Alright, good, because I don't.
What? How did you catch the Maui Maui before then, or did you just buy it?
I poured the bait into the ocean, wait till it came up, and then shot it.
That is a type of fishing.
Yeah, it is.
Ruined most of the fish, but all you need is just like not even half an ounce. You get it into your girl, she's gonna be going crazy.
I believe that's referred to as a dwarven fishing rod, what you did.
Hunk starts laughing. Zap, maybe if we catch one for me, I could find that Victoria's Secrets model and feed her it.
Oh.
No.
Scar, I'm pretty sure that model would just run at Julius naked.
That's
Oh.
an image. Maybe we can make some for Ceres. We can douse it in my blood.
Oh, really?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why
Yeah.
not?
You oughta try it in the vertebrate just once. What's the big deal?
Have you tried it in the vertebrate, Dad?
Hug, not with your mother.
Ah.
Oh. Okay.
I never dated a woman officially until your mother, but I had ships crossing in the night or two. Some of those SIS assassin. Have you ever seen Lanaya? She's still down there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's pretty good looking, don't you think?
Oh,
You
yeah,
did,
you old
didn't you?
dog.
Pure elf.
Hey, fair enough. I wouldn't know, didn't have any of those experiences. Ceres was my first.
Honk hits you on the shoulder. To be fair, this was before I met Leslie.
Right.
I was in the Headhunters, did my stint with SIS, came back and trained with her. Then, upon passing training, did I get into SIS officially. But it was before I met her. But yeah, young Lanaya, she was something else.
She's a very beautiful woman.
Oh yeah. Zap,
Yeah.
not as beautiful as that Victoria's Secrets model.
Nothing
See
more
them
like the other day.
tattoos on her, Julius?
Sadly.
He pulls up one of the pictures of Lorelai. Just imagine your head between those thighs with them tattoos.
No, thank you.
She squeezed you for months, pop your head like a pimple.
I mean, she might do that to Julius, but you don't know who she is. Oh, God.
I don't, and I don't care. I think she's the most beautiful woman ever.
Then when we point her out, you should tell her.
I will. I most definitely will. I'm on my meds. I'm feeling good. Got to make up all these terrible things. I heard I might have said a thing or two to baby girl
That's an understatement.
through the grapevine. Apparently, I tried to chop the head off executioner style of her kobold plushie.
That one, there was the, insane.
There's too many goddamn things to list off. Zap, I said I was sorry.
Yeah, maybe, once we get the swordfish, we can, you can go and just apologize face to face.
Zap comes over here. Well, I brought a surprise.
Oh?
Look at this. He presents two jetpack-looking devices.
Are those what he was wearing when he went through the ship?
Punk's gonna motion you over. Yeah. They're SIS property. I took them from the armory. I wanted to get a couple. We only ended up using one, but yeah, same make and model he went through the Coast Guard vessel with. And if you turn down the yield and the thruster pack, you can hover, have a good time. You'd be completely safe as long as you don't hit the throttle and go flying into the ocean. Zap. You'll be fine.
Okay.
You can have some fun. While I'm grilling the Maui. We need enough for 3 of us. So, maybe Towns is a good guy, does a lot for us. Maybe we get one for Towns too, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I agree.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's good. And Scar would like one as well.
Oh?
Oh. Okay.
Scar comes up here. Gonzalez.
Oh, you two, together?
Not yet, but with this Maui, we will be.
Fair enough.
Hunk starts laughing. Yeah, so we'll have a couple people limit breaking over the weekend in that vertebrate, probably. Not at the same time. Take turns.
Yes. Take turns.
Good. All right, then gather up the fish in fucking what are these called? Fishing poles. Fishing poles, and then let's make our way to the lighthouse. picks up Rolly and carries him on his shoulder.
Let's get going, boys.
Meanwhile, in town, the girl, oh, not that guy, have arrived here in town. Oh, Suletta's here. I just gotta grab her. Can't find her. The girls have arrived in town. How is Davy doing?
Her hood is up, closed slightly using the drawstrings, and she is putting both arms around herself.
Icy looks
Obviously,
up at
uncom-
her. Icy looks up at her. Maybe this wasn't a good idea.
No, it's good for me.
At the very least, you go to the bar and have a couple drinks.
Yes, at very least.
Sarah's looking down at poor Davy. I mean, all I need is a Farkle board to force Ash to play with me, so we can make this really quick. Sunny's gonna put her hand on Davian's back.
It's okay. I've handled worse than this. She undoes the hood and pulls it down. I've definitely done worse than this. This is, I used to be worse than how I am right now, actually.
Sarah's, we won't take long. Come on, this way. And she starts leading the group. The girls follow. It's up to Davy whether she wants to follow or not.
Yeah, she'll follow.
I see. There's no guarantee this shitty small beach town has a store with a Farkle board. And Sarah's, I mean, there's gotta be she's looking on her wrist computer, gotta be a game store or something. If not, I could just overnight ship one. By the way, Lorelai told you we weren't allowed to come here, and Icy just shrugged.
What?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Am I not supposed to be here?
Icy, well, maybe Lorelai said, we need to be on the station for rapid response, and you only want to take Davine to make her feel better, and I said, whatever. And now we're here, so what's it matter?
Nicole Rainfall.
She winks and gives Davine a thumbs up.
Thank you, dear.
She looks up at Davine. That woman knows how to make a point, but I think enough is enough.
She shrugs. Maybe.
Maybe, but we'll need her help in the future with Dragon. And we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. As Saris goes to this store and Sasha follows her. And Davine hears somebody, it sounds like they hit the ground. Oh!
She'll look up, take a step forward, and start looking around.
Icy follows her. Suletta, what was that? Comes right here. Pequod goes into the store. Jennifer and Sunny follow. Davine hears, please, just take it, leave me alone.
Davine starts running around trying to look for what's happening.
It's coming from this direction. Right there.
He runs over there.
Davine rounds the corner first and sees a poor old kobold man lying on the ground in this back alley, but a masked figure standing over him, and he comes down and punches him right on the nose. The old man, ah! And he grabs his small bag of stuff he probably bought from one of these stores, and he's rummaging around trying to find where his wallet is on him. Icy comes around the corner. Oh, coming here was a bad idea.
Davine stares at that happening. Her hand starts to shake, and she grits her teeth, and she gets the combat look in her eye instead of the depressed Davine look.
Suletta starts to form an icicle in her hand, looks at Davine, and then, go ahead, and deforms the icicle. I think it would be therapeutic for you, actually. Icy, yeah, I think so.
What? And she just rushes forward and jumps up and spinning roundhouse kicks the man in his face.
Oh my god, he falls to the ground, the old kobold dude covering his face. The guy in the mask on the ground looks up at Davine, pulls out a small little knife, and stands up.
Really, bitch? You don't even have the correct stance. Weak. She grabs his wrist, puts her leg behind him, his legs, and pushes him down, twisting his wrist so he drops the knife and she kicks it away. You see, if you had the correct stance, I wouldn't have been able to do that. She picks him up by his arm and headbutts him.
Oh god, he goes unconscious, falls over, bleh. And he's lying there unconscious. Suletta and Icy golf clapping. Jennifer, nice job, Davey! Sunny, is he dead?
She stands up, brushes herself off, and looks at him. Maybe. She walks over and kneels next to... No, she sits down next to the kobold man, crisscross on the ground.
Oh, thank you, young lady.
You're very welcome, sir.
Beautiful heroine to my rescue. This town is a beautiful town, lovely town. We don't have much crime here. This is the type of town where everybody knows each other and keeps their doors open and unlocked. The riffraff found its way into town. Oh, he stands.
She helps him, and then she stands up herself. I'm very glad I could help you.
You are quite beautiful.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
He smiles. Is there anything I could do to repay you?
No. Just helping you is enough.
Suletta pats him on the head. Run along. And he... Oh, all these beautiful women. He looks around. Wow. You do move in packs, don't you?
She chuckles. Most of the time, yes.
He smiles and hobbles off to go home. As Sunny, feeling this guy's pulse on his neck, yeah, he's still alive.
Damn.
I see, I know where the local PD is in this small town. We'll take him. Saris, like deja vu. Sasha, you could say that again. And they don't say it either.
Deja vu? Did you two stop mugging when you two were young?
All the girls, including Suletta, turned to them. Saris, no, I didn't get mugged. She comes over here, picks the scumbag up, bangs his head into the side of the ground to make sure he stays unconscious. No, I got jumped.
Oh?
A long time ago. Suletta, huh. I see, you've never told us, and Pequod, nobody told me! Sasha, well, you were crying in your room every night for Julius. This was way, way back when the boys were trapped out on the frontier with Malcolm. It was a couple months into the Malcolm catastrophe.
Oh my.
Saris, it was a hate crime.
Oh. That's terrible, Saris.
Suletta, hate crime against vampires. That I've never heard of that. I mean, there aren't many vampires that come to the surface of the planet Earth to even make their presence known. Most can't even... Was it at night? Sasha, broad daylight. Saris, yeah. We were going out shopping. I got jumped. I didn't go into the store that Sasha went in. I was a couple steps behind her, across the street, and I got hit in the face with... It turned out to be garlic powder. And then beat up. They jumped me. I couldn't defend myself with the garlic powder in my eyes, and then they dropped a silver cross on my chest. Next thing I knew, Sasha came running out screaming. A gunshot. Sasha, I got one of them in the shoulder. They got away, and I should have chased, but I came back to check on Saris. I should have chased though, because she wasn't perfectly fine. I was in the hospital for 3 days. They beat me up good. I mean, really good. Brass knuckles and everything. It was like they were I don't know, they hate vampires. They were trying to send a message to vampire kind, I guess.
Oh my, that's terrible, Cyrus. I'm so sorry.
Saris, it's okay. It was shocking. It was two dudes kind of dressed like this punk ass bitch. She has him over his shoulder, unconscious. They just came out of nowhere too. It's like they knew I was there. It was weird. And Suletta, yes, as I said, hate crimes against vampires don't happen ever. She starts awkwardly chuckling. That is strange. Very strange.
I would say so, if what you're saying is true. And
Sasha, yeah.
the Silver Cross and garlic powder basically confirms it was for a vampire.
Suletta, it was while they were on the frontier. Sasha, yeah, it was a couple months after Laz. Sasha snaps her fingers. Laz was born. It was when Julius came back to Gateway, a couple months after that. And Pequod, yeah, Julius was there when Laz was born. Sarah's 3 months or something, I can't really remember, but a couple months after that. It was, when the Majestic docked, I went up to try and find Ash, and Malcolm and Glavnak told me Ash cheated on me and was with some elf woman on some planet or something like that.
A very evil man.
Sasha, yeah, very evil. And Saris, come on, we'll take this guy to the PD, then find a Farkle board. One of these stores gotta have one.
Sure they do, Malcolm.
Siletta, I'm not interested in Farkle. Would you care to go for a drink?
Yes, please.
Puts her hand out to take Davine's hand.
She puts her hand in hers.
She turns around, come Nicole. And I see, no drinking for me. Singles mom club day out. It would be good for both of you, I think. And Suletta, fine. And they go off as the girls go to turn in Scumbag to the local PD. Meanwhile, at the lighthouse. You've made your way to the lighthouse, and all you see, the Cessna still lodged into the fucking lighthouse.
That is magnificent, isn't it?
Impressive, really.
Hunk is standing with his hands on his hips, looking up at it.
How fast were you going when you rammed there?
Hunk, oh god, comes down here. Snarf was wasted, man. We were going way too fast. We are lucky we survived the crash, but maybe not too lucky, because I grabbed him, we climbed down the side of the lighthouse, and I got to right about there. And then Laz just roared out of the sky, landing pretty much around where my feet are standing, and the jig was up.
Yeah, that'll do it. I think there was no escape from her at that point.
Yeah, the plan was just to, because we had saw Scar go through the roof of the house. He forgot to pull the ripcord on his parachute. Isn't that right, Scar? Scar, yes. It was such an excellent weekend. And hug. So he went through the roof, we saw it happen, and we were just gonna, cut our losses and throw Scar under the bus. Thank you. And, needless to say, Laz saw Scar jump out of the plane, so she tailed us here.
Fair. I just want to know what you were planning with him jumping out of the plane.
Aerial reconnaissance, thruster pack, parachute, looking for Vamp. Things got serious when Vamp's name started getting thrown around. Turns out it was just us that they thought was Vamp. So.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Rolly, where were you during this time, Zap? And Zap, oh, I was digging a hole on the beach. Then Davine came running at me. So I ran away.
That makes sense.
I was using the auger. And then I just saw this glorious, beautiful elf woman charging at me. And then as she got closer, I realized it was baby girl, and I knew I had to get out of there. Hand to Dee Dee.
So that's what the auger was for. That was always a confusing development.
Hunk, yeah, well, they were planning this beach excursion for a couple weeks, so we were planning on our end. You know what I'm saying?
Fair.
I believe we were referred to as the A team.
Oh. The A team, huh?
Hunk, that's what I told him. Yeah, Snarf, Zap, Scar over there, and me. We were the A team, protecting the girl.
Okay, so I'm guessing you were Hannibal.
Hunk, yeah. And Scar, think of it this way, Julius. He chose me over you. Sorry, I'm in a bad mood today. Dealing with people who refuse to take their meds gets aggravating. Zap, sorry.
Well, he's on them now, so let's relax and have a good rest of the day.
Hunk, well, when you put it that way, I wish I had taken fucking Julius and Ash. Maybe they would have remembered to pull the ripcord on their goddamn parachute. Don't start with me.
If you'd asked us, I don't think we would have gone in the first place, Dad.
That's exactly why I had to pick who I had to pick. I had no other option. I didn't know Snarf was drinking. If I had known he was basically a drunk at that point, I would not have brought him.
It would have been better off asking the Spartans to spy on the girls to prevent the Spartans from showing up.
Yeah, I should have taken Banksy along. I should have. But we were there to make sure he didn't come. There. Scar. Yeah, imagine that. If we just stayed and watched him on Gateway. Then we would have had nothing to worry about as he picks up one of the fishing poles and goes down. Nice to see the stolen boat still here. He's looking at
Are there any other things that happened other than the looks at Zap's leg incident?
He comes back up, picking up another fishing rod. Hunk, pick your poison. There was a fuck ton of shit that happened. Apparently Scar ended up flashing a flashlight at David. Scar, I thought it was my binocular.
I heard from one of the girls that there was something about a pizza guy.
Scar, oh yes, what a wonderful idea. Jump the teenage pizza boy coming to deliver food for the girls. As he takes the next one.
You didn't.
Hunk could have been Jeffrey Dahmer. Or Vamp in a disguise. Nobody's got an idea on what Vamp looks like, so, you know, can't be too sure.
I suppose, but I pity Vamp if he had tried.
We tried as he's climbing up to tell him this. Many times. At least Snarf did, if I recall. Zap, yeah, he went on a monologue about how powerful the girls are and how it's really them who protects us and not the other way around. And it even made sense to me. And Scar, imagine that.
Oh yes, Saris is basically my bodyguard at this point, not the other way around.
Rolly, we had a good weekend hanging out with the Spartan kids, Tommy. Then General Rico came. It was fun.
Yeah, we got to go deer hunting, we went training, we had a nice out at Tommy's. Yeah, it was a great night.
Scar picks up this fishing pole. I'm going to be honest with you. The only enjoyable portion of that shit weekend was seeing Suletta basically naked. Punk starts laughing.
Everyone from the armory trying to give such wonderful mental images.
She wore a beautiful silver bikini, two-piece, and I was enjoying myself watching her lie on the beach until I was forced to get into a ghillie suit and crawl across the beach towards one of the most dangerous women alive, who was also wearing her gear all weekend.
I'm happy it went the way it did, because I'd have hated to hear that you got sliced up.
Hunk comes over here. That ain't true. She wasn't wearing her gear when she was sitting on the beach that night. She got it on later that night, I think, when something else happened.
Well, still, I'd, with or without gear, and this is no offense to you, Scar, I'd still pity Scar in that situation.
Don't worry, I had accepted death about halfway through the crawl across the beach. She thinks she's sly, but I noticed she noticed me about halfway down the beach line.
Fair.
Thankfully, she thought I was a giant crab under sand or something.
Luckily, she didn't think you were Vamp at that point.
Luckily, nobody noticed us scaling the side of the house with suction cup. And putting up cameras.
That is
Oh.
surprising that Sasha and Saris didn't notice.
They was watching a movie, I think. It was early in the morning. I remember Pequod had a bagel. Looked good.
What was this I heard about caviar? I heard Davine talking about it.
Well, some of us don't enjoy eating MREs, Ash. Some of us didn't join the military to eat shit food. I was starving. I had to break into the house to get something to eat. And as I was going through the fridge, of course, Davine heard me and started charging down into the house. So I only had enough goddamn time to drink half a gallon of milk and 1 scoop of that disgusting caviar. And then I had to run for my life. Because
Fair
all I'd had to eat all weekend was 1 pizza early the first morning. Coincidentally, the same pizza from the kid we had to beat up.
Fair.
Rolly, what happened to the pizza guy? And Zap, we dumped him under the pier. Probably still there.
I think we should order a pizza and give them a very large tip to split between all of their delivery drivers, huh?
I really never wanted to come back here.
Look at it this way, Scar. At least you coming back here now will help you with Gonzalez.
Scar, baby, as he's loading the fishing rods into the boat. Oh god, he's in a piss poor mood.
I mean, if you had to peel Zap, wouldn't you be?
It wasn't that bad of a weekend. And Hunk, yeah, I would be too, but it wasn't that bad of a weekend at Scar. Oh, and lest we forget, climbing the cliffside, Scar Freetooth even knew putting Zap in a jetpack was a bad idea. But nobody listened to Scar. As Hunk rolled.
He's got you there.
I trusted him. I told him it was the big one. He just fucking hit the throttle and flew out that away. Hunk points out here. Scar, you're standing on the grounds the incident happened. It was right here, where we decided putting a jetpack on Zap was the best option.
Right, yes. I heard about that one. Straight through the hull of a Coast Guard ship.
Yes,
Impressive, especially durability-wise, but yes.
I had a helmet on there, Ash. It protected my head. I went through at Mach speed.
That's still impressive.
I saw something online that one of the boys who was on that vessel actually caught you soaring in on camera.
I'd like to see it, as Scar. And then, as he flew out to sea like an idiot, Zap, Hunk and Snarf chased him in the speedboat as I was delegated to go back to the house and lurk around the house, filled with very dangerous women who all would have killed me in the moment's notice, blink of an eye. And I accidentally flashed a flashlight at Davy.
There are worse things you could have flashed her with, I suppose.
Oh, no, you can say that again. Well, anyway, that's it. Let's get... And then, as Scar speaks up, then we were sent to the back door of the house. Great idea.
That's where and he points to his leg, happened.
Zap, yeah, I think so. Being back here is bringing back all these memories. If I recall, I think I was even hesitant to go. And Scar, you were. Because it was stupid. Suletta was standing on the roof asleep. That's the only reason we got near the back door. She'd been standing there for like 16 hours.
Oh. That's fair enough. Oh boy.
Let's catch a fish so we can all get laid.
Right, he's gonna walk up to him and put his hand on his back. You feel a little better after venting, man?
Yes, as he helps you into the boat.
Oh, and I think I found the video. And he's gonna type up on his wrist computer as it's, what the fuck? There's a missile incoming! As God Save the Queen blares over it as whatever it is bursts through the side of the hole.
Scar laughed slightly. It was a terrible weekend.
Look on the bright side. It's better than any weekend on the Majestic, eh?
That is true. I can't argue that point.
Not a fan of thinking of my aunt in a bikini, but worse
She
than-
ain't my aunt, buddy.
Fair enough. But at least you got to spend it doing stupid shit in paradise.
True. Zap is gonna pick up Rolly. Come on, Rolly. Take him down. Get on the boat. As Hunk, I knew you would have came if I asked you, Julius, but Ash would have talked you out of it. That's why I didn't ask you. I would have preferred you.
He looks at Hunk. I probably wouldn't have come. I sort of just wanted a boys' weekend at the apartment. I was even gonna have a couple drinks with you.
Well, now we're having our boys' week.
There you go.
It was a dumb move. Just look at that.
Yeah.
Dumb move.
Yeah, it was not the smartest decision, especially to let the drunk one fly the plane.
He assured me he could do it.
Can you believe the drunk person?
I was desperate. Next time, we'll bring the Spartans, and you and Ash. Next time.
I really hope there's not a next time.
Oh, there will be. Puts his arm around you. Come on, son. There definitely will be. There's gonna be one of those things girls do before wedding, bridal showers and baby showers, and they're gonna want to go somewhere secluded to get away from us, and we're gonna be there to protect them. Ain't that right? Yes. Say yes, or I break your neck.
God. He grits his teeth. Sure.
That a boy. Come on, let's get in the boat.
So what I'm hearing is you're going to have me spying on poor Soul's prom someday.
And if you're a good uncle, that's what you want to do.
Uh-huh.
I do have some beers here on this speedboat. There's an ice cooler. It's a big speedboat. Got an below deck and everything. We can have a few beers, Julius. Like
Yeah.
Tommy said, doesn't make you sour.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll have a couple.
Don't even know how that guy knows about Cyrus. You guys get on the boat.
The lazy eye sees all.
Apparently. Back here at the bar, it is early in the day, so there ain't nobody at this bar. Suletta looks around. Huh.
Huh. Well, it looks like we have it to ourselves then.
That's fine by me. She rubs her hands together. I don't like the general public.
I would have to agree.
I'm not a fan of them. She leads Davine this way.
I would have to agree. I've managed to get better at talking to people, but I'm still that little girl all those years ago, you know?
She looks over at Davine. Looks at the dwarf guy behind the bar. He hasn't noticed you guys yet. I was far more outgoing in my youth.
Were you?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. Do you mind if I ask why that changed?
She taps the bar lightly and the dwarf comes over. Oh, hello, ladies!
Hello.
What can I get you to drink?
I just have a beer.
Of course. Our house brand brewed here?
That'll work. Yes, thank you.
All right. And for you, ma'am, Suletta, screwdriver. Anyway, early in the day for liquor, don't you think? She looks at him and, whatever you say. Any food for you two?
Any food for you?
She shakes her head. I prefer Julian's cooking.
Then I'm okay.
He nods and goes off to get the drinks. Suletta, I was more outgoing in my youth when I was a basic foot soldier. My sister and I were in the same platoon with General Rico. After I met my husband, I was still outgoing, but I only wanted to be with him. And only him. As much time as I could. It was probably selfish, but as much time as I could squeeze just with him, that I was happy. I didn't want to go out. I didn't want to party anymore. I don't know if I matured or he helped me mature, but after he passed, there's not much fun.
That's very understandable. I'm not gonna say I understand that, but I don't really want to do much next to anything nowadays.
I don't blame you. She's looking right at Davy. And two, in such a short time span. Hitting that punching bag for months.
The punching bag doesn't help much. It required months to really get over it. It required seclusion. Not talking to people.
I did
should've-
crossword puzzles.
crossword puzzles.
Mm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have like a little book of them, like an actual book, or is it just on your wrist computer?
I'm subscribed to a game magazine that sends books.
Oh, that's wonderful. You only like crossword puzzles or other ones like what's it called? Sudoku and that one where you just have to fill in the letters where you think they were.
I've never tried Sudoku, but I do like puzzles. Memory Ann is fond of them.
She seems like a very smart little girl.
She is, hopefully not too smart for her own good like Mom was.
How do you mean?
Oh, I was quite snobbish growing up. When I was young. I kept to the libraries, my studies. And then, after basic training, I came out of my shell. That's somewhat the intent, to break you out of your shell.
Oh, well, we all have to break out one day. It just takes some time for some of us, and she gestures to herself.
The guy comes out, gives you guys your drinks, leaves. Suletta takes a sip of her. Yes. About 2 months after basic training, Leslie, my sister, we were in the squad with somehow, as she pulls out the Juligan Fox card. Somehow Juligan's future father-in-law. And then the Archfiend incursion happened. Somehow. She's holding the card, playing with it in her hand, making the 3D effect go.
She looks at the card and she chuckles. Why do you like that game so much?
Oh, I'm quite fond of Julian. I actually... I didn't think highly of him a long time ago. But he's turned his life around, and I'm very proud of him. I don't find him attractive from a physical standpoint, like Lorelei does, or lucky for him, Pequod. But he truly turned himself around. And he is cute. He was such a little hooligan.
She laughs. Very much a hooligan.
I wasn't around often back in their headhunter days, but from what I heard, he just always found a way to make the wrong decision. Promise rings, not saluting General Rico when he was banging his daughter, as they would put it. He was somewhat repulsive in that sense, but he turned around quickly.
Davine clicks her tongue, takes a sip of beer. I think he had to.
I am glad he did. Very glad he did. When I When I first met him, I did not understand why my sister was wasting her time, but as time went on, I think I understood. She saw him as a son, and she could see the potential in him that I couldn't. It's a gift of hers. She's talented in that sense. A scary judge of talent.
I would say she is.
Ash made sense. She's looking right at Davine. Ash wanted to be a ranger, and he was always going to be, regardless of how angry Lorelei might have been at him at any given time. It was only a matter of time. If you believe in destiny, it was Ash's destiny to get where he wanted. Juligan, when I'd look at him back in those days, I always imagined him standing outside of a bar. And then turns out his plan was to become a bar bouncer to support General Rico's daughter and children.
Oh, Jesus.
Excellent plan. My sister had to bribe him to stay in the military. I don't know if he really needed that bribe, but she wanted to keep him around.
Oh, Jesus.
She wanted to keep her surrogate son around so she could be with him, brag about him at our family reunions, extended family. Miserable experience going to one of those. And so I believe it was over something as contrite as a game man. He couldn't afford to buy Pequod.
That probably speaks to my parenting.
Suletta laughs. Maybe not. He was a child that came from another place and time.
That he was. Not an excuse, though. Should have been smart, at least. She takes another sip of the beer.
She takes a sip of her screwdriver. He should have been. I think by the time he started growing up and realized how good he had it, it was too late. He was doomed to follow Malcolm to the Magister.
And follow him, he did.
It's not. She's playing with the card. It's not fate, or it's not coincidence, I should say, that they ended up on Malcolm's squad. Juligan definitely impacted the careers of others around him.
Oh, I would assume so.
Commander Integra was always, I think, fond of Sherion and Julius. She never put promotion requests in for Juligan because she knew better. Ash, she put through many. And Ash always had recommendations from Hunk after he had met Hunk. Icy, her word carried weight even at a young age, given who she was being trained by. Lasley and poor Sherion's requests were always denied. Even though he had a sparkling combat record.
Davine chuckles. Well, leave it to my son to take down the, what did he call him this morning? Silver-tongued devil?
Oh, he did. Like a black hole sucking in everything around him. She's tilting the card back and forth. Juligan sucked everybody's career down the toilet. She starts cackling.
Davine,
For a brief time, of course.
Davine laughs. Yes, for a brief time. I'm glad he's doing better now.
Well, he's actually getting promoted now. He's making money. He's got his hidden Escalade down at his Batcave.
Davine chuckles. You know, I've never seen a picture of a young Johnny Rico.
You never have?
No, can I see one?
He was quite handsome, you know. She pulls up the same picture that's up in the armor, or that Rico pulled out on his wrist computer a couple weeks ago when they were in the Archfiend incursion in their platoon, and she shows it to Davy. He was quite the handsome man.
Davine lets out a long whistle. Yes, he was.
And back then, he had a thing for elves. He wouldn't date a human. Not that he was racist, but he just wanted the elves. elven chicks, that's all he could ever talk about. Then he ended up with probably one of the most beautiful human women you would ever see, that being, as you've met her, Pequod's mother. And in turn, Pequod, who is just as beautiful.
He laughs. Funny how that works, isn't it?
In another world, in another place and time, he probably would have been hot on your six, Davy.
Oh, well, I wouldn't doubt it. I don't have the... Oh, I don't know if you would call it luck or lack of luck. Things like that happen.
He probably would have been coming busting through your wherever your house was wall with his marauder suit to impress you.
Oh my.
He's not too dissimilar from Julius, a young Rico. He wasn't reserved, he was a leader, but from what I've heard, Juligan has leadership traits. Hunk has told me of them. Rallying EarthGov troops on some colony they went to where they ended up fighting fish people.
Well, I'm sure he does. Still, you gain them over time, something like that.
And his devotion to those around him, much similar to Juligan. And his love for his wife. And Juligan is... She adds the picture of Julius. David, Juligan has always been loyal to Pequod.
Yes, if there was one thing I would have to kick his ass about is if he was not loyal to her. That's... I don't know why. I've never been cheated on in that way, as far as I know, but it's always been one of my biggest pet peeves.
Suletta, yes. Somehow my sister, who Juligan shares a lot alike with, in her infinite wisdom, did not know Pequod was General Rico's daughter till 2 years in. I knew whose daughter she was. She starts laughing.
Oh, God.
I do.
That must have been a rude wake-up call.
From what I hear, Juligan vomited.
I heard that too.
I always wanted to tell him.
And then he would have vomited next to you.
She chuckles. I wanted to tell him, but I was actually afraid. She requests with her hand the card back.
He hands it back.
I was afraid that it would scare him off. But she puts the card away. It didn't scare him off at all.
I guess that's love.
It is. It would have scared me off, I think, if I'm being honest.
It would have scared me off.
Somehow Juligan ended up with General Rico's daughter.
Oh, funny how that works.
Raven Rock was a base in Antarctica. That is where the boys trained when they were young. And then somehow they were introduced to my sister, I think at Commander Integra's request, because Juligan was quite the hooligan.
Juligan the Juligan.
Yes, he was quite the hooligan. And then as time went on, they all grew closer. I grew closer to them, but I wasn't around as much, as I said. And then Juligan and Pequod moved their nightly activities to the bunker, and...
Well, I'm glad he could have a family. He needed it, I think.
I agree. I think they all needed it.
To some extent, yes. Hell, I think me and even you, she nudges her a bit lightly, needed it too.
She looks at Davine. Yes, I definitely do. And did. I wouldn't hang around the apartment if I didn't enjoy it. We all needed it. Some of us, I realize not biological, but some of us a little too stupid to see what's right in front of us. Maybe not your biological daughter, but shares traits with Juligan. Not the brightest of time. Little Nicole. She, with her fingers across the table, little Nicole. Not the brightest sometimes.
She might not have literal rainfall blood, but by God, does she have the mind of one?
Suletta laughs. What was it like, really, fighting that king of men? You fought something that walked out of space and time, essentially. Was he as good of a swordsman as it was proclaimed? Warrior?
She takes the necklace, not necklace, a ring from around her finger. It was terrifying, honestly. I was scared, but I did not care anymore, and I don't think I care anymore. Whether I die or not in combat. And she flicks the ring up and catches it. But he was as good as everyone claimed him to be. This almost triggered. And that only triggers when I would go unconscious, so I almost went unconscious. He almost killed me. She puts the ring back on. But I'm better there.
She nods her head. I went through a period of not caring. Though I didn't see combat as much as you. The aerial is almost never cleared to do anything. It's quite boring. But anyway, I went through the same thing. And then one day, I realized, picking Memory Ann up from daycare, I still have her. And my husband would want me to go on, to make sure she grows up with a mother. You have Julius and Nicole. And believe me, they need you more than you think. Not just Nicole, Julius too.
She nods.
I understand they're older. You can't pick them up and carry them around, but they need you. And if we are to win, you'll need to be here. Maybe you won't slay Tewaz. Probably won't be by your sword, but they won't make it to the finish line without you.
I suppose that's true. Letty.
Yes.
She taps her fingers on the bar for a second. I know you said it was difficult to say his name, but for the purposes of Nicole's offer, do you mind telling me it? You can even just write it out if you want to. You don't have to say it.
What offer?
The dragon that we found on that wooden planet.
The literal dragon, yes?
Nicole said that she could read its mind, and it's a very powerful spellcaster, more powerful than, well, not more powerful, but powerful enough to successfully do a resurrection.
I'd believe it, yeah.
And I want your husband to come back.
Leave it to Nicole to try and broker a deal with a great worm at this point, or I don't even know what you would call something like that.
Oh, I don't either, but yes.
On what condition? Is she trying to barter with this thing? Are we going to bring it gold, or...?
It has a nest of eggs, or a litter of eggs. She said that she can try to bring them back to life, and then use that as a bartering coin.
Davine sees Suletta tap her chin. Clever little girl. She starts laughing. as the guy comes out and gives another screwdriver to Suletta and another beer to Davy and disappear. And Suletta's still laughing.
Yes, she can be very, very clever when she wants to.
Suletta reaches into her pocket and presents a picture, an actual picture to Davy. His name was Duke. He took my last name.
Uh-huh. She looks at the picture and looks at her. Looks back at the picture. If you don't mind my saying.
Go ahead. She starts laughing.
God damn!
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Duke.
I was a runt back then, too. She puts her hand out down. Like Nicole, I hadn't hit my growth spurt yet. So I was a runt. I wasn't this tall, elegant, beautiful creature you see before you. And he still loved me. And wanted me. And only me. And that's how I knew. That day when we met. He used to carry me around everywhere. Just like Nicole and her Spartan. That's why I told her. That morning, we figured everything out about the oatmeal and yada yada yada. I didn't blame her.
He smiles at the picture and then at her. It's wonderful. She respectfully hands the picture back to Suletta.
She takes it back. He was an experimental test pilot. He was a fighter pilot to begin with. Very intelligent man. And over time, he racked up his commendations and ranks, and he decided to be an experimental test pilot for experimental aircraft. Patricia, a long time ago, went on a mission. Patricia, much like her father, can fly anything. She just needs a few minutes to look at that cockpit, and she's going to be able to do it. In another world, if she wasn't somebody else's daughter and in a different time, she probably would be the most fearsome of mobile suit pilots, if you catch my drift. Anyway, Pequod flew something called a Nightingale, a fighter ship, which also has healing capabilities, sustaining capabilities to sustain frontline troops in large-scale engagement. He died piloting the early test prototypes of those.
Oh, I see. She puts a hand on Suletta's. I'm sure. He was a very brave man, I'm sure.
He was. I regret he never got to see his daughter. However, she smiles slightly. Maybe he can.
I very much believe that he will. Because I see won't leave either of us.
She pats Davine's hand. She's a good girl. I trust her. And I'll do what I can to help this dragon with his eggs. My only suggestion is we don't talk about Malcolm. I hear that thing despises Malcolm.
Yes, I agree. That's why we're going to have Ash do most of the talking. Silver-tongued devil.
Tell me something, what did Malcolm exactly say to that thing? The footage is non-existent on your wrist computers. I suppose this thing can project enough magic to try to hide its existence. I know Nicole can sense it. I think Lorelei can at this point. And Towns was able to retrieve footage of it sleeping in its lair. What did Malcolm say? Because she pulls the picture out one more time. Snarf. My Duke. We should probably try to have all of our bases covered.
Let me try this. Julius is better at this than me, but... You're just jealous because you can't handle a colonel.
Oh, God. Covering her. She is coughing, laughing, covering her mouth. Oh, dear God. How did that creature let you walk out of there alive?
I don't know. I think Glognol covered Malcolm's mouth and Ash made some quickened excuse about leaving a casserole in the oven or something.
Gilletta downs the remainder of her second screwdriver quickly. I believe Asherion told me you. He told me vaguely. I don't think he told me directly, but I remember him recounting something about going down some windy set of stairs that led to a cave, and on the journey down, Malcolm said something to the effect of "Nothing can stop a colonel."
Yes, he did. She shakes her head, looks at her almost full glass of beer and just downs it, sets it down. Yes, he did.
Nothing can stop a colonel. Did you know you were going to see a dragon?
All we knew was it was a wooden planet and we had to investigate something on it. There were monks above ground, of course, and they were talking. They said something to Malcolm, and I guess he knew. I didn't know. I wouldn't have gone down if I knew.
That dragon is probably the only dragon left in existence. Minus the eggs, of course, but yes, nothing can stop a colonel.
You're just jealous because you can't handle a colonel.
She starts laughing as the guy will come out with another round of drinks, and we go to the boat. You're out, deep out into the sea, not dangerously deep out into the sea. Hunk is not up here. He's down below deck. You are free to go.
Just looking around. What is that?
Scar, comes over. I think that's a harpoon gun, which I think is your speed. I'm not touching that.
Don't tempt me.
Julius, come on, help me set up the fishing poles. We gotta catch a fish for baby girl.
Yeah, sure.
Zap's gonna take one of the poles, put it up here with the rope.
You know, Scott, I could teach you how to shoot. I think it'd be fun.
Scar, I wouldn't mind, but to be honest, I don't think it's a good idea. He's inspecting the harpoon gun. I might be tempted to shoot a person or two in that apartment.
But I hope you're not talking about me.
No. Just a certain somebody. And he's looking right at...
It's alright. Trust me, you think there haven't been times where I was tempted to shoot people in the apartment.
Can't run away from your pills if you got a missing kneecap.
You know, the offer still stands for a trank gun.
Well, if I could just keep him on the regiment, Contri said as long as I could keep it in him for 7 straight days, then he's going to be willing to take them every morning. Because right as the effect of them is starting to wear off, he'll be getting the next dose. It's just...
Getting to the finish line.
It's just making sure you reach in, pull out the tongue, and make sure nothing's under it! Screaming over to Zap! He's right next to you, Julius. And he elbows Julius in the shoulder.
What does he eat every morning?
Scar. Toast. Oatmeal. Most of the time, to be honest, as he's walking over here with you, he eats Snarf's recipe. Jennifer cooks one for him and Davy. And usually herself.
Then there's your answer. You grind up the pills or dissolve them into the oatmeal.
That is a good idea. I was also thinking of trying to put it in some type of liquid, but it'd have to be something thick to where it melts.
Smoothie.
Coffee? Smoothie?
Smoothie. Nice and thick, you won't get the difference in texture because the smoothie will cover it up, and if you go for a fruit one, it'll be a strong enough fruity, acidic taste to cover up any flavor from the pills.
Not a bad idea. Nicole's boyfriend makes great smoothies. I could get his recipe.
Good idea, just very careful and make sure it's Zap drinking the smoothies.
Yes. Well, I don't even know what would happen to me if I accidentally drank that crap.
I'm sure you'd be alright. You're a big man. I know that weight and temperament help with that, but the one I'd be worried about is, imagine if Icy ended up getting a mouthful of that.
No, thank you. I remember when she was drinking, they told me stories.
Mm-hmm.
Thrashing in her sleep. And then I met her shortly. I think I met her that day as Hunk comes up. And she was very angry. I got the impression she hated me. Now I think she likes me.
She was going through a very rough time. Things happen, you know?
She was young and in love. As Hunk sits down here, Ash, you notice Hunk has something in his hand. He has another fishing pole, but he's got something in his hand.
What you got, Dad?
Scar. Oh. I don't think you want to see.
No, what you got?
Scar comes over with you. Hunk, I was below deck because I knew there was a crappy fishing pole down there to join in, and
Oh.
Oh,
found Snarf's flask. Well, it was Malcolm's flask, apparently. Zap, yeah, he said he lifted it off of somebody named Malcolm on this place called the Majestic.
Ash is gonna pick it up and look at it. Yeah, I remember this thing.
Zap, why you have a flask with your mom's face on it, Juliet?
Malcolm? He was
Yeah.
he was completely obsessed with her.
Oh.
He, fairly referred to Davine as a goddess on Earth and the fairest of them all.
Rolly, why do you think we filmed all those movies, Zap? And Zap, to impress Julius's mom?
Yep.
Zap, he made an entire rap song about how badly he wanted her to sit on his face.
Jesus Christ, I wouldn't even want that Victoria's Secret model on my face. You ever have someone sit on your face, Juliet?
Yes.
When? And who? Don't tell me it was that model. I'll be jealous then.
No, it's my wife.
It was his Victoria's Secret model.
I gotta ask, Julius. Zap casts the line in, Hunk watching him trying to imitate. Hunk, wait, Julius, here. Hands you some of the special glowing bait. Put that on your line, Julius.
Uh-huh.
Hunk putting on his, gives some to Scar, who puts it on Rolly's. Zap, I gotta ask you something, Juliet. How the fuck did you pull Pequod?
I don't have a clue. As he moves back and casts his line out.
Physical attraction leading to... They got physically attracted to each other and started banging because Pequod's pretty much only other choice on Raven Rock was me.
Scar starts laughing.
And then he knocked her up.
Rolly, wow! You knocked her up, Juliet?
Well, we had dated for 5 years. Okay? It wasn't just like, oh yeah, hey, what's up, baby? And then I knocked her up. And yes, we got pregnant.
Where do you think little Lazuli came from?
That's pretty cool, Juliet. I gotta tell you, I'm a little jealous of you. She's,
And sometimes when I wake up in the morning, I'm a little jealous of myself.
Agreed.
There's other jealous people, such as General Lorelei, I'm sure. Scar helping Rolly with the fishing line and the bait.
Oh yes, given the shirtless Julius framed photo she has on her wall now.
Hunk's gonna hand the flask to Julius. I think you should give that to your mom.
Should we tell her where it came from?
Hunk, yeah, I do. Not to make her upset, not to teach her a lesson, not to do any of that kind of stuff, but it can be another thing she adds to her collection. That we're not gonna burn. And Zap, no, we ain't gonna do that. Nope.
Luckily, it's metal. I don't think it can burn.
Well, we could always airlock it.
Okay.
Do we need to have Scar pill you again?
I brought them. Zap, no, I'm fine. Just trying to catch a fish for baby girl.
Good. Good.
Yeah, I'll give it to her for a collection.
Zap, I love watching the MWF. But Nicole lives with us down in the armory now because other people be living in her room. She ain't no fan of that, so gotta watch it late at night when she asleep or out with her boyfriend. Hunk groans lately. Here, Ash, I need to stand up after thinking about that. Take my
He'll take it and just sit back. You know, much like I think Julius and I both really lucked into who we ended up with.
Zap. Yeah, you can say that again. Sarah's pretty good looking too.
Mm-hmm.
Like to have her carry me around.
It is enjoyable. What about
Beautiful
Kumul?
blonde, busty boob.
Ah,
Scar, yes. Busty boob. Zap, are you like this all the time? And Zap, well, yeah. I mean, I always loved me the women. And they loved me back when I was y'all's age.
fair enough. I'm sure you were lucky to get with your wife, right?
I was. But I gotta tell you, my favorite of the bunch is most definitely, what's her name, Rolly? Sasha. Beautiful brunette, tall, slender, fine piece of ass.
Yeah, I never really thought of Sasha that way. By the time I'd met her, I was already in a committed relationship.
But that's fine. She still got a fine piece of ass. It's close. Pretty close. Tied close with that Victoria's Secrets model, if you ask me, Juliet.
Right.
One of these days, you just ought to walk up to her and smack that ass, Juliet.
I'm good. No thanks. I'm good.
Hunk, and then the squad gets torn apart, and we go through another Pequod ring throwing incident, divorce, and just no.
No, we wouldn't have to go through that, because I think her and Sasha would kill him.
Hunk starts laughing. As Zap, y'all should see some of the MWF stuff going on right now. Malky Orton, the Simeon killer, done taking front and center stage last night.
Yes, he was. You know, we were there when it was well, not there, but we know where this all goes.
Who win?
Do you want to know? It's a spoiler.
I do.
Monkey Boy finishes off the Simeon killer once and for all inside Hell in a Cell.
Good. Malcolm always be winning his matches. I don't know why. It's like whoever wrote that show doesn't know anything about writing.
I'd agree there. I think the only person that Malcolm consistently lost to was another Malcolm character.
Rolly laughs. Me and Snarf beat him once or twice, but consistently never. He never lost except to Scar Monkey Boy.
Mm-hmm. I remember seeing some stuff about how you two... So, let me get this straight. He made tag team championships and just handed them to you two. And then had someone beat you for them. He basically used you as the transitional champions every time.
Rolly, yeah. Pretty much.
So, from my understanding, you were 17-time tag champs by the end.
Yep. Held him for less than a couple hours, too, every time.
Mm-hmm. Except for one time, I think he called you, Los Snarfereros, and you got to hold them for a month.
Ah, yes. We lied, we cheated, we stealed. I think that was our gimmick.
Yes.
I can't really remember. I honestly... The MWF feuds that stick out in my mind were Scar beating the hell out of Malcolm, and then some weird adoption trial marriage thing for Davey. I don't know.
Yes, I believe it was Malcolm versus... Was it the Mime? With the right to marry Davine in a briefcase above the ring?
Snarf.
Ah, it was Snarf, that's right, and Malcolm won.
Snarf tried his heart out. Scar,
If only you could have been in a suit to look like Snarf that day.
Scar, if only I had had the bright idea to get a monkey suit, I'd just beat the living hell out of him back then.
Imagine that. Malcolm Malkflair's about to win. And oh god, Monkey Boy from under the ring, he takes him out and helps Snarf up the ladder to win.
The look on that piece of shit's face when I came out of the coffin still makes me smile.
How did
And you see he's smiling!
How did you organize that? Where did you get the druids from?
Scar nods his head down to Rolly. Rolly, it was me and Snarf, and a couple independent colonists. We paid them. We just stole credits from Malcolm's dressing, air quotes, room. Paid them to put the robe on and help Snarf and Rolly push out the coffin. Then they set it on fire, and Monkey Boy came out.
Brilliant, brilliant. You know, there's a reason why people didn't know it wasn't. People didn't know it wasn't planned, and they still don't. They think that that was all just a story.
Good. Little did they know, I should have finished him right then and there in that Hell in a Cell. Some days I wonder why I didn't.
Do you know how many times I had the chance to put a bullet in the back of his head?
Probably more chances than I had during my feud.
Yeah. Every day I think. Every day there's a thought in the back of your head. What if? What if I had? Right?
Hunk cracks open 2 beers, hands them to you two. What about you, Julius? Did you ever have those thoughts about Malcolm?
One less curse of the eyeless. We would have been home free. And hey, nobody could have proven that I didn't notice he was being attacked. Nobody could have proven it.
Or you could have just not helped him when when he ran away from one dude with a laser rifle.
Someone could have proven that one, Ash.
There was a giant monster. There was a giant ray mech in front of us. You could have just said you had more pressing matters to attend to.
Hunk, I always wondered about that. Were you trying to protect him or the people inside, the EarthGov troops and civilians inside the airport?
I was far more concerned about the civs.
Yeah, I figured. You've always been a good boy.
That was the issue. If it was just troops inside of there, then you could have trusted they could get the job done against, I may repeat, one dude.
But yeah, there were civilians in there, and I didn't feel comfortable leaving them to their own devices. Because we all know Malcolm would have helped.
He was running away from what I seen in the footage. I saw that shit live.
He was, after he released the original Monkey Boy.
To be honest with you, I saw it now. I saw this live on the Enet as it happened. And I was flicking through the channels, and then there I see the goddamn Tallgeese fighting. I don't even know what it was. First I thought it was a cartoon. Then I realized it was actual news, EarthGov watermark and everything. Reporting live, all that stuff. Then I saw this man take off his hat and a monkey came flying out. And I remember looking over at my wife and saying, is this a cartoon or is this real life? We didn't know for sure. And then I saw that guy running away and this big monster thing chasing him to kill people around him.
Yeah, I was there, and I wondered if it was real or a dream.
It all makes sense now, because you was in the Tallgeese fighting, and that was Julius in something that I think Isaac called it Omega Tristan or something like that.
Yeah, my Omega form. It was a Archfiend symbiote.
Scar, poor monkey boy. The actual monkey, I should say. What was that monkey coming of it? Is that some type of... I see never do anything like that, summoning monkeys to fight for him.
Malcolm stole a young chimp who knew sign language from the San Diego Zoo and named him Monkey Boy, used him for scouting, and then gave him a power pole and a flying Nimbus cloud to fight on.
But why would he bring that thing into combat? It's just an animal. That'd be like bringing me in this condition into combat.
Because he was stupid.
Zap starts laughing.
Just to think. I say it a lot, but 2 feet to the left with that one footstep on the Tallgeese and, no more Malcolm.
Rolly, you guys hear Time Magazine's running a program for their next magazine cover in a couple months? They want to put a meme on the cover of the magazine.
Oh, no.
Really?
I made one. Look at this.
Oh, God, what is that?
It's the Saint. I really don't know how to use this photo editing program, but it's to say guillotine. And I put him on some guy's face. Cowboy hat guy, like Malcolm.
Yeah.
Scar, that is fucking terrible. Looking at the
We'll see if we can get someone to help you learn how to use the program, buddy.
Zap, why has he got 2 sets of shoulder?
Can I just ask, why is the saint's eyes whited out?
Oh, because he's supposed to be spooky Saint Kevin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll get someone to help you out with a photo editing system.
Jesus Christ, you are right. He does have 2 sets of shoulder. That's his upper torso on some man's head. Rolly just starts pounding.
It's not that bad.
Scar, I'm surprised we don't see a scissor clipping tool somewhere on this picture. Come on now. Rolly puts it away in shame.
He's gonna look over at Scar and mouth, he's just a kid.
Scar nods and sits down next to Rolly. Zap, no fish biting yet. Hunk, why don't you take my spot next to your son here? I'm gonna go see if I can get us some better luck. And he disappears down the stairs, and Hunk, alright. Sits in. Julius takes the flask, so. Scar, nice to be on the boat without spy equipment. What did you say, Hunk? And Hunk.
Yep. So, what music do you guys listen to?
Scar, nothing. I've heard enough music for a fucking lifetime. Who do you think mixed most of those goddamn Malcolm tracks?
Fair, but come on, you can't cut yourself off entirely.
Punk, you should try Pink Floyd, AC/DC. There's tons of good music. Rolly, I like rock music.
There goes some, was it Linkin Park, stuff like that too? Heavy beats, pretty nice.
Scar, Jesus Christ, not Linkin Park. Cardinal Park.
Right.
Leave out all the backstory. Nub to backstory.
Right.
In the end of the backstory, Rolly just starts laughing.
What I've done to the backstory teller.
God, I hated that shit. Scar gets angry. Bring David to life. Rolly, I don't think that was Linkin Park. And Scar, oh.
No,
I don't
was,
remember.
That was Malkinessence.
Malkinessence? Hunk looking around, what?
He based a band off of a late 90s, early 2000s emo band called Evanescence.
What the fuck? Hunk looking at Julie.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
It was in one of the MWF promos.
Christ. Was Davine ever involved in any of these?
I think he got her to sing for one of them, didn't he?
Yeah, that poor song.
Scar, not as bad as fucking Denaria's godforsaken yodeling.
Oh, don't remind me.
Yodeling?
Yodeling.
We had a whole band set up and everything. Imitating some shitty Pink Floyd song. Malcolm bought all this crappy equipment. Forced Ash to... What were you playing at?
Wasn't it... Didn't he have me on bass?
I don't know. But I just remember David refused to leave the Majester. And Malcolm got angry and said, we sold all these tickets, we have all this gear, we have to do... I know, Donaria will sing. And then we had to sit through 3 hours of that dumb bitch yodeling.
Oh, don't remind me.
Hunk, how bad was it? It could have been that bad.
It sounded like you know those Screaming Goat videos?
Hunk, no fucking way. Ash! He looks down at Ash.
He's just going to look at his wrist computer and type and just try to find a small, like, 5-second segment of her yodeling.
He does. Go ahead.
Yodel, yodel, yodel.
Scar, keep it up. Scare all the fish away. Puck starts laughing.
I believe he also produced a Denaria folk song album as well.
Scar, I think you're correct. Rolly, what?
He found old Earth folk songs from the Midwestern United States and made her sing them for an album.
Rolly continues laughing. Scar, you know, Denaria was quite angry and jealous when it came to Davy.
Really? I think I heard her say something along those lines, but I always assumed it was just because she was losing her mind.
No. I believe Malcolm was attracted to Denaria at first. I think that explains why she was there, not being really good at any job that required her to do or be there. And then he met Davine because Denaria would always walk around saying, he kicked me to the curb for that slut Davine.
That sounds about right, knowing what we know about Malcolm and Denaria's mother.
Rolly, my favorite was Colonel Moore. Scar, don't remind me. God-forsaken Malcolm in an orange wig.
Well, luckily he didn't pick some of the better bands out there. Really
Punk,
good
what's
bands.
Colonel Moore?
Oh.
Go ahead, Ash.
Scar, I'll do it. Fine. Colonel Moore was goddamn based off a band called Paramore. Malcolm wanted Davide to play the lead singer, something Williams. Davide said no. So then Malcolm donned a godforsaken orange wig. This is a picture of the girl who was in the band. Malcolm tried to look like her and sang songs such as Colonel Business, Misery Business, and many other terrible songs. With a beard.
You.
There's Colonel Moore, I believe. As much as it pains me because I really like the original band, the Colonel Fighters.
Scar, what a disservice to a good band.
Yes, and Promotion Day.
Punk, who's that?
Green Day.
Green Day.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Why was he trying to impress Davine with bands when Davine probably didn't know... She didn't know any of these bands, probably, but let alone even know this type of music, because she came from fucking... dumbass fucking Gallia.
Why did he try to impress her with film, despite her coming from Gallia? Or video games? Because any question you have for why can be answered with the simple because he was stupid.
Punk nods, yeah, I suppose you're right. As you catch a sight of Zap down here with a bucket, pouring red stuff into the water.
Zap, what are you doing, buddy?
Chum in the water.
Okay. That's fine, we're looking for big fish, that'll bring in big fish.
As Ash says big fish, Rolly gets a tug on his line. And Rolly grabs the line and and you see, Julius, you see the fishing pole start to get pulled out. He can't hold it.
Oh,
Huck,
crap.
reel it in! Come on, reel it in, man!
Scar, help him out, please.
Yeah, Scar, Hunk, grab him.
Hunk grabs him. Scar grabs him. And he's still, now they're all starting to go out towards the edge of the boat.
Holy shit, Julius! He's gonna get behind Scar and try and help.
Julius is gonna limit break and start helping.
Hunk, I hope this is a big-ass Maui Maui. All we really need is one. And we can share, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah?
We don't need 3 individuals. We just need a... Is that a shark's fin? Dun, 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 dun,
You're joking.
dun, dun, dun,
Oh
dun,
my
dun,
God.
dun. You see a shadow of a gigantic shark that's been hooked on the line.
A
Rolly,
shark?
let go
A
of
shark?
the damn pole.
Wait.
Zap comes over. "Would you look at the size of that baby girl. Be eating good for a month. Here, let's chum the water." And he starts chumming the water.
Are sharks good to eat?
Hunk, no, it's gonna eat us.
Rolly, let go of the line.
Ash is staring over at the spear gun.
Rolly, let's go of the line, but the shark continues towards the boat. It's now surfaced, and its nose is aimed right towards the hull of the boat. Hunk reaches into his holster and, "Off duty. Didn't bring a gun." Looking right at it.
Ash is gonna fold over, grab the spear gun, and come over.
"Julius, Kai blast the fucking thing!"
Yeah, fine. He puts out his hand and charge Ki Blast.
Hits it. Ash, just roll any weapon you like.
Alright, let me find a, it's technically a rifle, but not an assault rifle, so I'll just grab this.
The spear sticks into the top of its body, kind of close to the fin, and it goes under the water. You see, it's huge. You see its shadow go under the boat. If you look over here, you see this shadow going this direction.
Okay, it left. Good.
Hunk, there was a time in EarthGov's life where they had looked at how much destruction we as a people had caused onto the planet Earth and wanted to rectify that. They did great things, like cloning and bringing back species like albino rhinos, dodo bird, I think it was called. Somebody had the bright idea to bring back the megalodons, even though I don't think we had anything to do with their extinction. I think that's what that was.
Joy.
Oh.
We couldn't have hauled it onto the boat even if we had killed it, could we?
I think it would have sank the boat, given its size, and we are not chumming the water anymore. He whips this bucket away from Zap. Zap, "Oh, fine. Well, we just need to catch a swordfish. What happened to the other fishing boat?"
I think
It got dragged away.
the shark claimed it as tribute.
"Well, that's fine. I just want to catch a swordfish for baby girl."
Let's see if we can. Just gonna settle back in.
Hunk's gonna step away from the fishing line. "Yeah, go ahead, Julius. Have fun." He's just staring at the fishing pole.
Yeah. Have fun. He walks forward and grabs the fishing pole.
Scar comes over. "You stay here with that," and sits down to the spear gun with Ash. "You stay here with that," and sits down at this fishing.
Yeah, fair.
Hunk, next time I'll bring a gun.
That'd probably be good. Like I said, dwarven fishing port.
Zap, I really would appreciate a Colonel truck. After all this is over, as a gift for helping with the mobile suit.
A Colonel truck?
Truck? Oh, no.
There's a cars Malcolm produced. He said Ash helped produce it. Ash was intimate in the process. I saw the commercials. EarthGov just putting them out. Here's a picture. Huck, that looks like something for one of your video games.
Yes, I was in fact not instrumental in producing that. The closest I ever got was flattening sheets of steel for the outside of it. It's... ugh.
Hunk, it looks like somebody's take on like a military vehicle that doesn't know anything about the military.
Yes, because it's made by Malcolm. That's why he made it. He said that... Let me see if I can get the voice right. Well, you see, all of it is made of near indestructible steel. No crumble zones. It's all of it manufactured within 1 micrometer and shatterproof windows. And the tires cannot be popped. It's indestructible.
Hunk,
Yeah.
Did he ever get them completed and start selling them, or no?
Yes, he ordered pre-orders and had a few run out. There was an issue that came up, and I think you understand. Do you know why? To anyone here, do you know why you can't You do a 1 micrometer perfect machining variance.
Oh God, no, I don't.
Did you know that steel contracts and expands depending on temperature?
Oh yeah.
Did you know that stainless steel expands and contracts more than a micrometer depending on temperature?
Suppose Malcolm didn't know that.
No. Also, shatterproof windshields. Julius, you're the one who proved that was false, weren't you?
I punched it.
Yes. At the announcement of the truck on an independent colony.
It didn't even let me break.
Zap
And it
starts
didn't.
laughing. Yeah.
He used sugar glass,
Yeah.
his prototype.
Scar even. Laughing.
And the tires, you know those children's little jeeps, the ones that have like little batteries in them. Children can drive them around at like 5 miles an hour, a lot faster if you're willing to jury rig it a little.
Yeah.
The wheels on the Colonel truck are just scaled up versions of those hollow plastic wheels.
So what you're telling me is I don't want one of those.
Not unless it's one that EarthGov fixed.
This Malcolm guy tried everything. Cars, movies, TV shows. I remember seeing an advertisement for the Golden Colonels. Scar, Ash, and Drag. What a sight to behold. And Hunk, Ash, and fucking Drag.
Yes. He, yeah. Got me into it for 1 episode. Said he was going to make it a 1,000-episode-long series, and then I threatened to kill him, and he left me alone.
Rolly, it was all the guys playing old ladies. I really think Malcolm liked dressing in drag, personally.
Oh, he did. You don't.
Hunk, you played old lady? Who'd you play, Julius? Some old lady?
An old lady.
Why we gotta show Pico on that?
Yeah, we do. I'll still take the old lady outfit over punished Ash, though. I don't ever want to look like that again.
Hunk, well, you won't. You won't. You got the family around you now. As Julius, you get a tug on your line.
Oh, please don't be a megalodon. He starts reeling it in.
It is strong. You got a strength check. You are fighting something huge. If you wanna try to reel it in, you are fighting something huge. It comes closer to the boat, but you can't tell what it is. It's underwater. You're seeing the line in the water. It's really fighting to get away.
Oh, holy
You want
Hunk, if it was the shark, I think we'd know by now.
You want me to have the gun on standby?
And as Ash says that, flipping onto the fucking deck of the boat is a gigantic ass Maui Maui.
Ah. Well, how nice of it to jump into the boat.
And it's thrashing about the boat, trying to flip its way back to the edge of the
He-
boat.
Gonna aim the gun and shoot it.
There you go.
Oh.
You can roll something up if you'd like.
Yeah, just for posterity.
Hunk comes over. Come here, Julius. Look at this motherfucker.
That thing's got to be like 12 feet long.
Hunk's gonna put his arm around Julius's shoulders. Nice catch, son.
Thanks, Dad.
We're all gonna get laid tonight.
I didn't know tuna could grow that big.
You can tell, Ash. You can tell. See these blue spots on this one? They glow faintly. You can probably sense the magic energies. That's where the natural aphrodisiac. That's the. We're all gonna have a good night tonight, and Scar will save you some. Nice.
Good. Yes. Jesus Christ, this thing looks big enough that it could swallow some of us.
Hunk, yeah. We'll grill it up and get it in Pequod's system, and just let the magic happen.
That's right. Do you want to draw some blood real quick now or later?
No, wait till we're back with Sunny.
Alright.
Hunk's going to pull it this way as Zap's line starts to touch. Huh? I got something. I got something, Julius.
Well, set the hook, old boy.
I'm trying to reel it in. Maybe it's another Maui Maui. We can get two of them, keep y'all in a perpetual state of having sex.
Don't want to OD the girls on it.
Whole apartment turn into a goddamn orgy house. Ah! As he gets pulled in.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Hug, what the fuck? Looking up from the.
Crap. Julius jumps in and, like, limit break swims through the water to try and catch up to him.
Rolly Zap! Scar, oh no. Well, wait a minute, actually. This might solve some of our problems if he doesn't come back.
Bigger problems! He's gonna jump in too.
Hug, shut up, Scar! Jumps into the water. Scar, what the hell? Jumps into the water. Stay here, Rolly. Julius, you are first to catch up to Zap, and you're under the water, and you see Zap being dragged by a gigantic swordfish. And Zap is not letting go.
As he swims up to Zap, and he does like a little gesture to like let go.
He shakes his head.
He looks at the swordfish.
He looks at you, and somehow he knows how to sign. And he signs, "It's for baby girl," and holds on tighter to the rod.
What the? He looks really confused, and he signs back, "Do you mind if I key blast it?"
He shakes his head no.
All right. He rears back and throws a key blast at it.
Roll it up. Swordfish goes down, and if you want, you can drag Zap and the fish back to the boat.
Yeah, he'll do that.
Yeah, you drag Zap back as the others were just starting to catch up. They turn round, seeing you come back, and all get on the boat soaking wet. Nice job, Julius. We got baby girl her fish.
He wipes his face down. Thanks.
He sign languages at you. Don't tell baby girl we caught it this way. Just tell her I caught it for her.
He gives him a double thumbs up.
But that was fun. We got this sex fish and a swordfish.
6 fish.
Sex fish is one way to put it, as he guides Rolly away from the edge of the boat.
It's honest, to be fair.
Zap, save me a little bit of that. If we ever bump into that Victoria's Secrets model, I'm gonna look off over there into the yawn. Points this way. Must be a big ass dolphin heading this way. The gigantic fin coming out of the water again.
Let's get out of here.
Yep. The controls downstairs. He runs downstairs, and the boat dramatically takes off, and you make your way back to shore. As back at the beach house, they haven't had enough to get drunk or anything like that, but all the girls have been here. But Suletta and Davine make their way back. The rest of the girls are down out of the beach. Ash and Julius, Hunk and them are not here yet. So it's Letty and Davine.
He looks around, leans on the wall. Thank you for coming out with me.
Suletta crosses her arms. It was a fun time. I had only ever spoken to my sister about these things, believe it or not.
He nods.
And Hunk, but that's like talking to a brick wall.
How don't I know it? If I tried to tell him about, Cyrus or Jiren or, God forbid, Orion, that would be terrible.
Suletta, you should call him Mark. That's his middle name. It'll
Okay.
shock him. Yeah, Nobody knows his middle name but myself and Leslie. And Blaze knew it. You should call him Mark. It'll catch him off guard.
He chuckles a little. I think I will.
The girls are down on the beach, enjoying relaxing all in their bathing suits with Rocco presiding over them. Suletta, I wonder how the fishing trip is going. She pats a seat here next to her for Davy.
She sits down. Oh, I'm sure it's going just fine. Ash is, from what I can remember, a good fisher.
Do you think Zap will catch baby girl, his swordfish?
Maybe. I really don't know. It would might sound bad, but it would honestly surprise me if he did.
Baby girl. Suletta tries to imitate Zap.
Suletta finally manages to make Davine cover her face and start laughing, having to lean forward into the laugh.
Suletta looks up at the skylight, points up to Davine, and Towns is skulking around the skylight watching for Vamp. And Suletta, his turn this time.
Yes, make the men do it this time.
Poor man.
Oh, I remember that time well. It was... Well, there's one good thing that came out of it.
What was that, besides seeing Mr. Freetooth come through the ceiling? That was funny, in hindsight.
She puts up a fist for a fist bump. The Single Mom Club.
Suletta laughs and bumps fists with her as the boys arrive back with their fish, their quarry.
Dear God.
I will get the fish. I'll get the tokens of the fish, but you are back. Everybody else is down relaxing on the beach, and these people are in here. The kids, Leslie, Commander, Integra, Davy, and Suletta.
You know what? Oh. Let's relax after being chased by a giant shark.
We always have the worst luck when it comes to the goddamn ocean.
Or the best, we've always survived it.
It's true.
I'm gonna go get changed.
I'll go. I don't know, get changed and fillet the fish.
Hunk gets changed as well because he's soaking wet. He comes out in his beach grill attire. And he comes out, and before he comes out, you want to give Davian that flask. Trust me. He goes to start lighting the grill.
Right. He walks in after getting changed.
Hooligan. Suletta looks up at you.
Auntie?
Have fun fishing.
No one told us Megalodon still existed.
Leslie, what? Commander Integra, yes, I believe they cloned them. It was a mistake. They meant to do some type of offshoot of a great white, and it was Megalodon DNA, but they're native to these waters, actually.
That's awesome. Anyway, we found this on the ship, and we thought it would be a good idea to give it to you for your collection back at the apartment. Davine takes it, looks at it, and tilts her head. A flask with my face on it. Right. That seems a little weird. It was Snarf's. Oh. She holds it close to her chest, taps on it a couple times.
Punk's gonna guide Ashen. He lifted it off Malcolm. He had it last time we read.
Yeah.
Right. She looks at it again, puts it back up to her chest. Thank you, boys. I will put this up Probably on the kobold plushie. Have him hoarding it or something like that.
It'd be nice.
Kai blasted the damn shark and speared it, and it kept coming. Hunk walks back.
Yeah, we got chased by a megalodon.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, but Zap got you your swordfish.
He did.
He did.
She looks at Suletta. Well, I'm glad we didn't bet on it.
Ha! Suletta laughs. I am in shock. Swordfish are rare fish around these parts, aren't they? Commander Integra. Oh, you must have been deep out in the ocean to encounter a megalodon.
Very deep. Also, Zap was chumming.
Suletta, Lasley, Commander Integra start cackling. That explains the megalodon. Commander Integra nod.
And we caught, dinner. Quite a bit of fish for dinner, huh, Julius?
Yeah, big old swordfish.
Caught your sex fish, Julian?
I mean, yeah.
Suletta starts laughing. Very good.
Speaking of that, Julius, you want to help me draw some blood?
Yeah.
Sunny's down on the beach. Suletta shoos you out of the room. Get out of here.
Very well.
Well, I hope you enjoy it, Mom. He puts his hands on her shoulders and brings her in for a hug. It'll be good. And I'm sure the plushie will very much enjoy it. He chuckles and heads out as he looks up at Towns on the roof. All right.
He's scanning the area through his binoculars. Before you guys both kind of get like right here, before you could get here, Icy knows your back. She can sense you. She comes right up to you. Did you guys know Saris got jumped?
What?
She what?
When you guys are out on the Majestic, she got hate crime.
She what?
Icy, Davine stopped a mugging today. We went into town. There was a kobold. Anyway, Sasha and Saris started saying it was like deja vu. Saris got hate crime. Like legit hate crime. She described it. It was. Sasha even still has footage.
No, I didn't know. She never told me anything.
Scar and Zap are helping Hunk prep the fish. Very careful with this one. Careful.
I'm going to go ask her about that because that's not okay.
Yeah, I figured you didn't know. Judging by the few times I've read your mind. I see. Come on.
Darling?
Julius Pequod is looking very appetizing in her bright red two-piece bikini.
Oh, thank God we got that.
Saris, hey Ash in her black bikini.
Well, first things first, he's gonna kiss her. You look incredible.
Couldn't score another Farkle board.
Shame. What's this about you getting hate crimed?
Sasha in her bright green bikini. Did you never tell him? Saris, it happened and it was over. What's the big deal? He was on the Majestic. I forgot about it, honestly, until today.
I suppose, but that's important. I'd never. Oh no, I'm so sorry. What?
She gets up and hugs you. It was intense. They beat the shit out of me. I was laid up for 3 days.
You? Oh my God. That's insane. You have footage of this. I was told.
Sasha grabs her wrist computer. Yep. Comes up here, right here. Here, gather around. Maybe it's still an open open investigation. Look. She puts her wrist computer on, starts typing.
I know, but it can't. What if it's connected to what's going on with Vamp?
I mean, Sasha looks at you. They didn't try to kill her. They beat her up to send a message. Here, what? And you're seeing it from a mix because the police have cut it together. Well, EarthGov really, the Rangers, because Lorelei wants these two dead, no matter who they are. And it's a mix of camera footage from streetlights and buildings, and from Saris and Sasha's wrist computers. They're walking down the street. Pequod. Oh wow, this was a long time ago. Watching the footage. They're walking down the street. They come to the corner. Look both ways. Saris looks at this building right here. Really? Lingerie store? Sasha, I gotta get a boyfriend sometime. I mean, I can't just be me and the dog. Saris, didn't work out so well for me. You hear everybody that knows why she's saying that groan. Sasha, I really don't believe I believe you, but I don't believe Malcolm or whoever that orc was. And Saris, why would his exo lie? Why would an arcane council appointed captain lie? Icy wouldn't lie about something like that. Sasha, no, she wouldn't, but I don't believe it. She guides her across the street. That's not the Ash we knew. That's not the Ash that saved my life and yours quite a few times. They get to the store. Saris, I'm not going in there. Sasha, fine. I just need to pick up a few sports bras. Tighter ones. Saris walks over here, still trying to find the boyfriend in the Force Recon gym, huh? Sasha, yeah, there are some hot guys down there. Not really my type, though. I'll be 5 minutes. I know what I'm buying. Goes into the store. You see security cam footage of Saris here. Looking around, she's got her hood up because it's a bright day out. And then you see, from another security cam footage, down this way, 2 masked men running up the street, one of them holding some little bottle. Saris turns as she hears footsteps running up to her, and then she, as they splash whatever this powder substance is in her face. She rolls this way, grabbing her eyes, trying to wipe it out of her eyes to defend herself, and they just start wailing on her. And Sasha stops the footage. Listen close. This is how we know it's not related to Vamp. It's related to somebody named Martin. And this guy, this is from Miss Martin, you motherfucking vampire whore! Punches Saris in the face. This guy starts kicking her in the stomach, kicking her in the kidneys. They're beating the fuck out of her. This guy grabs Saris's head, starts slamming it into the ground. Saris is bleeding at this point, and they are beating the fuck out of her. 1 second. And they are going to continue to beat the fuck out of her till they hear and see somebody in a ranger uniform come running out of the building. As they see, you can see from Sasha's POV, she's running out of the building. As they see this person running at the one that is on Saris's right, takes lifts his mask up just enough to reveal his mouth, spits on Saris, drops a cross right on her chest. This one kicks Saris in the side of the head one more time. They run off. Sasha looks at Saris, runs out. You hear a gunshot ring off. Ring out. You see from the security cam footage as they're leaving the camera's field of view, one of them gets hit in the shoulder. Blood going everywhere. Sasha pivots, steps forward, and then back and runs over to Saris. And ends the footage. And Sasha, yeah, not Vamp, Miss Martin.
Ash just staring at it with probably the most angry any of them have ever seen him.
Pequod, punks. Looking at Julius and then leans into Julius and gives him a kiss on the neck.
Dead.
Yeah.
Punks.
He pats Pequod's head and gives it a kiss. What the hell is Miss Martin?
Sasha, don't know. It's still an open investigation to this day. Saris, yeah, as you can see, they beat me good, dude. He's looking at Ash. They got me. I mean, I heal quick. That raging Raven loser basically mock speeded me headfirst into that oil rig, and I was up about 30 minutes later. These guys did me in good. And no, the cross and garlic powder didn't do anything, but well, that's not true. The garlic powder did give them the opening they needed.
Yeah, you would have killed them if they didn't have that.
Yeah, I would have, but they were yelling about Miss Martin and something like the D something dinar chameleon, or I don't know.
I don't. I'm so sorry. He's gonna just hug her and hold her. I'm so sorry.
She hugs you back. It's fine. It was a long time ago.
It was-
Scar comes up. What did you say? He comes over here.
Saris got. While we were on the frontier, Saris got attacked and someone committed a hate crime against her.
Icy looking at Scar with a raised eyebrow. Sasha, play him the footage again. Sasha plays it. Scar looking at it. Denaria Martin.
Denaria Martin?
Sasha, wasn't Denaria the mental case? Denaria Martin. I see. Denaria Martin. Scar, yes. Denaria Martin.
Denaria Martin, what the hell is. Why does that sound familiar? Vaguely.
Scar, this was on the news this morning. I'm surprised you didn't know about this being on the Majestic. Then again, you were locked in your rooms 90% of the time. And Scar plays the TVs.
So it's gonna cut to a reporter standing in front of a police station. Just as a backdrop, and in other news, the search continues for the 3 people wanted in regards to the ZX Denaria Plus case. Malcolm Levy, Ash Andrews, and Denaria Martin are all wanted by various frontier colonies. EarthGov has recently gotten involved in the matter to assist and bring justice to anyone injured by these 3. Ash Andrews is wanted for conspiracy to commit wire fraud and conspiracy to commit fraud. Malcolm Levy is wanted for conspiracy to commit wire fraud, conspiracy to commit fraud, and falsifying legal documents. Denaria Martin is wanted for conspiracy to commit wire fraud, conspiracy to commit fraud, falsifying official documents, felony assault, grand theft, bribery of a government official, inciting a riot, and felony tax evasion. An award has been offered for any information that leads to a capture of these 3 individuals. So if you have any leads, call us here at Frontier News Today. Back to you in the studio.
Scar pulls up his own picture. Denaria Martin.
ZX. Wasn't that some shitty handheld Malcolm tried to kickstart for?
Scar nods his head. Yes, he did. He tried to start it, and as per usual, blamed you for all of its failing, dragging your name down the mud. That Ash person they're looking for, who do you think that it was?
Yes, I know, but I thought he gave up on it.
He did not. He gave up on it because Denaria took ownership of the company and project. She stole it from him.
What?
Scar plays a clip. It's from Denaria sitting in the cargo bay, mumbling to herself about taking over the project from Malcolm. Go.
Oh my. I'm gonna take it over, and I'm gonna be the big boss. I'm gonna be the one in charge for once. And then all of those boys who passed me over and looked at me and said, "Get out of here, Denaria." They'll regret it, because I'm gonna be rich, and I'm gonna be successful, and I'm gonna be the leader for once, and I'm gonna sell more games than the Amalco ever could.
Scar stops the clip. Sasha, Pequod, Saris, all the girls and Spartans look shocked, even Icy in Banksy's arms. Scar, I don't know why you feel bad for her, honestly. She hated you. Both of you. She said you kicked her to the curb for, and I quote, that vampire bitch and General Rico's fake daughter. That's why, probably, Saris ended up getting jumped. Play it again. And Sasha plays the clip and you hear, "This is for Janabla Martin, because it's not the greatest audio quality in Scar. Exactly.
And I suddenly do not feel bad at her death.
And neither do I.
I don't really know how she got a message out from the Majestic to hire those people to do it, but I do know she paid with some of Malcolm's money because Malcolm at that time was complaining he was short 10 grand.
No, I think I have an idea of how she would have gotten it out. Remember, Malcolm had that deep relay device that he could contact the relay from outside relay range with? That
Yes.
only he was allowed to use and was kept under lock and key in his room?
Yes.
That's probably how she did it. Trust me, I tried to get a hold of that thing. There was no way without his fucking DNA.
Saris, she hate crimed me for being married to
I guess so. Oxygen, I'm so sorry.
Scar, not just really being married to Ash. Ash was intimately involved in this scandal.
Somewhat, I suppose. He had me try to build the thing. He put me on as the director of the entire company. I attempted to build the thing. Told him it wasn't possible with the materials he was giving me. He kicked me out as director and then just accused me of everything going wrong, even though I had not touched the damn thing in weeks.
Saris looking at Scar. Scar. In other words, Ash was the fall guy. What else is new?
Why do you think John Alvarado was all over anything Amalco?
He claimed John Alvarado was not Ash when he clearly looked like Ash. Either way, maybe you should tell General Lorelei about this, Sasha. And Sasha just can't help but start laughing.
Another thing we need to tell her about.
Case closed. Sasha lays back down.
Does that mean Yes, it does. I'm wanted. Wonderful. We're gonna have to get that expunged.
I see General Lorelei will not let that happen. You'll be fine.
It's not gonna be humiliating to bring up to her at all. Oh, yes. I'm wanted for... Yes, ma'am, could you please expunge this warrant for conspiracy to commit wire fraud in reference to a Kickstarter scam for a handheld console playing games from the 1980s?
I remember when Denaria said something to Malcolm like, at least the Vega got products out, Malcolm. The mini console wars are on. They would get into arguments in the cargo bay. That's how I know this. They acted as if I wasn't even there.
I suppose so.
Saris lets go of Ash and sits back down. It all makes a lot of sense now as Banksy walks Icy back up for you. Scar, anyway, we caught your sex fishes. See ya. He caught sex fishes? What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know.
Not sure.
Mysterious.
I know that we got the swordfish that Zap was getting for baby girl.
I see. Oh, wow. Put me down. I want to go see it. He actually caught a swordfish.
Yes, he did. Speaking of that, Sonny.
Yeah.
You think you could help me draw some blood so that we can make some for Saris too while we're out?
Sure, of course. When the time comes.
Of course. Just making sure. Yes.
Banksy comes over to Julius. It just does that.
Julius nods.
Thank you.
Not a problem. It's big enough.
Big enough for all of us.
Well, it was interesting. Anyone here know what a megalodon is?
The Spartans, some type of cluster, some type of extinct shark. Dozer, a cryptid as Towns comes down and pokes Julius on the shoulder.
Julius looks back and nods.
Nice. He rubs your shoulder slightly and goes back up to walk.
From my understanding, it was a formerly extinct 65-foot-long shark. Yeah, one of those chased the boat, and Julius key blasted it, and I shot it. with a hawk.
Really, Julius? Jennifer's speaking.
Yes, it was a megalodon. It was gonna attack the boat.
So, yeah, there's now a pissed off shark with a harpoon in its head swimming around out there. We should probably inform the Coast Guard.
Flavor. Oh shit. I wish we could have came. We could have brought that thing back to eat. We're
What?
still armed, and you can tell they're all armed with their weapons. Well, they're not. They don't have them on, but yeah.
Yeah, we probably, even if we're on duty, we probably should bring some with us just in case from now on.
Sasha looks over her shoulder because she hears icy. What kind of fish is this? Zap. Oh, it's a fish that. And Hug. Nothing! Just some. Maui, something or other. Don't know.
I'm gonna go help Hunk, good old dad,
Yep, whispers, distract her, please.
cooking fish.
I can feel the magic energies coming off this thing, Scar. Yes, you'll be feeling something else later, too. Icy, what's that supposed to be? Oh,
It's-
nothing!
It's just really good food. It's really good.
Who caught it?
I did.
You caught this for us? Thank you. She turns around and hugs you.
Not a problem.
It's gonna be a good night, let me tell you, Chili. Very good night.
Yeah, good food.
Does your boyfriend like fish? Yeah? Do you? Of course, then it's gonna be a great night. Trust me. Zroli is laughing, looking at the sun. Hug doesn't even care about the comment, he's just, yeah.
Gonna be a good night. He starts patting Icy's head. And
You notice Towns is leaning over one of the tops of the roofs, just looking down at them.
he looks up at Towns and gives him a thumbs up.
He nods his head. Going to be wonderful. Just wonderful. I'm sure nobody will get any sleep within 20 miles of this place.
Probably. Anyway,
Well, go ahead as Saris drags Ash up to see the.
It's a very interesting fish, and look at that. That's a massive swordfish that Zap caught. Right, bud?
Yeah, I did, but y'all girls want to try this fish, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
This is much better. The swordfish, I'm sorry, but the swordfish is exclusively for baby girl and lady.
it sounds good. Maybe some of the other people, other girls, and the Spartans and everything can have the swordfish too.
Pequod looking at the fish. Why does it glow like that? Zap. Oh, you'll find out. You'll be glowing in the morning. Don't worry.
It has skincare qualities, that kind of thing.
So we should eat a lot of it. Sasha speaks up. Keep our skin looking good. Zap. Yeah, eat as much as you'd like. In fact, I don't know. I think only the girls should be partaking in this fish. What do you think, huh? And Hug, yeah! Yeah. The boys can have the swordfish if you'd be willing to share. I know baby girl and Letty. Yeah. Is that yeah. This fish just for the girl.
Yeah.
Scar, you're going to be full. A nice filling meal. All night long. Looking down at the
Mm-hmm.
Pequod. What's the big deal? It's just a colorful fish, Julius.
I don't know. It looks good, doesn't it?
Why aren't you preparing it, Julius? And Hunk, no, just leave it to me. I'll take care of it. I've done this before with this type of fish.
Yeah, plus, I've never really gotten to see Dad grill, and it's always something I wanted to see.
Hunk has been preparing it, chopping it up. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Pitch those intestines into the ocean, give it back to Mother Earth. Zap, no problem.
Draw the megalodon into shore.
Ugh, Hunk, yeah, not my, yeah.
Given our luck, they can probably crawl on land.
As you say that, your wrist computer goes off.
Just gonna check it.
It's Tommy. Sarah sees Tommy's ID come up on your wrist computer. It starts.
Oh, he's gonna answer it.
Ash, me and Secretary are coming to town. We'll be there in 15 minutes.
Hell yeah, man. See you there.
Come meet me. I'm very concerned. Greta Thunberg could be anywhere.
Okay, you're in town?
15 minutes, we'll be there.
Alright, we'll meet you there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sarah's, thank you. Right to imitate.
Oh, you're welcome, mother. Are you gonna come down with us to see Tommy?
Sarah's, no, I'm going back to the beach. She goes back to laying down as Zap comes up from throwing the chum in the water.
Anyone want to come with us? You're coming, Julius. You're the one who promised to fight a teenage girl.
I see. What? Look
Yeah.
at Julius. What?
You the favor for Saint Guillotine. You
Oh.
understand.
Yeah, I do. She pats you on the stomach and walks back to the beach with Biggs.
You want to come, Pequod? You can watch your Juligan fight someone.
Sure. If he carries me.
Julius picks her up.
Alright, in her bright red bikini, you'll make your way to the town. What the fuck are they doing here? Has to be Pequod. There you guys are. We'll be in much the same spot, just a little bit down here. You come in from a different direction. And of course, the quad is here in Julius's arm. And you don't see Tommy or the Saint anywhere.
You said he was going to be on his way, right?
Yes, he should be here any moment. You said 15 minutes, and that was about 12 ago.
Pequod, yeah, so when we came here earlier looking for the Farkle board, we stopped a mugging, which made them talk about Saris getting hate crimed. And it, of course, was an old kobold guy getting beat up by some dude.
Oh.
Did she at least get a shot in on the guy?
Pequod, what do you think?
Oh, she nearly killed him, didn't she?
We dropped him off at the local police department, and they said he'd probably recover. Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
But yeah,
Okay.
Davine did him in.
I mean, she went easy on him.
Poor old guy. He was just getting mugged.
Yeah, getting mugged, and then some of the most powerful women in the universe came around the corner.
He was shocked by the beauty of all the women. Oh god, speaking of beauty. That's coming around the corner.
Tommy, Saint!
You see the Saint looking around very nervously. Tommy. Ash! Pequod, Julius! Good to see you.
Good to see you too, Tommy.
This is a nice town, Julius. This might be a nice place for you to raise your family when you are done with all this terrible business.
I was considering it myself.
Right.
Do you like the beach, Julius?
I actually love the beach. He turns around. Not the biggest fan of deep ocean, bad experiences and all, but I love the beach.
It is a wonderful place. Even for vampires, Ash, you should consider it.
I am. It's always something to consider. Nice quiet area like this, not bad.
Tommy looking around. I hear there are many types of fish out here in this ocean. Like giant sharks. Fish that make women go crazy. Pequod go crazy? Saint Guillotine, what? Looking around nervously.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's awesome. Do you know when this Greta character is going to be coming by, Tommy?
Tommy, she always strike when you least expect it, Julius. She got me good the other day.
Not you?
What did she do? Kick you in the shin?
She punched me in the face. In my eye. This one. He points to the lazy.
Oh.
I was shielding woman who had baby carried. Greta Thunberg did not care.
Interesting. You might
Saint
have
Guillotine, yeah, it was my secretary. She
Oh,
brought
wow.
that damn baby carriage to work with a baby in it. It was a baby's birthday. Bring your kid to work day. Beautiful little kid, cute little boy, and Greta came busting through the window and just punched the fuck out of me. Then Tommy. Then she went for my secretary. Tommy got up, tried to defend her, got punched again. And then the security guards Tommy hired finally showed up and she was gone.
Um, I don't even know what to say.
Well, I know what to say. You don't want to be the CEO of Escalade. Cadillac, trust me.
No, I don't. I'm quite happy with my job now.
That girl hates me because she says I'm polluting the earth. But I'm telling you, it's not my doing. All these factories they can't be 100% clean. But all of them are as clean as possible, you understand me?
Yeah, isn't Escalade like carbon neutral?
Yes, we are. And I mean, anything this motherfucker owns, he points over to Tommy, is not gonna hurt the earth. Trust me. And Tommy, yes, I very much care about the earth. I was around when global warming was a big problem. I remember.
Yes, I heard. I've read about those at that time. Not a good time to be around. Heard that there were crazy weather patterns.
Yeah, sometimes, from what I remember. That was before I get punched in the face by a little girl.
Yeah, well,
Could be worse. I suppose. Well, maybe you can just relax, Saint. I mean, is there really a chance that she followed us all the way down here to basically a private town?
The Saint, trust me. She'll be here. No matter where I've went. We went on vacation. Puerto Rico, whitewater rafting. She came up out of the river.
That's true.
Took me off the raft, tried to drown me. Had to fight her off, strangle that little neck of hers.
did she get close?
Saying, yeah, I'm too old to defend myself. As Pequod shimmies out of Julius's arms and, Tommy, look at this! And just lead. What is it? What over here? Oh, look at this! You want me to buy or something, Pequod? And Pequod is talking to Tommy alone. Saint Guillotine, what's that all about?
I don't know.
Saint looks at Julius.
I don't know either.
You vaguely hear Tommy. Oh, I did not know nude beach.
What?
Oh,
Julius hears it, not I.
his eyes widen. Oh, she's being mischievous.
What did she do?
Nothing to worry about yourself right now, Ash.
You see Saint Guillotine's expression change to a shocked expression, looking over your shoulder. As the villainous Greta Thunberg comes busting out of this.
Ah.
Get behind me, son! And the Saint tries to push you out of the way, Julian. She only wants me!
Aren't I supposed to be protecting you?
Right, Tommy. Oh my god! Starts running this way, but he's too far away. She's about to clash with Guillotine unless somebody stops.
Julius stands in front of the Saint.
Alright, put yourself right there. She looks just like this picture. She's coming for the Saint. She's running head on at you. She's gonna go through you unless you try to stop her.
He's gonna drop down low and flat palm hit into her stomach to push her away.
It pushes her back. She snarls and starts running back towards you. Tommy, you must use force! Pequod, what the fuck?
No, use force, please.
It's just damn fine.
Pequod, if you're gonna punch Brandon Law out of a convention, why not beat up this dumb cunt?
Fine. He does a spinning roundhouse kick.
Sending her flying into the atmosphere. Disappear. St. Guillotine watches her sail away.
I hope you
Tommy-
didn't kill her.
Tommy, well, a fall from that distance will. Pequod, wow.
That did not feel great.
Tommy, I think she'll land in the ocean. She'll be fine. This will teach her her lesson.
Yeah, we should probably get away from here now before the police get here to investigate the young girl sent into the atmosphere.
And Julius, Tommy, this will make you feel better. Trust me, Julius, she was evil. Trust me, I could see into her soul. He points to his eye.
I knew it.
She was evil. This is for you.
Oh, Jesus, Tommy.
Pequod, what the hell? Looking at, is that from Jurassic Galaxy?
Yep. It's a lot of money.
It is good for General Lorela, Pequod. Pequod, oh, Julius knows what she likes.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need it after, disobeying an order.
Pequod, yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
Tommy, thank you so much.
You are welcome. And any part you... He looks at Pequod. You'll come see me later. We have to... Another threat! He puts his arm around. Another threat coming for Guillotine. Need your help, if you'll know what I mean.
Yeah, of course, I'll do anything for you.
Saint Guillotine gives Julius a big hug, and he starts crying and slobbering on Julius.
He pats his head. Yeah, it's okay, buddy. It's okay.
I'll always be there to protect your kids.
Thank you all. Like I said before, I'll let them know.
Now, you'll enjoy that Funko of Shirtless Julius from Jurassic Galaxy. I'm going to take the Saint back to Cadillac headquarters now that it will be safe. And then I'll be back on my birthday soon. See you later.
Did he just say birthday suit?
Pequod with a huge grin on her.
Oh, Pequod, I don't want to see that.
Pequod turns out, taking the Funko from Julius, turns out Hunk's private property is a nudist beach. Who would have thought?
Ah. And it's too late to stop it. There are kids here.
Pequod, they're all inside with Commander Integra, Lasley, David, and Suletta. Will be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, then there's Jennifer and poor Sonny, but I think they'll manage.
Jennifer doesn't deserve to see that.
Pequod, who knows? Maybe they'll be so repulsed by Guillotine. Jennifer can hook up with one of Banksy's friends, and Sonny can too.
Yeah, maybe.
Not Guillotine, excuse me. Nude Tommy.
I think if they were that repulsed by if Guillotine did it, that they probably would just go back to the apartment.
Pequod, damn, I should have had Guillotine come naked.
Do you want to ruin the weekend?
Pequod can't be any worse than being spied on all weekend. Unknowingly.
Yeah, fair point.
Maybe. At least if you didn't know, then it's better than seeing Tommy Dick.
Well, we're gonna see Ash Dick during the filming of The Room, so what's the big deal?
Mm.
Get ready to fucking make out with that blow-up doll or whatever he puts in the bed with you.
Yeah. Joy.
Show your ass to Salamove.
Mm-hmm. He said that's why Chancellor 2 did so well, apparently.
Pequod, like icy, and looks at Julie,
He picks her up.
and you'll go back to the house. Pequod has it with her. Everybody's basically still in the same places. The only thing that's changed is towns roaming around.
Keep that sucker safe.
Yes, very safe.
We'll need it for when Lorelei storms here, wondering where the fuck we've been.
Mm-hmm. Back over and just lays down on the sand. That was interesting.
Pequod is going to take this into the house. Everybody looks at you. How'd it go?
Tommy will be back in a bit. He's dropping Guillotine off at Cadillac headquarters after Julius punted a 16-year-old girl into the atmosphere.
Attaboy, Julius. Hunk speaks.
He gives him a thumbs up.
Pequod points down towards the beach.
He'll carry her down there.
Saris, I'm very glad you're back, Ash. I have many questions.
Oh?
Very, very interesting questions. Sasha, yeah. We were perusing the Enet and we found this picture. Malcolm lying in. Look, you can tell somebody gut shot him. What ridiculous movie is this from, Ash?
That's not a movie.
Pequod starting to laugh looking at it. All the Spartans. Icy even wants to see it.
It's Chief Cornstalk. Ah. Okay, so there's a lot of backstory behind this. Malcolm saw a documentary on a cryptid called Mothman. That's the beginning of everything. Apparently, in the town that Mothman was seen in, called Point Pleasant, there's a story about a Native American chief called Chief Cornstalk. Something to do with him being betrayed by the settlers and then killed. Malcolm decided he was Chief Cornstalk. Went to an outer colony, a frontier colony coincidentally called Point Pleasant, and besieged it, saying that the curse of Cornstalk had come upon their heads and that the villainous white man should be pushed out. Yeah. He besieged them and got into a turf war with them, telling the rest of us that, in fact, they were UIR. There was a shootout. For some reason, he had us using muskets. And he got shot, and Arcane gated us all back to the ship.
I see what he really believed he was fucking Cornstalk.
Yes, which is even funnier because he also got visions of Stonewall, and I think those two people might be ideologically opposed.
Sarah, so how long did the engagement last?
A couple weeks.
And he got shot, and then what?
We were all arcane gated back to the ship, and he was snapped out of Cornstalk into Spanish Malcolm into normal Malcolm.
Scar coming up, reliving it. Oh, God. I remember. Actually, it wasn't that bad of a time, believe it or not, Captain. I see. Oh, looking at him and her Spartans are. He doesn't continue.
It was like one of the only times he actually fed us. He would bring.
Everybody is cackling, looking at the picture.
You go.
He would bring buffaloes and somehow bison onto the ship and say, not one piece will go to waste. Eat it all. And we actually got to eat. It felt like kings.
Yes, we did. I ate. Oh, I gorged myself. Without that, I probably wouldn't have made it to the end of the Majestic's journey.
Sasha, buffalo and potatoes. Probably pretty good.
It was. I'm not kidding when I say I gained 30 pounds over those 3 weeks.
Pequod, I wonder. She's going to open her wrist computer, take it in, and show Davine the chief corn.
Oh.
Suletta, what? Looking at Malcolm.
That is Malcolm as Chief Cornstalk.
Leslie, huh? Comes over, puts her hand on Davine's shoulder, rubbing it slightly. Chief Cornstalk,
A Native American chieftain from this place called Point Pleasant. Malcolm got it into his head that he was... Well, it all started after he killed this, really large bird. And then he just started walking around like that as this Chief Cornstalk. individual. I don't know, maybe he got another curse?
Suletta, it could very well be. Magical bird, Thunderbird. They've been known to carry curses if you harm them, because they're supposed to be protected beings in Native American culture.
The thing is, he was nice during this point. He didn't even notice me. I remember one time, Julius and I were standing in the hallway, and Malcolm was at the other end of it, and he was actually just looking at a screen. That freaked us out. And I was like, Julius, watch this. And I started doing jumping jacks. And if you know anything about Malcolm, you know he would be all over that. Didn't care. Kept on looking at the screen. Told me to stop.
Suletta, how did it climax? Leslie, yeah, what shook him out of his nice phase?
Well, we invaded. We invaded this nice little colony that just so happened to also be named Point Pleasant. And he declared, I am Chief Cornstalk. I will rid this place of the disgusting white man invaders. And he started a war with the colonists.
Wait a minute, was he actually nice to Asherion?
Yes.
Oh
he-
my god.
He would call him brother.
What? Leslie?
Brother Ash is what he would call him.
Pequod cackling, walking away with the food. Suletta, my god, that's seems like every week there's something new with this Malcolm character.
It was an old time on the Majestic Lady.
She laughs as Leslie starts laughing, and back down here at the beach, Pequod sits back down and, well, Chief Cornstalk Malcolm seems to be had been a very nice man.
Yeah, isn't that right, Brother Ash?
Yes, to us, yes. To the people he besieged and also made believe Mothman was attacking them, no.
I see Mothman was attacking them?
And Mothman was P.T. Valk in a weird moth, bat, eagle suit, being forced to do reconnaissance at night.
To wage war with the invasive white man?
So when that... P.T. Valk was a decently tall exoframe. He's about as tall as Scar, and what are you, 6'6", Scar?
Around there, yes.
So think of it like this. This big, hulking figure with big wings that cover it almost like a cloak and two glowing red eyes at night is seen by colonists.
And I see they probably hadn't seen an exoframe ever. If they had, it would have been years, and yeah.
They believed it was Mothman.
Saris is on our wrist computer. Apparently they call it the Curse of Cornstalk.
I mean...
Look! Jennifer, look! They produced a documentary about the Curse of Cornstalk, this small independent colony.
Oh no.
I see, why would they think it's a curse?
Think of it like this. A man comes claiming to be Chief Cornstalk. You're fighting him, he's attacking, saying he'll drive you out, and you've brought this curse upon yourselves. Somebody shoots him, and then him and all of his men vanish into thin air.
As Sasha and the Mothman is terrorizing your town for how many nights, and then he disappears?
Wouldn't you think it? Even if you don't believe in that shit. That'd gnaw at the back of your mind, wouldn't it?
Banksy props Icy up in his arms, and Icy, my god, Malcolm, Chief Corns. I think that's one Malcolm phase I think you're allowed to partake in, Banksy. Did he not? Jennifer, we should watch the documentary sometime.
We should.
It's only $2.99 on the eNet. Saris, do you remember? And Sasha, oh. Yeah, I vaguely remember when Lorelei was talking about this going on, though she didn't know it was squads.
She just assumed it was some dumbasses on the outer colonies, I'd assume.
Well, we had to send in a ranger team to investigate.
Tell me you weren't the one sent in.
Sasha, no. Me and Saris were tasked with other duties back then, but Lorelei was telling us about it, how these colonists were terrified, and she didn't really want to send rangers out there because there was better places and things for us to do, but she sent one of the newer squads, and they came back, and they even believed in the curse from the descriptions that were given.
Did you know I'd legitimately start crying right now if I heard that you guys, just like with Icy killing Nemiste, a day more with us being there and we would have ended up in each other's arms again.
Saris laughs and smiles. Sasha, that'll be another thing to tell Lorelei about.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can do a double feature of that and the ghost ship of the frontier.
Jennifer, I'll buy the documentary now. We can watch it next week.
Yeah, I'm sure it should be fun.
Cluster, much like Dozer, elbows Julius to show him a meme he saw. Trying to hide it from everybody else.
Julius looks at Cluster, nods a couple times, and then looks out at the ocean with his shoulders starting to shake very slightly.
Pequod, what's wrong, sweetheart? Comes over at battle not with gunslingers, lest you become a gunslinger. And if you gaze into the backstory, Saris gets up to come see it. Gazes also into
Are you reading Malcolm's poetry?
Icy starts laughing. Saris, battle not with gunslingers, sweetheart. Remember that.
No, it's true. Battle not with gunslingers, because they'll fucking shoot you.
They'll shoot you and then you'll complain about their backstory. Sasha, then you'll make them the fall guy for your scam console. Let your brain dead ranger beat you to it.
And then they'll allow your brain-dead ranger to hate crime the gunslinger's wife.
Oh god. Pequod, this is amazing, Julius. We should get this printed out for our room.
Oh, deal.
As everybody's laughing at this, there's a knock at the door. Leslie's over here getting Davine a cup of tea. Suletta looks at the door. Huh?
Huh.
Strange, Zanzibar would let somebody by. Must be General Lorla.
Oh, Davine stands up, walks over, and opens the door slightly.
It's a police officer. Hello,
Hi.
ma'am. He takes off his hat.
Can I help you, sir?
I don't mean to intrude, ma'am, but we heard there's Arcane Council squad here in town. Some of the members are partially responsible for some trouble that happened here a few weeks ago. This is the right place?
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, ma'am, we have a situation unfolding, and I was wondering if I could get in contact with the man who flew the Cessna into the lighthouse, if he's here.
Oh.
It's not about that. I need his help, and he seems like the type of guy that'd be willing to help me.
Well, the man who flew it isn't around, but I can get the man who was in the plane.
Oh, okay, yeah. What happened to the guy that flew it?
He looks at him. Passed.
Oh, my condolences. He puts his cap over his heart.
Thank you. She will quickly start walking out through the back door, and she goes up to Hunk. And he is starting to tear up, and she looks away from both of them.
Hunk looks at the cop. Down here, you guys all see a fucking cop talking to Hunk. I see, oh no, what have you guys done now?
Well, we did send a teenage girl into orbit.
Let's go face the music.
Hunk's going to come up to Davine and give her a hug. What's wrong?
This man wanted to speak with you.
Why are you losing your cool?
Yeah, reason.
There's gotta be a reason, come on. He tugs her tighter.
I'm okay, Hunk. Really, just talk to the man.
Alright, fine. He lets her go. You guys should probably make your way up. Icy looking concerned at Hunk.
Yeah.
Zap has cut up the swordfish for baby girl. The police officer, nice to meet you. I'm Officer Fernandez.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
So, you're the Arcane Council people, correct?
I suppose, yes.
Good. Hunk, yeah, we are. We have a situation developing. I wonder if maybe we could look the other way on some things that happened here recently. The damages to the lighthouse, a stolen boat that we are aware of parked by the lighthouse. Hunk, oh. What if you come help us with this situation that's unfolding? And we just look the other way on all the events that happen. Illegally flying a Cessna without a license. Too low to the ground. FAA regulations broken. Hunk, Jesus Christ, you're good. Looking at the guy.
What situation, pray tell?
We got a Bigfoot
A Bigfoot?
You must
out in the swamps. Out in the swamps. It's either one of two things. It's somebody in a very convincing suit, or it's real. Now listen to me. I'm right hand up to God. I swear an oath to protect people as an officer, protect and serve, uphold the law. I saw it, and I ran the other way. Came back to the department. There's 3 of us. It's a small town, guys. And told them, and the other 2 people refused to follow me into the woods. So I decided to come here, and they're too scared to do anything, so maybe the Arcane Council team will help.
Yeah, I'll help out. Just if anyone else wants to come, sure.
Scar, I'll come. Zap me too. Rolly, I'll come.
I suppose I'll come. Worse things to do, I guess.
The officer is going to. I notice you're not packing because you're off duty, but I have my sidearm. You can have it. And he hands it to Ash.
Thank you.
This is all we got for now, but this thing is. It's not tall like Bigfoot sightings. It's short. But that suit looks real. Hunk, I'm gonna go suit up and then. Yeah. And he disappears inside.
Well, we'll get whatever prankster it is and then head back.
That baby girl, your swordfish will be ready for you when you get back. Stop crying.
Thank you, Zap.
Go sit in there with Suletta and relax.
She nods, walks around, pats him on the head, and then goes back down and sits next to Soletta.
Zap turns all the way watching Davine leave. I don't blame Snarf for being after that piece of ass.
Really, dude?
He looks over at Julius!
Really, dude?
Not my fault your mom's hot.
But did you have to say it in front of me?
I forgot you was there. Anyway, let's go catch us a Bigfoot. Maybe baby girl will eat that too.
Okay.
Comes back suited up and you make your way into the swamp, the bog. That's about a couple clicks north of the city. And the police officer is looking around right here. This is where I saw it. There was a couple at a campground that we passed. You saw on our way here. They saw this thing lurking around. I think you guys were probably in town, if what I remember during the time. I was on my way back in, but we heard Tommy Wiseau made an appearance in town, one of the other officers of the PD. And then apparently some girl got launched into the atmosphere.
Oh, it sounds interesting.
Yes. Why did you launch a teenager into the atmosphere? He's looking at Julian.
She was trying to kill the CEO of Escalade.
Nice. Scar speaks up. Hunk, so we're looking for Bigfoot. Like actual Bigfoot? I don't believe in Bigfoot, so
You don't believe in Bigfoot? I would have
I
thought you
believe in
would.
I believe in wild men, sir. Rolly on Julius's back.
Is there a difference?
Yes, wild men are wild men. They're men who live outside of society and cannibalize people who live in society and steal children and women. Bigfoot's just fake.
Right.
So you don't believe in, but you believe in. Yeah, okay, I understand that.
Wild men, Bigfoot. Two different things, Julius. One day I'll take you on an excursion to find some of the wild men. I've been hunting them the past 10, 15 years on my free time. I had more free time before I was married. And before I got Nicole as my daughter.
I'm
Sounds like
looking forward to it.
sounds like a great time. You should probably bring Davine with you.
Oh, hell yeah! Everybody starts walking this way. The cop leading the way, the officer. You're walking this way, and he comes up here. As you can see, any of you have tracking experience?
Some.
He kneels down on one knee. Then come over here and give a pleb like me a hand, because I don't. See, these are my footprints. He's pointing down here as everybody comes up here. Look at these footprints. And there looks like a very, it's not huge like Bigfoot, but some type of beast footprint.
Can I roll perception to see like how deep they are? Try to get a judge of how heavy the thing would have been.
Yeah. They sink deep into the earth, but remember, this is a bog and a swamp, so the ground is loose. It's loose under your feet right now. But what catches your eye really is you see, if you inspect close, and with a 19, you definitely scrutinize dermal ridges.
Dermal ridge. I. What?
The officer, what?
Dermal ridges. That's what that is. This is skin, or at least a very high quality soul that made these.
What do you mean? What is a dermal ridge? He's looking down at it.
Well, it's the little ridges across your skin. A good example of very heightened dermal ridges is, and he's gonna put his hand up. You see the ridges all over your hand?
The cop looking at his hand. Yeah.
Yeah. They're. Well, that. This is either made by a barefoot or a very, very, very high quality prop.
Hunk, when you saw it here, what was it doing? And the cop, it was bending over, going through the brush here. Looks like it was picking through these berries. I don't know if these berries are edible or not, but yeah. And then I saw it, yelled at it, because I assumed it was a guy in a suit. And the way this thing turned and looked at me and just whipped its arms around and took off into the forest freaked me out.
Huh. Well, that's freaky.
Can you tell? Are you good enough, tracker, to like follow it up? There's a fork in the bog, if you will, this way, and I never saw what direction it went.
He's gonna walk up and I guess roll another perception.
Yep. Hunk, wild men have been known to communicate through sign language. Walking up this,
Huh.
you can easily tell. Went this way.
Left.
The cop, you got my gun, right?
Yes, sir.
Lead the way.
Follow me, because this may actually be something.
You come out here. You're a little bit ahead of the rest of the group, though. They're just a little bit behind you. And the water's running, and it's eerily quiet. The footprints end here. It looks like it started walking through the waterways, maybe.
Okay. Huh. This isn't feeling right. I
There's
hate
one.
I hate to say it, but there's a nagging sensation that this might actually be something real and not just a dumbass in a suit.
Julius, you swear you see something looking at you from this bush.
Julius looks over. Rolly, get on Hunk shoulders.
Rolly does.
He takes a couple steps forward onto this little bridge, and he signs at it, "Hello."
It perks up looking at you and signs back gibberish. Not the word gibberish, just it's signing random stuff.
Why are they talking about carrots?
Scar, for the first time ever, goes on the prowl. You don't even notice he's left until he's already gone. Because you hear that, where the hell Scar go?
Does Ash notice what Julius is looking at?
Oh yeah, now you see it. You see the cop visibly sweat.
Gonna
He
s-
sees it too. He's just eyes beaming at it. Hunk, oh my god, it's a wild man.
Gonna slowly pull the gun out. If you want to talk to it, go ahead. If not, I'm just going to shoot it.
Yeah, go ahead and shoot one of the biggest scientific discoveries. He takes another step forward and he signs, "What's your name?"
It starts signing back gibberish because, yeah.
Okay, so it just said tortilla chips in avocado dip taste good.
Hunk, Wildman code talk coming up behind Ash. That gun's loaded.
I would assume so.
The cop, yeah.
If I didn't know better, I'd think it was threatening me.
Why's that? The cop's
Because I'm allergic to avocado.
Hunk, wild men are far more intelligent than people give them credit.
Let me try something. He signs, "We come in peace. If you are going to attack, please stand down."
Bitch! As Scar comes, he was on the prowl. You just hear bitch, and then ruffling, and Bigfoot comes rolling out into the water this way.
Just gonna point the gun at it.
Scar roaring, presenting himself, thrusting his chest. Oh, Jesus Christ, Sam! Oh my god. There it is. The wild man.
That was
Hunk,
impressive.
shoot it! Kill him!
Gun at it. What the fuck?
Scar comes over. Sign this, dumb bitch. And kicks it in the head, and you hear a woman. Oh!
What?
Scar, did I just kick a female?
Ash is going to bend over and pull at the head of it.
Revealing an old.
What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
The cop, Jesus Christ! Zab, who the hell? Getting up on the rock, Hunk, of course.
And why?
Another pretender.
And why are you wearing such an expensive, high-quality Bigfoot suit?
You're the bastard that helped my husband! Pointing right at Julius. I'm Sandra the Alley Walker. She comes right up to Julius.
Husband.
Sandra the Alley Walker.
That's right, you little punk ass bitch! She pushes Julius back. I just wanted grandkids!
Oh.
She runs off. Hunk, what the fuck just
Did we just
Scar looking in shock as they're running off.
Did we just meet the Saint's wife?
Hunk, isn't it ex-wife?
I don't
I
know.
hope so.
Sandra the Alley Walker. Do they all have titles? Oh,
Hunk, the Saint was in town, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
The cop, yeah. He was. Hunk, maybe she's come to kill the saint. Seems to be the popular thing to do.
I guess. I just am stuck on fucking Sandra the Alley Walker.
Hunk, quite the title to give to oneself, don't you think?
So we've got the royal heir of Stonehenge, the saint tasked by God to kill his son, and the Alley Walker.
Scar, Jesus Christ, this reminds me of that terrible Malcolm movie.
Oh,
Oh god, it does.
Hunk, what movie?
Suburban Scar Squatch.
Yes.
Hunk starts laughing. Oh, God.
Poor Scar here was in a Bigfoot costume. It didn't have a plot.
He just wanted to use the damn suit because he was cheap.
I think it was the same monkey boy suit that Scar later used to terrorize Malcolm.
Which speaks to how stupid that motherfucker was.
Mm-hmm.
True.
It's also one of like 3 movies that Malcolm wrote himself and didn't just copy from somewhere else.
Zap, watching her run off, you can still faintly hear her cackling. That bitch is like the Wicked Witch of the West.
Why do I get the feeling when that's not the last we'll see of Sandra the Alley Walker?
Hunk, another enemy for Julius to put down of the good old saints, I'd say.
I'm basically their hitman at this point.
Officer Fernandez, can I have my gun back, please?
He's gonna hand it to him.
Thank you. Thanks for your help. We will overlook all the events that nothing happened today, as far as I'm concerned, or a couple weeks ago. Sound good?
Sound good.
All right, and we'll just overlook Greta Thunberg getting punted into the atmosphere.
Is she alive?
Is she alive? I don't know.
Oh.
Alright.
Well, either way. Just, if Sandra's causing too much more trouble, just let us know.
Oh, will do. Yeah, you can just faintly hear her cackling. It makes you think of the Menace, like the same laugh the Menace did. Gives a chill up your spine for those of you who heard the Menace's cackling.
I don't even know.
I don't even want to know what kind of ability Sandra the Alley Walker has.
Scar, apparently an ability to pick out a dumb fucking ape suit. Let's go home.
Let's go.
The officer will thank you guys and leave as you return home. And on your way back, you're all talking about suburban Sasquatch. And you're back.
Yeah, Suburban Sasquatch was one interesting one to film. Like I said, Malcolm wrote it himself. He locked himself in his room for 45 minutes and then came out with the script.
Oh, it was definitely an interesting one. You, made you wear a fat suit again.
The same fat suit.
I see with our Spartan coming up. What are you talking about? Hunk's back to grilling and Zap is helping him.
Suburban Sasquatch.
A Malcolm movie.
What did you guys end up doing?
Out in the swamp?
Yeah.
So, we found this Sasquatch, Bigfoot, or Wild Man as...
Two different things.
And, Scar took her down. Put her in front of us. We took off the costume's face, and it was Sandra the Alley Walker.
Mother of the domestic menace and wife, ex-wife, something of Saint Guillotine.
Pequod's gonna come up, give Julius another light kiss on the base of the neck. Sandra the Alley Walker?
Yes.
The Alley Walker.
Well, don't worry, I know somebody who could tell us all about her. He just
Maybe.
called me. He's coming from the tree line, right? As naked. He comes. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh.
How you guys doing? What? It's quite breezy out here today, don't you think?
Yeah.
AC is fighting back vomiting on the base.
I'm going away from here now.
Saris comes up. What the hell? Seeing Tommy.
What's up, Tommy?
Julius! He comes and gives you a hug! Pequod moving away.
Julius freezes in the hug. What's up, Tommy?
And I could never forget about Ash. Saris, yes, how could one forget about Ash? And pushes Ash right up to him.
Good to
Come here, Ash. How you doing? Gives you a big hug, presses right up against you. Pequod recording it all.
Doing good, Tommy. Good to see you.
The fuck are you not wearing clothes for, man? This is the nude beach. I've been told. Like, why are you all in clothing?
I think Pequod may have been mistaken when she informed you of that.
He looks at Pequod, looks around. Everybody's wearing bathing suits or their Spartan armor with helmets off. Oh, I understand. Do you think anybody has some extra clothes in this house that will fit me as he walks? He walks right here. Hello, everybody.
Oh my god.
Shaletta, what in God's name?
For the children's eyes. And she stands up and pulls on Tommy's arm and starts walking him out.
As Tommy's arm is being pulled by David. Go easy on the merchandise, David. I am over 600 years old. Front door opens. General Lorelei coming in. Beach putt. What? Was he naked? Julian! At the top of her lungs. I see. Lorelei's here.
Ash.
here.
Ash green in the face. Oh, God.
Rangers! She's screaming at the top.
Get the pop.
Julius,
Get the pop.
where'd you put the pop?
And you arrogant little wizard! Have that Spartan carry you in here and explain. And she grabs Tommy by the hair. What is going on? What? Whoa. Two beautiful women dragging me back and forth. Who could ask for more?
Get the pop.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get the pop.
Hello, ma'am.
Pequod, well, you heard him, Hunk. Rangers. And Icy. He doesn't want us. And Hunk, thank God. Everybody's coming in. Sasha, hearing Rangers, has to come in. Sasha, what the fuck? Is he naked? General Lorelei, what is going on here? First, you leave the station without getting weekend leave. Wonder whose idea that was. Looking at Icy. Then, I come down to see exactly what's going on and what you're doing. And you have naked Tommy Wiseau having an orgy in here, are we? In front of the children?
No, ma'am.
Why is he naked?
He was under the mistaken impression that this was a nude beach, ma'am.
That's what I heard. Little Barley told me. And I wonder who that was. She looks right over at you.
Yes, it was my wife, ma'am.
Aha, she's lucky she's General Rico's daughter.
Ma'am, we got something for you.
Best be good.
I think it's wonderful. Oh. He looks down at his feet. Shit, it needs to be good. He, first, takes off his shirt.
Oh. Grabs the base of her neck with her hand.
And then he hands her the pop.
She takes it. Oh my. Aren't these very rare? She's holding it up to the light.
Yes, a 1 of 10.
In the world, universe, galaxy.
Tell me something. Are you going to be shirtless all weekend down here on the beach?
It is a beach, ma'am. I was planning on going swimming a bit.
And why exactly did we ignore my orders not to leave the station? Icy just whistling in her Spartan song.
As far as we were aware, I hadn't heard any such orders, ma'am. Apologies.
She looks over at Davine.
I thought we were allowed to. Nicole said we were going.
And we assumed that that it was completely fine. Apologies.
Sasha, Davine likes the beach. She wanted to help Davine out. And Sersia, I see basically it. Comes inside, standing next to naked Tommy in her Spartan's arms.
And, I mean, a little celebration. We did just kill a legendary being who conquered planets.
Yes, enjoy your celebration. She lifts up the Funko Pop, looking at it as I blow up Birch's Garden. Orbital strike. Crush those UIR idiots.
Ma'am,
As she's playing with the bomb.
please don't orbital strike it yet. Let us go down and get Dr. Martin out. Please.
She looks confused. Martin?
Morgan.
Morgan, God.
Very,
Dr.
must be
Morgan.
very important to you, Ash. Or perhaps it's just the sight of nude, Mr. Wiseau. Get out of here and get clothes on. Vargol!
I'd say the sight of him was distracting me. Apologies.
Uh-huh. She lifts it up in the air, looking back and forth at the Pop and Julie.
Please let us go down and get him out. And not just for Blaze, but he could be majorly helpful for exoframes in general. He could be a game changer for them, not knowing you have a ticking expiration date in your head that you can't predict.
What do you think, Julius? She looks at Julius.
He sighs. And he's going to purposely put his arm up, cupping the base of his neck, just so he looks a small bit more defined. I think it's a wonderful idea, ma'am. Good for all exoframes, and we won't need to find a replacement for our engineer.
She thinks for a second, looks at Davy, and then Icy. I'll let this dereliction of duty slide. You wanted to help your mother. She smiles at Icy. That's fine. Don't do it again. You have until Tuesday. Then Birch's Garden is destroyed.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Very good. We don't need them rallying and mounting an offensive on frontier colonies killing people because you chose to come to the beach.
Understood.
And I will see you. She runs her finger down Julius's abdomen. All later. And with the Funko Pop. Icy just laughing, watching her leave.
Julius's abdomen is like completely sucked in out of, I don't even know, discomfort. Huh.
Town's watching from the roof. What the fuck?
I don't know. Oh, gods.
He quickly grabs his shirt off the floor and puts it back on.
Suletta, bet you never thought you'd be here, Julian. All those years ago, back in the headhunt.
Huh, like the Ranger General finding me attractive? No, I did not.
Lusting over you.
Yes, I didn't think I'd have to watch Julius use seduction tactics against the Ranger General.
Icy shrugs, it worked. She's not mad at me for wanting to try and help Davy. And Julius's abs are nice. And she starts.
And we got clearance to go get Morgan.
One day, but yeah. That should be more than enough for us. Take me back outside as the Spartan takes her outside.
Jesus Christ, everything going wrong at once. course she had to walk in right as naked Tommy was in the house.
Suletta, he's getting changed in one of the bedrooms. That'll be fine. Suletta, looking around. We should watch a movie. Pequod has this movie projector out there.
She does. I think... what do you guys want to watch?
AC will come back in. Come watch a movie with us, Davey. Or Mom, excuse me. Getting late.
Of course. She'll stand up and follow her out.
Suletta and Icy and Davine will leave. How was the singles mom club?
Oh, it was actually quite fun.
AC smiles. Saris, I don't know what movie you want to watch. You pick. Call the ball.
You know, we were talking so much about it. Let's show everyone the horror that is Suburban Scar Squatch.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Towns, yeah, sounds great. I'll be watching this side of the house, turned away from the projector, from the skyline. Sasha laughs at him.
To be fair, given this film, it's probably for the best.
Yeah, trust me, I'm happy looking out. Here. Not a fan of Malcolm movies, as the girls lead you out here.
Food should be getting done soon as well.
Yes, very soon, Pequod. Pequod, yeah, I'm excited to try this fish. You'll be very excited. All night.
Mm-hmm.
Lasley comes up. Does smell good.
That it does.
The girls are going to start lining up to get their plates of food. Suletta leans into Davine. That fish these idiots caught is a natural aphrodisiac. All these girls are going to be butt fuck crazy very soon. Pardon my language.
Oh my. She
Yes.
looks over at Jennifer. One moment. She's gonna walk over to Hunk, put a hand on his shoulder, and whisper to him, "You give Jennifer some of the swordfish, yes, Mark?"
Huh? How do you know my name? My middle name?
I know a lot of things about a lot of things.
Well, I wasn't planning on giving Jennifer any of it.
Good. Swordfish. No one messes it up, or else your shoulder will not be a shoulder anymore.
Understood. Understood. No worries whatsoever.
Good. She squeezes his shoulder slightly and pats it. Thank you for hugging.
You're welcome. And I'll have your swordfish out to you soon.
Thank you, Mark.
He chuckles slightly. Scar starts serving plates to all the women. Greta, Tegra, Leslie take theirs first. Scar, right this way. Julius, you see Scar lay a huge piece of fish on me. Actually, I think you could use two. It gives.
Oh.
Damn it, Scar, you wonderful man, you.
Okay, thanks, Scar. Just the fish, no grilled vegetables or anything. No, trust me, you don't need anything else. Saris comes up. Hunk, the one on the left there. Here you go. 2 blood Maui Maui steaks. You'll be thanking me in the morning. Saris, what's gotten into you, Scar? What's going to get into you is the real question. Saris laughs. Jennifer comes up. Scar looks around. Damn that David. You'd look good with some of those Spartan boys, but you just get swordfish. Jennifer, fine. Takes the.
Scar is a damn good wingman, isn't he?
Oh, that he is.
Are you having fun with your boyfriend here at the beach, Captain? Yeah, it's really fun. Take 10 steaks. I can't eat that. That's fine. Take 5. Eat them. Clean your plate. Enjoy.
Julius starts laughing as he starts, like, lightly punching Ash's arm and he has to like lean back on the house to stop himself from falling.
Oh god, she's gonna drain him dry.
Oh, God. Town's watching from this direction. There you go, Sasha. Yo, thank me. Hands her 6 pieces of steak. I could eat like 4 of these. No, don't worry. Down the hatch. You need it. You're a growing young girl. Not the only thing that will be growing. She looks at him really confused. Thanks, Scar. Scar, we are all out of Maui Maui. What a shame. Looks like it's just swordfish for Suletta David.
Okay.
Pequod's going to come right up front, sit on the beach, pat the sand for Julius to come and turn the movie on.
Julius is struggling to not laugh as he sits down.
Noted bulge before the movie starts.
Oh crap, 1 second. He's gonna walk back over to Hunk and pat his back. I have a present for you.
What's that? Trust me, I gave you the best present in the world.
Yeah, you did. There you go.
He's gonna look at it. You little punk ass bitch. Fine, I'll wear it. They're gonna have a fun night anyway. He takes it and I'm fuck it. He puts it on.
Oh, Dad, I love you, my man.
He gives you a slight hug as Zap is going to present David and Suletta their swordfish. Here you go, baby girl.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. And one for the other member of the Singles Mothers Club. Thank you. She smiles at him. Enjoy your dinner. And he walks off. Pequod begins playing the movie as everybody starts getting in their suits.
So, our
Might not be in them long, but
Our opening shot is badly edited drone footage flying through a forest with the actors' names poorly superimposed over trees before it flies directly into the sun and then down into a tree where you see the words Suburban Scar Squatch. We then cut dramatically to Denaria and Tennessee riding in a car.
Do we really have to come all the way out here for a party? What if Malcolm can't find us?
Yeah, we gotta come out here for the party. It's where all the good parties are. Plus, you acting like that would be a bad thing.
But it's so far away. We might get lost. It all seems so pointless.
Well, the whole point's to get away from the city.
Well, I know, but it's still scaring me, Tennessee. I don't want to go. It's scary.
Oh, come on now, honey.
I just don't feel like going out there for a dumb party.
Oh, it'll be great. We cut to a shot of the car from the outside driving at a snail's pace. Don't worry, Daniel. What could go wrong?
They continue driving before you see a dark shape dart across the road and a hairy creature breathing heavily watching them before it again darts out in front of the car. What was that? It was scary. It jumped out in front of the car.
Don't worry, sweetie. Probably just a deer or something.
No, it was something larger than a deer.
Alright, don't worry. They begin to drive away before the hairy creature is revealed to be a tall figure in a monkey suit. He then runs up to the car and shakes it while making the noise rah 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 curve rah rah rah.
Oh God! Oh no! It's a monkey boy! He's coming for me! I know it! The hand goes through the windshield and grabs Tennessee by the neck. It then cuts to Tennessee suddenly outside of the car as he screams and puts his hands up, and it cuts to Scar swing at nothing as mannequin arms are thrown up into the air and ketchup is squirted onto Scar's face. It cuts to Tennessee, who just has his arms behind his back with ketchup on his sleeves, as it then cuts to Scar swinging down onto a mannequin's head, the head exploding. Denaria gets out of the car and starts to run away. No, monkey boy, please don't.
It then cuts to the same shot of Scar swinging at nothing with mannequin arms being thrown up and ketchup spurting on his face, before fading to Denaria laying there with both arms still intact. We then see a shot of the moon before Scar walks into the woods and you hear "Rah." We then cut to a shot of P.T. Valk with feathers glued to his arms flying while yelling "Caw! Caw!" And it shows him fly over a hill before panning to Davine in a crop top and a miniskirt, walking up to Ebenezer, who is sitting by a campfire with a towel around his shoulders and dream catchers and a rabbit foot glued to it.
Your time is here. Your spirit guide has arrived. What must I do, grandfather? It shows a close-up of Ebenezer's mouth. You must deliver all living creatures on this great island from a great evil. How must I do that? Ebenezer sighs, pulls out a quiver that seems like it was bought at a crappy roadside gift shop stand, and Denaria's bow. While I am thankful for these gifts, grandfather, what the hell am I supposed to do with these? It's a secret, apparently. I seem to have had a vision that I cannot tell you anything about, because it's terribly written. Just accept your fate that we are here. Do all you can, but do not upset the balance. I'll accept these challenges, grandfather. Don't take it lightly, my child. You need to be ready. Don't let fate decide for you. It shows another close-up of his lips. Our honor rests with you. Go now, as Davine stands up and walks away.
He then looks up to see P.T. Valk flying around cawing.
Oh, great spirit, please protect her. Guide her on the dumbass quest.
We then cut to a close-up of Malcolm laying in bed shirtless as you hear the sat phone ring loudly, and he opens his eyes unnaturally, rolls over and sits up, revealing him in his boxers and answering the phone. Hello?
Cuts to Julius in a cop's outfit. Malcolm, you up? Another one for you. Out on 134 Street.
What? Julius, is that you? As he scratches his bare stomach.
Yes, Malcolm. Who else calls you? Just get down here, will you?
Oh, what was the condition of the bodies? He looks in the mirror and winks at his reflection while doing finger guns.
I can't tell you here. You have to see for yourself.
Yes, but you hear and see Julius hang up. Little fucker hang up on me, god damn it! It hard cuts to him, fully dressed, leaving the apartment, before it cuts to Ash in a fat suit, in the cop suit, standing in front of a green screen of police tape, with Tennessee still with his arms behind his back on the ground as he shakes his head. Man, I don't like the looks of this.
Julius walks up to Denaria on the ground. I think she's actually passed out. Denaria? Denaria? Won't get more. Oh. Okay, she's alive. Good. I mean, these poor kids. We gotta let their parents know.
A shame, really. It used to be the further you were from the city, the safer it was.
It was getting safe until all those people, like Malcolm, started moving in.
Sadly, without him, we wouldn't have a job. Let's go! As he starts to walk away until coming to a giant footprint. What the? Oh. As he looks at the print nervously.
Ash, come on. What's wrong, man?
I thought it was something, but it's nothing. Come on. It then cuts to Malcolm drive up in a 2002 Honda Civic, just being edited to look like it was moving, before getting out in front of the green screen.
Oh, Malcolm. Just in time.
Well, I'm sorry. You gave me such short notice to get here. Now what do we have?
2 dead. He looks down at Tennessee. High school students. Seems like a deer jumped out in front of them, and some lunatic did that to him.
Why do you say this?
Well, just look at the body. You saw how torn up they're supposed to be.
Have you run any tests? Is there a connection to the new shopping area where things were happening? There could be a connection, you see.
We really don't know. Just keep things quiet for once, will you?
Ash walks up. Anything I can help you with? Oh, hello, Mr. John Alvarado. I'm just here looking for a story. This area is off limits. We're not making this information known to the public yet. Come on, the people have a right to know. What if there's a bear, and its home up north was destroyed, and it's hungry and now has come down through here? The fuck are you talking about? Just don't release any information yet. My office will do that. Now get out of here. John, no. Please don't do this. It is my right to investigate. Just get out of here. Ash and Julius both shake their heads, get into a car, and drive away as Malcolm, old man, pouts and waddles his way to his Honda before it cuts.
It cuts to what looks like drone footage, every so often blocked by feathers, as it cuts to Snarf and Tennessee fly fishing by a river.
Man, it sure is nice to relax every so often.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna catch Davine a nice big trout. Have a nice dinner for once.
Why want to catch it? You could just buy something in time.
Snarf shrugs. Fresh fist. God. Fresh fish tastes better than store-bought.
Fair enough. He pops open a beer and tosses it to Snarf before getting another one. Here's hoping that it's a big one. Takes a drink. Hope it tastes better than this piss, too.
Nothing can taste worse than that. You can see the logo on the can says Colonel Light.
You hear twigs snapping and Roger.
Huh. You smell something?
Yeah, it smells kind of like, I don't know, just bad.
Yeah. What cat spoiled me?
Looks behind himself to see Scar vaguely standing on the ridge. The hell is that? And starts walking up the hill.
Don't bother. Probably just a bird or something.
You then hear "Rah!" as Scar begins to bolt at Tennessee, growling. "Ah!" And we cut to it cuts to Scar grabbing Tennessee before cutting again to Scar slapping Tennessee with a stake. Before it then cuts to show Scar rip off a mannequin arm.
Tennessee! No!
We then see Scar waving the arm around, Tennessee still standing behind him with his arm behind his back, before Scar throws the arm, and it cuts to Snarf being hit in the chest by a mannequin leg, falling back into the river and starting to float downstream.
It then cuts to the Honda Civic starting and stopping until it parks horizontally across 2 parking spaces, and Malcolm steps out. Cuts to Malcolm entering what appears to be a high school's computer lab, walking up to Tennessee in glasses and a suit that looks to be 2 sizes too big for him.
Every time this guy comes on screen, everybody's gonna go.
Poor Tennessee, I think he had about 15 credits for this film.
Oh god, Pequod noticeably sweating. Juliet. Oh, that poor guy just signed on to fly the ship. She's starting to slur her words. She scarfed down her face.
Oh no. Sir, only a moment of your time, please. Alright, you got a minute, that's all. It's a hot story. Remember that dead hiker I was looking into? What? Looks like there's been another one. Readers don't wait for another. Excuse me? Readers don't want to wait. They want their information short and concise, with a few ads for these amazing movies along the way, of course. Right, well, there seems to have been another death in the area, as they both sit down. You hear that? You hear that, Thud? That was your IQ, which was already on the floor, digging its way down to the basement. Now listen here, young, handsome, smart, and figure. But you gotta know when to call it quits. None of that's gonna sell the papers we're trying to sell. But if I dig for it, Utah, if I dig for it, dig on your own time. You're right, you get money. Them's the rules. Malcolm looks almost upset, but I have a great a story on the corrupt forces of Ash and his lackeys. Listen, I heard it before, bribery, evidence planting, gunslinging, and everything else. That's the problem, though. We need a straight story, not this conspiracy garbage. All I need is this break. One break. All I need is a couple thousand credits to start my writing, and I promise you, you'll get a mountain of money, and I'll have my wife. Bring me something I can print, and then I can talk. Have some faith, will you? I don't have faith. I believe what I say. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll get you your oh so precious story. He gathers his things and exits the room.
It then cuts to Tennessee in flip-flops, denim shorts, and a propeller hat with a
Everybody laughing.
with a Colonel Mon shirt on, playing with a soccer ball before it cuts to Denaria staring out of a screen door completely with a blank expression.
You faintly hear grrr before Scar steps into frame, walks near Tennessee. Tennessee looks up, grabs his soccer ball, and runs away before swinging the door open, almost hitting Denaria in the face. Oh, Mom!
What is it, my sweet angel?
I saw a monster outside.
Oh, yeah.
As this is happening, Ash, you notice Ceres's plate is completely empty.
Hmm.
Continue.
Oh, yeah, my little star. What did that monster look like?
Tennessee looks visibly uncomfortable. Big, hairy, and has massive fangs.
Well, monsters don't exist. Like the boogeyman or my mother, they're not around. Now, go back outside.
Goes back outside and kicks the ball some more before Scar walks up behind him and starts rah-ing.
It cuts to Denaria staring blankly through the door again until her eyes almost deglaze. Tenny, no! She runs out and grabs a broom as Scar is standing in front of Tennessee, swinging his arms wildly and growling as she runs up. No, get back from my sweet Tenny! She swings the broom as hard as she can, hitting Scar in the side with it.
Ow! As he then swings instinctively, hitting her in the face and knocking her out. Oops. We then cut to Scar dragging her away as Tennessee just looks confused.
It cuts to Julius in a white car with blue paint lettering on it that says police. I don't know, John. Looks like the kid went through something rough. There's more footprints. What should I do?
We then see Ash at what appears to be a principal's office, playing with a rubber band out of boredom. Just come back to the station. He makes a finger gun and shoots the rubber band off. We'll figure out the details here.
All right. He turns around in his seat. You'll be alright. Kid.
We then have Tennessee look at the camera with his propeller hat still on. Bigfoot's coming.
It shows Julius look extremely confused as the car drives off, and it cuts to a shot in broad daylight with the crappy blue filter placed over it. It cuts to Davine tending to a small campfire as you hear,
Caw! Caw!
She looks up at PT Falk flying around. You may not need to rest, spirit, but I do.
Caw!
Oh, just be patient now. I must concentrate on what's to come.
Caw! Before we hard cut to Snarf crawling out of the river.
Oh my god, you tried to drown me. He starts to run through the forest for a couple minutes before coming across a cave. And he walks up to it. Oh, stinks in here. He looks inside the cave before seeing Denaria laying in it. Help me. Help me, Tennessee. Please. Snarf hears that, looks around, and runs out of frame quickly. It then cuts to Ash entering a public bathroom, seeing Snarf laying on the ground.
He walks up and kneels down. What happened?
I saw it.
So what, Snuff?
You won't believe me. No one will believe me. They'll all think I was crazy.
Snuff, I'll believe you. Now tell me what you saw.
Scar Squatch. Bigfoot.
What, Bigfoot? Where were you?
I fell into that stream at the nature park. And then I saw a cave with the lady inside of it.
We then cut to Davine in the woods, where you see P.T. Valk fly over and caw again before Davine notches a bow and continues to walk. It then shows Gonzalez and Eloquin walking through the forest. Well, at least we get off the ship for a while, Eloquin says.
Little blessings, I suppose. Little blessings.
Yeah, we could be stuck on the ship hearing him try to write poems for Davine again.
Oh, God, don't get me started on those.
Rah, 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 as Scar is now in front of them. They both scream and walk away, with Gonzalez falling behind slightly. Scar coming out of nowhere next to her, grabbing her and then gently setting her down on the ground. Before you hear, there you go. Rah! It cuts to her looking angry with ketchup covering her and her clothing as Scar gets up and begins to chase after Eloquin. He continues to chase her as she runs around the side of a car and tries to get in, but Scar appears next to her and replays the same shot from the beginning of him swinging with mannequin arms flying up and ketchup.
Cuts to Eloquin laying on the ground pretending to be dead as Scar
Nom, 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 nom on a mannequin arm. It fades away as he's still nom, nom, nomming on the mannequin arm.
It cuts to Scar walking around the side of the car as Davine is suddenly standing at the edge of the forest with her bow drawn. She fires an arrow and it shatters the car window next to Scar, who begins walking at her while growling. Davine knocks another arrow and fires, this time hitting Scar in the arm, with actual blood starting to seep from the wound.
Ow! Davine, what the hell? As he turns and runs as fast as he can the other way.
Oh yes, Scar speaks up. Another time somebody got hurt by Davine during a production of a movie.
Oh.
Sorry, Davine. I didn't mean to say that out loud. Zap.
Davine in the movie. What the... Jones, you said all of these were blunt!
I said what I said. We then cut to Malcolm getting a call on his sat phone.
You've got another one. Hurry up, Malcolm.
I'm on my way. We see him get into the car before the shot lingers for about 15 seconds as he tries and fails to start the car before it finally starts up. We then cut to Ash standing over a mannequin leg. This is fucking idiotic. Before looking to Julius on the phone and walking over. Who are you on the phone with? Your mother?
No. And before you ask, I'm only calling him because I have to.
Please, Julius, no more calls to him. I don't want to deal with him any more than we already have to. Just go keep an eye on the neighborhood, I guess. We cut to Malcolm holding a wind-up disposable camera, walking to the crime scene body and taking a picture of it. Ash takes that from him. Didn't I tell you to stay out of this? Now beat it! This is a crime scene and I'm not giving you any more warnings. Malcolm looks at him. You can't hide this story, gunslinger! One way or another, people will hear about it. We're not hiding anything, we just don't want hysteria. We wouldn't have hysteria if you just told us about the menace that's out there with 16-inch feet. That's enough, he pokes Malcolm's chest. I enforce the law here. If you want big city protection, go there. Malcolm slaps his hand away. Don't touch me. He storms and waddles off to the car that's halfway on asphalt, halfway in the grass. As he's walking, he stops and picks up a necklace that Davine had dropped.
It then cuts to footage of the moon before cutting to the same horrible blue filter with Julius sitting in the police car. Something's gonna happen eventually, right? He picks up the radio. Hey, John, you there?
We then see Ash back in the principal's office. Yes, I'm here.
What am I waiting for? What's supposed to happen here, man?
I don't know. I didn't write the fucking script. We then show Scar walk out of the smoke from an obvious smoke machine at the other end of the street.
What the hell? John, what is that thing? Looks like a guy. Just big and hairy.
Are you on him? How big is he?
Oh no, he's coming right at me. John!
We then hear grr, rah, grr, grr, as Scar starts shaking the car and Julius is overselling it an immense amount. We then hard cut to Scar picking up an inflatable balloon that's in the size and shape of a cop car and throwing it away as it floats about 10 feet to the ground gently. All the while you're hearing Julius scream. We then see Scar walk away from the unmoved and untouched police car as Julius pops his head up covered in ketchup.
Ugh. John, I can't believe it. It came at me.
Where is he? Are you okay?
I don't see him. He got away.
Just get back to the station.
At this time,
Go.
Julius, you're right here. You notice Pequod's hands are shaking. Immense.
He leans in. Pequod, are you okay?
Ash, you notice Saris is visibly sweating.
You alright, Tim?
Fine. Is it hot out here or is it just me? Pequod, no, it is fucking toasty out here.
I didn't notice. To look too engrossed in the movie.
Tuletta, didn't notice. Engrossed in as Icy stands up, grabs Banksy, and just starts dragging him across the beach out of sight. And Huck starts laughing. Well, that'll do it. Huck watching them get her drag him away.
Cut. Check the gate. As you see Ash sigh before pulling a small picture of Saris out of his pocket, looking at it and sighing more loud and sadly. We then cut to Malcolm sitting on his bed, drinking alcohol straight from the bottle before picking the locket up. A locket. It cuts to a different house with a blue filter over it. We then go inside of it, as you see it's now broad daylight with Denaria and Tennessee.
You know, this is such a nice little house. I'm so happy we get to stay here for a couple days.
Hey, it's better than being in the pilot's chair.
I know the feeling. She looks closely at the wall. And the paint. It looks so nice. There's this loud thud. What was that? You stay here, Tennessee. Don't worry. I'll protect you. He runs out of frame as it shows Tennessee pouring himself a drink. Again, just looking super confused. Denaria opens the door and runs out as it cuts to Scar throwing papier-mâché rocks around and at a nearby tree. Oh no, not again.
Rah! As he runs up towards her.
Davine runs up between the two of them and pulls her bowstring back with the arrow knocked.
Oh no, please don't.
Davine fires the arrow at him, and it just bounces off harmlessly.
Rah, rah, rah.
Davine lowers her bow and nods back towards the house for Denaria to go inside, which she does. not before sending a subtle sneer Davian's way.
Rah, as he begins to run at Davine.
Davian raises the bow again, which makes Scar stop in his tracks.
Turns on his heels and bolts off into the woods. Rah, rah, rah!
Davian looks around confused. Well, at least I know that the arrows are planted now.
We then see Malcolm walking up to a different house as he knocks on the door once, but before he can knock again, it swings open to reveal Denaria in a white wig and a moo-moo.
Hello, my dear old handsome grandson. I'm so happy to see you.
Yes, grandmother, almost wish you lived closer for your wonderful cooking. He sidesteps a hug from her. Almost.
I know. But I love it all the way out here. The natural world. It's beautiful and should be preserved. And she just starts mumbling.
But what with that psycho running around? Don't think it's safe.
That's a shame. But it happens everywhere in the world, all the time. She takes his hand and leads him to a kitchen table. I'll be fine. She kisses his cheek, to which Malcolm gags and pulls his face away. Now, my grandbaby, what story were you working on?
How did you know I was working on a story?
Oh, Grandmama always knows.
Well, I'm working on a story about those damn murders, but the tyrannical gunslinger John Alvarado is covering them up. All I have so far is this. He holds up a locket. The locket. Julius's locket. Oh, I don't know how it's connected yet, though.
Huh. Well, I'd say it's weird.
Explain yourself.
Oh, you don't see many lockets with hand-drawn portraits of a slut in them, do you?
Somewhat smart, I suppose. I mean, that is something that's been bothering me since I'd seen the locket.
Denaria sighs wistfully. That's how I met your grandfather.
You've met Granddad?
Yeah, when I was first with him. I found a bow with his name on it. A message from above that we were meant to be together.
I thought you were talking about Granddad. Never mind. Yes, a lovely story. But how do you know if something is speaking to you?
Well, when you know, you know. And she puts her hand on his.
He quickly whips his hand away. So what? Will God fax me what I need to know or something?
Well, I don't think God needs a fax machine now. But if that's what you want, I'm sure something like it will happen.
You always know what to say, grandmother. Thank you.
I do? I do. You're welcome, my sweetie Bo Beatty. You're always welcome to stop by at any time of the day or night.
I will. He stands and walks towards the door. And thank you, grandmother. You were somewhat useful today.
Julius, you notice Sasha scaling the side of the house, barehanded in her bikini.
God.
Ash, you notice. You see Towns coming over. What's going on? And you just see him get taken off his feet, tackled, disappear.
Uh-huh.
Suletta, uh-huh. Back to the movie.
You always know what to say, grandmother. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Thank you, grandmother. You were somewhat useful to me.
You're welcome. And remember, I don't like you.
I know you love me. He exits the house and shuts the door.
God damn right I do.
We then cut to Tennessee walking down the street yelling, Rolly! Rolly! He continues to walk down until an obvious stuffed dog with fishing wire around it is drug around into a bush. Rolly? Oh, come on, puppy. The stuffed dog is jerkily pulled through the bushes. Oh, come on. pushes the brush away, only for it to cut to the stuffed animal at the feet of Scar, who bends down and picks it up as you hear yiping that sounds like Denaria, just dog yipping.
Yelp! Yelp!
But Scar puts it above his head and rips the stuffed animal in half as you hear, "Roland, no!" The yelping continues to play for 5 seconds after the dog is supposed to be dead, before Scar throws it on the ground. Tennessee crawls over to the head, now covered in ketchup. He picks it up and dramatically yells, "No!" as he looks into the camera. Scar growls and slaps him, Tennessee rolling a bit before stopping, revealing a glob of ketchup running down his cheek. Scar walks over and gently steps on his arm, with horribly added in crunching sounds superimposed. We then see Malcolm standing next to where he found the locket. "Well, Stonewall, where are you? Show thyself!" He plops down into a pile of leaves. "Maybe you will help me get her into my arms, Stonewall." Thank you for listening.
Cuts to Davine sitting in a tent as it cuts to the feather-obscured drone footage. And then black and white footage of Scar walking in the forest. Davine stands up, picks up the bow, and leaves the tent. It cuts to a close-up shot of Denaria eating a plain hot dog as she drives along with Eloquent in the seat next to her. And Eloquent is holding onto the safety handle for dear life as Denaria swerves wildly.
Maybe you should slow down, please.
Oh, no, we're doing just fine.
We cut to footage of Scar trying to eat a piece of fish through the suit and failing, as it then just keeps cutting between Denaria eating the hot dog, which halfway through suddenly has ketchup on it, with Scar failing to eat the fish while going nom nom nom.
It cuts to Denaria finishing the hot dog that had mustard on it as she wipes her mouth and swerves suddenly down into a residential road.
Please, I'm begging you, slow down.
What do you mean? Everything's fine. She pops up onto the sidewalk for a second and runs over a small bush.
Oh God, I'm gonna die.
You want to see where my house that I've been staying in is? She turns the wheel and accidentally runs over a kid's tricycle.
No, I think we should head back now, out of the car.
Nonsense. It'll be fine, I promise. It's such a nice little house. I'd love to live in it someday. Maybe closer to the woods.
Yes, fine. Whatever gets us out of this car sooner, let's do it.
Great idea. She stomps on the gas pedal, turning to the left while she does it, causing her to pop up onto the sidewalk again and run over a mailbox.
Oh God! We then cut to an exterior shot of them driving as a shadowy figure whips across the road. Oh God, Danria, you almost hit that man.
I didn't. It couldn't have been. Oh, it's fine.
Just please do not run anyone or anything else over. Please.
All right. Yeah, let's just get to the place. Another dark shape passes by the car. Oh no! Call it in for help. Call it in, Eloquent. She starts swerving wildly again.
Oh God! Okay, fine. I'll call them. Just calm down. She pulls up her wrist computer and frantically dials as we cut to Julius playing finger football by himself as his wrist computer rings.
Hello?
Julius, get down here now! Denaria's gonna kill me!
What?
She saw something on the road! She's screaming about a big monkey! You hear over the radio a large thump. Oh, she just put the car in reverse, and I'm pretty sure we just ran over a sapling.
Alright, yeah, I'm on my way. Is everything moving good, boy?
Please hurry!
Julius gets up quickly and runs through the obvious high school rooms they're filming in over to Ash. Alright, here's the situation. Denaria's going crazy. Eloquent let her drive. Someone gave her the keys, and she's stuck in the car with her. She kept screaming "Monkey Boy" over the call.
You stay here, I'll handle it.
Shouldn't we both go? know, just in case.
No, you stay here. I'll deal with it. Just stay in case we have any more calls for anything else.
Fine, fine. It cuts to Denaria swerving around. Oh, the sounds are wrong. They're all saying different things in the wrong order.
That's because you're in fucking reverse!
No, I'm not. I'm getting us away from here.
We then cut to Malcolm sitting in his pile of leaves looking at the sat phone. Maybe Stonewall really is thinking about the advice he needs to give me. The phone rings. I knew it! Ha ha! He answers it. Stonewall, is that you?
What? No, who? Oh, whatever. Did you give Denaria the driving role?
Yes, I did. Now, why are you calling me? I'm expecting a call from Stonewall.
Well, well, she's going crazy. I think she saw Scar Squatch and is freaking out now. You should probably get down there before she kills Eloquent.
God damn it, I'm on my way. I can't afford to lose that fucking doctor. We cut back to Denaria and Eloquent. Please, just hit the fucking brake pedal!
No, no, no. He'll catch us. He will.
We then cut to hyper sped up by about 5 times footage of Scar running down the street, just zooming after them. Dear God, please let them get here soon.
Nothing can save us.
Fuck it! Eloquent grabs the e-brake and the car jerks to a halt. Scar grunts and catches up to the car and climbs on top of it and sticks his hand through the sunroof. Scar begins to rah rah rah, swinging his hand out as Eloquent has already gotten out of the car and is down a field. Denaria also gets out and begins to run before Scar chases her, and right as he gets to reach her, she faints and just face plants on the ground really hard. We see Scar chasing Eloquent, as it then shows Davine run up, fire an arrow, and miss Scar as he moves towards Davine with her dodging it. He picks up a large log and holds it above his head. Davine pulls out 2 tomahawks and throws them, before it cuts to terrible CGI tomahawks hitting the log, making Scar drop it. He swings at Davine, making her step back again. We then see Ash stepping out of the police car before cutting to Scar, now at the edge of the field, picking Eloquent up and running into the forest.
Davine starts to chase after them as Malcolm runs past Ash, pushing Ash off balance for a second.
Now, what are you doing? Oh, fuck it. Malcolm runs into the woods, and we cut to him running behind Davine as you hear, "Who are you?"
On the whistle, you hear "ah" from back here, and you turn. You see Hunk getting punched in the side of the head by Lasley.
Ah.
He's going to, I love it when you're rough. And she's going to drag him off towards the lighthouse and disappear.
Who are you?
Shut it.
What? Why?
Do you not see that giant ape? He'll hear you. She draws the bow once more, shooting at Scar, missing, with the shot freezing and having Scar fade out slowly. See? You alerted him.
Like you didn't?
No, I didn't, idiot.
What are we even doing here?
Having to protect you. I really don't know why, but I am.
Protecting me from what?
Oh, you cannot be that dumb. The giant ape. The Scar Squatch.
Are you kidding me? A Scar Squatch? Next you'll tell me Stonewall isn't real anymore.
Yes, kidding. How about you stay in the forest by yourself for a couple of days? Prove your theory. Maybe you'll freeze.
Are you really telling me Bigfoot is killing people here?
I guess so. She walks away from him.
Wait, we should work together then. I'll help you find him, and I'll get my story.
We'll see. She walks away, and he begins to follow her. As we cut to Julius walking into the office where Ash resides, where Ash is looking at the picture of Sarah Subset. Hey, buddy. What's up?
We're just barely out of relay range.
Yeah, trust me, I know. I tried.
Maybe at some point we'll see them again.
Well, he looks around. Uh, maybe you can preoccupy yourself with these. He walks over to the board and he taps his foot a couple times. These murder cases that you are trying to sweep under the rug, John.
Uh-huh.
Last time this happened, you were up in arms. Got the whole county's cops down.
You want to know why? Everyone wants to know, so here, my tragic backstory. I looks down at the script and you could see his face start to get red. I had a woman who was foolish enough to want to be with me. We'd gotten a place out on a frontier colony. We then cut to Ash sitting on a swing looking incredibly uncomfortable with Denaria in a red wig and the same kind of yellow jacket Ceres would wear sitting next to him.
It don't get much better than this.
Yes, it doesn't get any better.
Denaria leans over to kiss him and he stands up, making her lean too far forward and falling down, face planting.
I'm going to go get something to drink.
He walks away and Denaria stays there, sitting up on the swing, trying to stay awake. She opens her eyes sleepily to show Scar far off into the distance. She closes her eyes a couple times, with Scar getting closer gradually. She closes her eyes again, and Scar's nowhere to be seen. Oh, goody. My imagination. She passes out as Scar is suddenly right behind her, and it cuts to Ash carrying 2 glasses of water, and he hears, "Oh, John, help me, please! Please help me!"
He gently puts them down on a table before walking up. Let go of her! He pretends to put up a struggle with Scar just shoving him lightly. He then runs into the house and grabs a Nerf shotgun before running back outside and shooting at it with Scar a few times before Scar takes the gun, pushes him down, and slightly steps on Ash's knee. With faint crunching sounds ringing out, Scar then carries Denaria away. No! Sernaria!
Ash, the back of your head gets yanked all the way back to the back of your neck. Like Lorelai yanks your hair.
Yes?
Ceres's hand goes over your mouth. What are you doing?
He's just letting her pull him.
She drags you into the... disappearing.
We then cut back to Julius and Ash at the desk. Couldn't live like that anymore. Decided to run away, like I always do, and start a new life here. And looks like it followed me here, though.
Right. Right. So do you know what it is?
No, people have said it's Bigfoot, but that's laughable. It's the eyes, they're evil.
Well, I'm sure we'll catch it. It then cuts to Malcolm following Davine in the woods again, walking up to her tent.
Why do you have a tent?
Do you expect me to just sleep in the dirt?
Right, you're hunting Bigfoot, so you're staying out here.
If you're not going to keep an open mind, then leave. Please.
It's just hard to believe that a beautiful woman such as yourself would think this is a Skarsquatch and not a bear.
Can a bear teleport, Malcolm? This Skarsquatch has been my family's responsibility for generations.
Damn, it's that old?
It's a spirit, like the Thunderbird.
Yes, the Thunderbird tells you where it's at, I suppose.
Yes, it does.
But, oh, you're going to find it and put it out of its misery, my dear.
If you're not going to be useful, then just leave.
We then hard cut to Snarf under a car as Tennessee walks up carrying 2 pipes. I got him.
I said springs, Tennessee. Those are pipes. Now please go get the right ones.
Alright. Cuts to Scar appearing out of the fog machine again. Rah, rah, rah. We then see Tennessee pick up the springs and turn to bring them back, but is cut off by Scar, making Tennessee drop the springs as Scar takes a stance looking like he's about to crane kick him before lightly slapping his head once, Tennessee turning his head, revealing terrible makeup, trying to make it look like an injury. Scar swipes again, more makeup placed on his stomach to make it look like it's been cut open as Tennessee overacts and falls, groaning all the way to the ground. Scar then walks up to Snarf, reaches down, and stands straight up, now holding a mannequin leg. He puts it over his head and tips it, trying to use it to hide the red soda he's pouring into the mask's mouth.
Snarf starts to crawl over to Tennessee. Tennessee! No! Oh god, no! As it cuts to Davine gathering some berries and Malcolm playing with sticks. As she walks up, picks up her bow, and begins to walk away.
Wait, are you really going to try to kill this thing using only bow and arrow?
Just get up and move, Chance.
We cut to Scar sitting and munching on some of the mannequin limbs before we cut back to Malcolm and Davine. If this really is a Scar Squatch, how did he manage to evade capture all this time?
Those who tell backstories can hide on the spiritual plane and make you do things or hear things that you normally wouldn't. Oh, this is so stupid.
So he can affect my mind?
Yes, but it may be harder than others. Those with strong minds can evade him for longer. She sighs and rubs her face again. A force of nature.
Well, don't you want a different life than this? Get a job, a home, a husband? Perhaps some more children, hint hint, nudge nudge.
No, if it's you who's offering me that, I'm quite alright with this life.
No, now you're just being coy, my darling.
Oh, I'll show you coy, you little piece of...
Barker!
There he is. She rolls her eyes and knocks another arrow and fires it at him.
No, wait! Ow! As it hits him in the shoulder, blood coming out. God damn it, David! Again! As he runs off into the woods.
I thought these were blunted! Chance, what did you do?
I took the liberty of sharpening them for you. It was a good shot, too. You just were a little too high to hit him in the heart.
Damn it! Scar! She begins chasing after him.
We cut to Scar running across a road, holding his shoulder as a smart car is driving. It tries to brake, but doesn't in time and hits him, Scar just taking it, causing more damage to the car than himself as he continues to run.
Dear God! What the hell?
We then cut to Julius walking in on Ash marking things on a map.
What are you doing?
I'm marking where it's been so we can triangulate and finish it.
So you're gonna help me out? Let me help?
Oh, it's my job.
Uh-huh. I have a better idea. He pulls out an actual Motorola flip phone.
We then cut to a piece of cooked meat hanging from a bush. Davine walks away and crouches next to Malcolm. How do you know how to hunt these, my darling?
I learned from my people, the ancient wood elves. The balance of nature has been disrupted, making him angry.
Why don't you just kill it?
You cannot kill a force of nature, like a flood or a tornado.
Look, my beauty!
Can't you just please shut up?
No, do you smell it? He's here. We then cut to Scar. Scar, with the back flap of the suit now damaged and hanging down between his legs, walking up to the piece of meat and actually shoving it into the mouth of the suit and eating it. Is he eating that?
Yes, he may be a magical creature, but he still needs to eat.
Are we safe here?
Yes, we'll be fine.
We should get out of here.
It'll be fine. She pulls out an arrow, inspects it for a second, and then knocks it.
Scar looks at them. Oh shit. He gets up and starts running from Davine. Davine and Malcolm run, acting as if they're being chased by Scar, eventually hiding in a bush. While running, you hear, "He's running the wrong way! Turn around!" Oh, as Scar turns and begins to chase them.
Davine sighs and shakes her head. I know what to do. She puts her hand out as P.T. Valk comes down.
Caw! And he spears Scar off his feet. Oh, damn it! As he stands up and limps away.
Oh my. Oh. I didn't expect that to happen. She shakes her head and looks at Malcolm. I would have had him if it weren't for you.
Yes, I'm sure you would have. Are we gonna skip the mysticism now and just shoot the bastard?
Yeah, this isn't working out. Just leave.
And don't blame your miss on me, unless I distracted you somehow. He raises his eyebrows twice, rubs his chest, and blinks at her.
Leave.
No, you're my best shot at a Pulitzer.
You want your prize? Then help me get mine.
We then cut to a badly done sniper scope looking at Scar, as Scar looks up when there's a gunshot and, oh god, who gave Davine a gun? We then see Tennessee holding a revolver and lowering it before putting his phone to his ear. I found him. Not sure what it is, but you'll have its head by nightfall.
Rolly, Snarf, P.T. Valk, and Xerix walk up behind him with guns and start cheering.
Wait! Before the cheering starts, Julius, Pequod grabs your crotch.
Julius stands up immediately, picks her up, and takes her into the shed over here.
The vertibird.
Oh yeah, the vertibird.
As the movie continues.
We then cut to Julius running into Ash's office.
John, they got him. They're going for him.
What's going on?
They got the bastard. They're going for him.
We cut back to Tennessee, pacing back and forth in front of the others. Come on now, it's just a bear. We're men, we can handle it, right?
All of them cheer again as they start marching off.
They start to shoot at Scar, which you see they're pellet guns, but after he gets hit in the head, he goes, you know what? I'm sick of this. He begins to charge at them. As they try to shoot him, he runs up to Rolly and lightly pretends to slap him on the ground. As Rolly rolls over with ketchup coming from his mouth and Snarf crawls up.
Oh no. Are you okay, little buddy?
Bleh.
Somebody call a doctor.
Xerix runs up behind Scar and puts a net over him before somebody shoots him in the back of the knee with a pellet gun, causing Scar to fall to his knees. They begin to cheer as we see Julius and Ash, hearing them celebrate. Did you get him? Are you sure? We then cut back as Scar whips the net off him. That's it. He stands up and clotheslines Tennessee really hard, flipping him over, and starts walking away.
Xerix and P.T. Valk get in his way, but Scar just simply pushes them to the ground easily as he walks up to P.T. Valk, and it cuts to Scar pulling a dummy head off and throwing it away. He walks up to Xerix and pulls a pair of mannequin arms off of him as he also walks up to Snarfin. It cuts to him a kick at a dummy's head as hard as he can, it flying off into the distance. He then walks over and steps on Tennessee's leg, dubbed over with the terrible crunching sounds.
Ah! He grabs the phone. It's Bigfoot! We then see Scar lightly step on his head with a terrible PNG of blood spatter getting shaken on the screen. We then see Malcolm walking into the woods. Those tracks lead nowhere! We have nothing! Perhaps we can just go back. I can pay my bills. Probably should check to make sure Denaria hasn't swallowed her tongue.
That's what you want to do? Then please, go. Leave me alone.
I didn't say I wanted to leave your beauty behind. I just probably really should check on her. She might be dead right now.
And you make fun of my duty.
Well, I can't live in the woods hunting this random thing forever.
She stands up. Then don't.
I don't have much of a choice. You're my ticket to that damn prize, and my promotion. So I guess I'll just have to stick it out like a dirty wood elf for a little while longer.
Oh!
Davine stands up, walks over to him. Excuse you? She walks up to him and slaps him extremely hard.
Oh! Before it cuts to them just suddenly in a different part of the city, standing in front of a shed, Malcolm holding an ice pack to his swollen jaw before Scar bursts out of the shed, picks up Davine and carries her off, not shooting me this time.
It then cuts to it actually being night as Julius and Ash enter a house.
There's no one here.
Maybe they left? Are you sure this is where the call came from?
Yes, it was here, I know it. The two of them start to go down to the basement, spotting ketchup on the floor. They round the corner to see a bunch of dummies torn apart with a bunch of ketchup covering everything.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. He overacts and grabs Ash's arm, trying to make him laugh. He buries his face into the arm. No, no. How could it be? No. They both start laughing at the same time as it cuts to an exterior shot of Scar's cave. It suddenly cuts to them inside the Majestic with black trash bags covering the walls in an attempt to make it look like the cave. Davine looks over at Denaria, who's also tied up. Who are you? I'm Davine. Who are you? I am Danaria. And Monkey Boy took me to this cave. There was another girl here, but he ate her. You gotta save me, Davine, please. What? What are you talking about? We're gonna die in this awful place, please. Don't panic. I'll free us, don't worry. You're done tied up too, though. And once he's done with me, he's gonna come for you. Cuts to Scar standing in the entrance of this cave as he starts to walk forward. No, please, don't, no!
We then see Malcolm in his room looking at the locket. I'm sorry, Davine. I'm not a warrior goddess like you. I'm but a storyteller. I cannot save you. He gets up and turns face to face with a small statue of Stonewall Jackson. No, you're right, Stonewall. I must save her, for I love her. He runs into the forest before seeing P.T. Valk flying above. All right, you useless bird. She said you're a spirit or something. Then you show me where she is. Lead me to her. Caw! Caw! He flies into the woods with Malcolm following after him as P.T. Valk repeatedly caws, leading Malcolm to the cave. Aha! We then cut to him entering the trash bag cave.
Davine looks up. Oh, Malcolm, you're here.
Davine, my darling. He unties her bindings.
Yes, you're here. Yay. Thank you. Just hurry, will you? Yeah. We must kill him, or he may never die, or something like that.
You hear grrr as they run into the woods. Malcolm hands Davine a quiver and a bow, and as she turns around, she knocks an arrow, and Scar runs around the corner. Oh no!
Davine shoots it and actually hits him in the arm again.
What the fuck, Davine? This shit isn't fucking funny! You're not supposed to talk, you! Scar punches Malcolm in the face, legitimately knocking him out and flipping him head over heels like a starfish before Scar storms away in an angry rush.
He's stopping them again, not me! She looks over at Malcolm. Oh, please let him be dead.
We cut to the inside of a house where Gonzalez is in a nightgown sitting reading a newspaper while Tennessee watches TV. Rah, rah, rah.
Huh. Harold, dear. Can you go check out what that was?
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. He opens the door. See nothing to see out there.
Oh, good. She picks up the phone. Better safe than sorry, though.
We see Ash putting down a phone in the principal's office and running up to Julius. We got a call. It sounds like the thing. Let's go. We then cut to Scar's POV as he reaches through the window where Gonzalez was. He gently grabs her shoulders, rubbing them more than shaking them.
Gonzalez runs and starts crawling away. Ah! Help, Harold!
The front door swings open to reveal Scar, which makes both Tennessee and Gonzalez run away out through the back door, where Tennessee suddenly gets clotheslined by Scar again, who walks from around the corner. Ash and Julius arrive in a police car as Gonzalez runs up.
I don't think you can stop him. I don't think you can stop Bigfoot.
We then cut to Ash and Julius acting like they're shooting their pistols, with PNG muzzle flashes appearing and disappearing. Scar starts to run away before it freezes, fades out, and then shows him appear next to Julius, Scar pushing him off his feet. Ash yells, "Let him go!" Scar turns and walks over to Ash, with them grabbing each other in a collar and elbow tie-up, and struggling before Ash looks to his left. "Well, ashes to ashes, you big monster." He acts like he shoots his gun 3 times at a propane tank. A terrible CGI explosion is sent out, and Ash and Scar sell as if they're knocked off their feet. Scar stands up and wobbles off as Julius runs up to Ash, who's just laying on the ground.
You okay?
I'm fine. We did all we could. Now let's get back to the station, as they pretend to limp away.
It cuts to the tent in the woods with Malcolm, shirtless, laying in a sleeping bag as Davine looks disgusted and waves something above his chest.
I'm gonna die!
Hopefully.
What?
Nothing. Just that these wounds are spiritual in nature. You must rest and not bother me until they heal.
But what if they don't?
You can either trust me or you can die. Preferably the latter.
We then cut to her outside, messing with the embers of a fire as Malcolm walks out of the tent. "You saved me, now I must help capture that creature."
Oh, no, that's okay.
I had a dream while I was out.
Oh, really? About what?
I saw many things. Oh, the creature in a wooded area. An old woman.
Oh, maybe it was a spirit vision.
You're right. A vision of the future.
Did you see anything else?
Yes, I saw you and I, together, naked and getting nasty, as she punches him in the gut, sending him off his feet. We quickly cut to Scar walking in front of a familiar house from earlier in the movie. He walks up and just doesn't even open it. There's no CG. He just walks through the closed front door.
It cuts to Davine and Malcolm running through a grassy plain. I sense he is near here.
I grew up here. Wait! An old woman! Grandmother! We must protect her.
Please let Scar kill him as he runs away.
We cut to Scar holding Denaria by the shoulder.
Not again, not again! Help me! Davine enters the room and knocks her arrow.
I swear to God, if you shoot me again, Davine!
I swear, I planted these ones. She fires at him and it bounces off of Scar. Malcolm runs in and pulls out his Ranger Sequoia as Scar starts to walk towards them. Oh, Jesus Christ, Malcolm, no! She takes the gun from him. I mean, bullets won't kill him.
Fine. He pulls out one of her fake tomahawks and then whips it at Scar, hitting him in the face. Oh, Jesus Christ, David! I think you broke my nose! What the fuck is wrong with you?
I didn't throw that!
I did! As he hits Scar in the back of the head with a cast iron pan, knocking him out. Huzzah! I have saved the day and vanquished the Scar Squatch. As he walks up to Denaria, are you alright?
Don't worry about me. I've been through worse than this.
Davine is...
Davine checking on Scar in the background.
We then cut to Malcolm and Davine in the forest. With your help, I vanquished the despicable foe. You're right, my sweet. It took the strength of spirit to defeat him. Now we can be ourselves together.
No, I think I'll go be the balance holder of the wild or some crap like that.
No, it's fine. We were meant to be together. We can balance nature together.
Oh, no. I'm very much happy with how my life is now.
Come now, dear. We both know you want the big M. As he reaches to grab her chest, she punches him in the face as hard as she can and knocks him out again. The camera then pans upward to see PT Valk flying towards the camera. Caw! Oh shit! As he collides with the camera, and we hard cut to a black screen.
Flavor. That was an interesting movie. Dozer, where'd everybody go? And awkwardly starts looking.
It's a mystery to be sure.
Suletta taps Davine's shoulder with her finger and points this direction. There's an explosion of arcade energy.
Oh my.
She's having fun. She points over towards the vertebrate that's visibly shaking and rocking.
They're having fun.
She points up to the roof, and Towns' helmet has gone flying up in the air.
Well,
She points over her shoulder to this portion of the house, and the wall out here is being thumped upon. Up and down the wall.
Dear Jesus.
Suletta laughed. Scar, everybody's having a good time. And we'll cut there.